Oh, my God.
What's going on?
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's stupid. Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
Kind of like the best of Down syndrome records. We're never going to make everybody happy. So why do we have to now make more people not happy?
Oh, no.
It's stupid.
It's audio vomit.
If I may use the word, duty.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I didn't even know what a diorama was until you just explained it.
Yeah.
I knew it was a shoebox thing because we all had to make them in school, but I didn't realize it was called a diorama.
Is it a diorama?
I would.
Yeah.
It sounds like it would be.
Yeah, you'd make like a little scene in a shoebox.
Yeah.
And then you'd cut the, like part of the top off.
Yeah.
And cover it with wax paper.
Yeah.
Wax paper. And then you'd cut a hole in the front and you pick it up and you put the open end of the shoebox that you open and covered with wax paper under a light. Mm-hmm. And then you look through the little hole and you see the little scene that you made inside with little army men, a little mirror for a lake.
You know the kids that did real well making dioramas, you know what they're doing today?
What?
Working in museums.
Or doing radio. I was very good at the diorama.
Were you really?
Oh, yeah.
Yuck.
I used to impress all the girls with my diorama.
You know, a little known fact about Anthony,
I have some diorama. Could I get some Pepto-Bismol?
You were a goody two-shoes growing up. It's pretty obvious.
Oh, I was.
You talk about looking in your microscopes as a kid. And
microscopes,
and
telescopes, chemistry sets.
And yeah.
Yeah, I was a little fairy is what you would call them today. I was a little fairy Mary.
Your dad ruined you, man, because you had the makings of being a brilliant scientist, and he thought you had the makings of being a fag.
That was pretty much what dear old dad he thought I was going to be a wussy.
If he would have let you be, you probably would have done great things.
I may have been an astronaut.
Not that we're doing
an astronaut.
Not that we're not doing great things with this unbelievable radio show.
On a daily basis, I look back with pride at what I did that day. I'm so proud.
People look at a guy like Einstein, whatever, or they wonder what would happen if he hadn't had like this nurturing as a child. Let's just say alcoholism had been involved. Einstein would have been a comic genius on the radio.
Yeah.
Like instead of discovering discovered something.
Yeah. I really do think there was a defined fork in the road of my life.
Sure.
And I kind of took the maybe a wrong turn.
It's funny because a lot of people wonder why we don't have flying cars like the Jetsons.
Yeah.
The reason? Because Anthony's dad thought he was a fag and had to get rid of all his scientific stuff.
Yeah, everything kind of, come on. Be a man.
Hey.
You're in man training, you would tell me.
Hey, I don't know if there's a bit here. We're always thinking bits, okay? It's a lot of this stuff, it falls by the wayside.
Yeah.
Which is brought up a lot by Ron and Fez, that we have a lot of things that never develop.
Oh, really?
Never go to the full stage. Ends in that stage, that pupa stage or whatever the hell it's called.
Yes.
But then some of these things do take off, like our animation festival will happen.
You're saying we have a lot of bit abortions?
Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe some of the listeners could develop some of these dioramas or whatever.
A diorama based on the show?
That could be pretty funny.
That would be based on anything to do with the show. Now, there's a picture of a diorama.
Oh. Yeah.
That one's done differently, though. That one's up on its end.
Yeah, we should.
Like the one you look through.
Yeah, but I think the one up on the end is better for our purposes.
Yeah, then you'll see it
Then
better.
you can put these up on the website.
Uh-huh.
We really should do that, man. We should have a dumb little contest. The best Opie and Anthony diorama.
Diorama. We're giving you homework.
Right, basically the show.
The show's giving you homework.
We're your cool teacher.
Yeah, we're the teacher that takes you outside on a nice day to teach you outside under the tree.
And let you smoke pot behind the tree. We'll look the other way. No problem.
We won't hassle you.
No.
But it's all animations and diorama, just things children would like.
I know.
Who can make the biggest gift in diapers in the shape of an Opie and Anthony member?
I know.
I can't wait till we have the make something out of macaroni contest. Spray painted gold.
God, what idiots.
We are retarded.
That's why they love us. Let's go to...
It's just These are child assignments we give out.
If these people really knew how old we were, they would be just shocked.
It's horrid that we're giving out little projects
right.
that you give to children.
We stopped growing. I truly believe I stopped aging mentally at 26 years old.
And again, I always take issue with the. I don't like the fact that you've given yourself at least 12 years.
I know, it really is. I honestly don't see a big change. Aside from, where I am in life, things like that, but in my mental state and what I'm thinking, 15.
Right.
Which is just horrible.
Well,
15.
I stayed at college until I was 24. Because I was like, wow, this is really cool. I could live as a college kid for the rest of my life. And then like the girls started looking at you and you could tell they're looking at you and going, what a creep. Why is he still walking around campus and hanging out at the bars?
You don't want to be the old guy at the club.
So at 24, I finally had to move on. And then around 26, I'm like, yeah, this is the age I'll live for the next, 30 years.
Lock it in.
Yeah, I'm locked in at 26. Bobby Big Rigger, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I remember a while back there, I got a hold of some bad sushi.
Yeah.
And it was brewing. I mean, really brewing.
Yeah.
And I wound up making my own diarama.
Diarama?
Diarama. I like diarama. Yeah, very good, Bobby.
It's a diarama of a mudslide. California mountainside caving in.
All right. We might be on to something. John in Cleveland. John?
Yeah, I'm making the official Opie and Anthony popsicle stick wishing well.
Wow, that'd be nice. And he's listening to himself.
He's going to get a big laugh there.
Of course he is.
Maybe we should open the contest to just like kid projects in general.
Elementary school projects.
Like maybe someone can make something Opie and Anthony related with just macaroni.
Macaroni.
On a piece of construction paper.
Yeah. On a piece of oak tag.
Right. We are just the worst.
Children. My God,
man. Let's say hi to JC. JC, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hi.
I was wondering if I could make an AK-47 out of macaroni for the contest.
That would be wonderful, JC.
That would rule.
Wonderful. When's the due date?
No, that's just kind of a goofy contest we want to do, but we'll display the better ones on the website, right?
Now, make sure you have your projects in on time.
Right.
And how should I make the bullets?
Out of macaroni, right?
All right.
It depends on how big of an AK-47 you make.
Yeah.
I would use maybe a little some penne pasta for the bullets.
All right.
You don't have to use just elbow macaroni, although elbow macaroni was very popular with the projects, as was the bow tie macaroni.
Really?
And then you just spray the whole thing with gold spray paint for some reason,
good.
and take it home and have your father throw it out because you're a fruit for making it. Thanks, Dad.
Your father would throw your little things out?
Of course he would.
Really?
Why wouldn't he? Only a homosexual would make such projects like that.
What'd you make that he threw out?
A little. It was the macaroni on oak tag construction paper, and it was kind of the shape of. It was sort of an abstract thing, almost like the sun, but it was kind of making that elbow macaroni and then other kind of macaroni, and I spray painted it gold.
Nice.
And it was like, oh, you should go. Just the sound of the Elmer's glue cracking and the macaroni hitting the floor. The little gold macaronis hitting the floor. Like, oh, thanks. I really should have, if it wasn't so repulsive to me, I should have went gay and really shown Pop.
Almost. He said it was almost like the son. To him, it was like his daughter. Little fruit.
Yeah, he didn't want a fruity son. He thought I was heading in a fruity direction. I was nerdy. I was just into science
What's
and
wrong
things
with
like
that?
that.
You could have been like a great scientist. Instead, you tell...
I should have been into drinking and chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you are.
I know.
In the end, he won.
Dad wins. Yeah.
That's true. Thanks to Dad, we all we're at a great job. I don't know what I'm complaining for.
Yeah, right.
He didn't nurture you little sissy.
I was such a little fruit.
Be married with 2 kids right now, gumdrop.
Constantly cry. I was such a crybaby. Oh, I got a stomach ache. No, you don't. Shut up.
Hey, this is Cheech.
And this is John.
And you're listening to Anthony Open and one more. Hey, this is Cheech.
And this is Chong.
And you're listening to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
So listen up.
But I can't tell those guys apart, can you?
One guy's... No, they're both white.
Okay. Opie and Anthony.
The virus.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
It's so good.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
The worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, bum. We got the death ghoul on this side of the show today.
Very cool
wonderful.
guest, Dr. Michael Baden.
Yeah.
But he did like 5 HBO specials, the Autopsy series, and they're fascinating.
The autopsy series was fantastic.
Yeah. You can't not enjoy watching a guy talk about death as knowledgeably and comfortably.
Well, Jimmy, you think this Michael Baden likes death? I don't know. Yeah.
Loves it. Loves death.
He really loves death.
There was always a great that show Autopsy was always a good little mystery thing because they'd have a case and he would tell how they solve it through the autopsy and find out what the dead could tell you. It was a thing, like the dead can tell their story.
I love when he finds like a fingernail. Next thing you know, he could tell you it was a white male.
Well, yeah.
Between the age of 35 and 37, and he's drowned.
Perhaps we could ask him about that case, the one where they found, I believe it was the tip of a finger in a lake where a man had put his wife through a wood chipper.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you he can not only tell you what happened, but what she said to deserve it. Well, should we bring him in?
Yeah,
he has a friend with him who's I know.
Absolutely.
Hey, Roland, can we bring the good doctor in?
Yeah.
What, he's traveling with another ghoul?
He has another coroner friend with him. I don't know if they like to be called ghouls.
Yes, perhaps
It's
not.
not the official. Dr.
I know that
There
guy.
you go.
Hey, I know
Hello,
you.
sir.
Hey, I know this. You want to sit there?
Peter Dean is the coroner.
Yeah, you got some.
Hello, sir.
You got some terrific eyebrows there, sir.
Hey, huh?
Sunburn.
Sunburn, yeah.
Sure.
Serious American
Show him
sunburn.
how you do things here on tape.
Satellite, yeah.
He doesn't understand. They don't do that in England. They don't.
No?
We have a
Satellite.
lot of terrestrial stuff, a certain amount of satellite, but not satellite radios.
Yeah.
This is like a...
Oh, yeah, they don't have it over
Way
there.
ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
You get to curse on this medium.
Well, you know.
I'm here to learn.
Yeah, put the headphones on there
Okay.
so you can hear
There you
everybody.
go.
We got the headphones and
Yeah.
Dr. Baden, make yourself comfortable.
Baden.
Thank you.
Dr. Baden.
Yes.
We've done about 12 HBO documentaries, one a year.
Oh, really?
Well, I thought it was 5. Wow, shows you
Yeah,
how
well, that's
I'm a
okay.
little-
You've been sleeping a little bit.
I've been very
But,
Yeah, we were talking earlier how we enjoy the show. The show Autopsy was great. Watching your specials, and you're so comfortable with the subject, and it's
Well, that's what I do.
I know, the thing is,
You're comfortable sitting here, and I'm nervous.
yeah, but you know something, your line of work is a little more disturbing.
It depends
than
how
this.
you look at it.
Yeah.
When I started out as an internist at Bellevue Hospital, an intern resident. Seeing people die and not being able to do anything to help, that's really disturbing. Once they're dead, then they're out of pain and suffering. It isn't.
What's the worst could happen? You get a pulse.
We've had that happen a few times.
Really?
Guy goes to the morgue and sits up and says, "What am I doing here?" And,
Is that real?
Wow.
Yeah, it does happen. It happens because sometimes the especially in older people, the pulse becomes so faint and the breathing becomes so faint that it's easily overlooked.
Oof.
And after a few hours, they may come up. We've had a number of these in New York, but they're all over in the States.
What you need that male nurse for, that angel of death guy, you know, with the pillow? What's with those guys, Dr. Baden? Jesus.
That's the kind that we can't tell. That's the pillow is.
Yeah, that seems to be like a really. Let's take that. Let's run with that for a minute. The old pillow over the nose thing when you suffocate somebody. How do you determine that somebody was murdered or if they just died in their sleep?
On the radio?
Oh, we're on.
Yeah.
We're on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, make sure you say fuck a lot.
Hey, watch your language,
The
Opie.
thing about that is that we don't like to give primers on how to kill people.
Well, I wouldn't, either.
But I must say that suffocation is the hardest diagnosis for a medical examiner to make.
Is it?
Because whereas shootings and stabbings and baseball bat injuries leave something to see at autopsy.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's suffocated, when the suffocating device, the hands or the pillow taken off, everything pops back to normal.
Yeah.
So those are the hardest. It was easier when we had feather pillows, because the feather pillows would often break, and they'd inhale the feathers.
Oh, so you could see it.
When I first started out, we had a few people who had inhaled the feathers in their windpipe and lungs, and we could say, hey, there's something wrong with this.
There's been suffocating.
Yeah, I get it.
Go ahead, Jim.
Attacked and murdered by a chicken or something.
That's right.
Well, how do they? Wait, don't they tell? Don't the teeth leave a print in the back of your lip?
Oh,
so you're pretty good at this. Sometimes it depends on the amount of force used, or if something is pushed in the mouth, like if a sock or something is pushed into the mouth to assist in the suffocation, it can leave injuries on the tongue and the inside. But if it's one of the things that happens with the sudden infant death cases with babies who don't struggle very much, they can get wrapped up in bedding, or they can get wrapped up in plastic. In the old days, they used to use plastic to prevent injuring the mattress when a kid urinates.
That's great.
They can get wrapped up. It can cause death and not leave any signs. So those are the things that we look at very carefully.
I just was watching. I like watching the A&E crime shows, and they had a case where a man he was suspected of killing his infant, and they had it as SIDS. And a few years prior, he had another baby with another woman who died of SIDS. And it turned out that they convicted him of murder.
Right. Well, the thing there is, and the HBO specials you're talking about, we've had a couple of those where the way one often identifies suffocation of babies is it happens again and again.
Right.
And that alerts the police and the investigators that this isn't just by chance. So the ones that get caught are the ones who usually have more than one.
What's the toughest one you've ever worked on where you had to prove that somebody was murdered and there really wasn't much evidence, but you pulled it out?
Well, part of the problem is when we investigate a case as medical examiners, we're there not just to do something in prosecution. We're there to do something for either side. So our investigation was a crime committed. Now, some of the tough ones are when we have a crime, the police think it's a crime, and we don't find any evidence of a crime. We say so. But I think the toughest one was a serial murder in Massachusetts, where a nurse was thought to possibly be poisoning veterans by injecting various potassium into the intravenous lines. This is about 5 or 8 years ago.
I hear that's very hard to detect.
And yes, it is detected because as soon as we die, the potassium starts getting screwed up in the body. The red cells break and all that. And initially, there'd been some identification by the toxicologist, but his information on it was wrong. He had the wrong decimal point, and the judge wouldn't let him testify. So we were able to make the identification in court, not by toxicology, but by the electrocardiogram, which with potassium shows certain abnormalities. That is, when the codes were called, they did an EKG, and we went back and were able to find some of the EKGs and able to establish the toxicology, not by chemical analysis, but by clinical symptoms and electrocardiogram. That's kind of tough.
Did the person get convicted?
Yes, a female nurse convicted, and it was in Massachusetts, which is a non death penalty state. But this was federal because it was in the federal VA hospital.
Oh, right.
So I had to then testify at a sentencing hearing, and the federal prosecutors were going for the death penalty in Massachusetts. And the jury voted 11-1 for capital punishment, but because one person held out, she's in jail someplace in Texas.
Got to be unanimous.
And she's she's been in the news every now and then because she has had affairs with various prominent female murderers.
Oh, really?
In
Loving the
jail.
old prison.
In jail, in prison.
All right, so she's a good egg.
Yeah.
She's a fucking goer in jail. How do you not like that? So you've been involved with some really high-profile cases, too. I didn't even realize... it said here Sid Vicious's death.
Yeah, well, that was when I was the chief medical examiner in New York City, and Sid Vicious had been arrested for stabbing Nancy Spungett at the Chelsea Hotel, a wonderful hotel in West 23rd Street that a lot of famous writers had lived in. And he was in jail for stabbing Nancy Spungett. And he got bail out, and he came out, and within a few days he was dead from a drug overdose. And when I went down there, his mom was there collecting his things down in Greenwich Village someplace. And he had a very high level of heroin because he had lost his tolerance while he was in jail. So he came out and shot up the same stuff.
Oh, wow.
And he died because he didn't wait to gradually develop the tolerance.
Wow, that'll happen?
Yeah, and that's why often, it's amazing it doesn't happen more often because addicts, there's no FDA approval for what's in the little packets. And when in the old days, when I started out in the 60s, 70s, when there was sort of organized crime distribution of heroin, we'd analyze the packets, and they had pretty much the same amount of heroin in them. Then as more different groups came into it, and there was disorganized distribution of heroin, the amounts of heroin in a packet varied a great deal, and if a kid, instead of taking the usual packets, took one from a different supplier and had more heroin, he could die from an overdose, so the overdoses increased.
Wow. Yeah, you were, you were head of,
the medical examiner's
office in New York City, and what year was that? Because it was...
Oh, I was in the Sid Vicious about 1978, 79. Yeah. So I was in the office for about 25 years.
Geez, so you probably saw a lot coming through there, huh?
Oh, yes, we had. We were up to 2,000 homicides a year. Then.
Yeah.
Now it's down to about 500 or so.
Yeah, 2,000 a year during the time you were in there.
The Koch years, or is that?
That was That
Koch
was
and
during
Dinkins.
the Koch years. You're right.
And wow, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, we got a lot more homicides than in England. In England, where they used to not have guns, there was a lot less murders. But there's a lot more stabbings, I think.
A lot more, they're still angry. They're just using different tools.
That's right. But usually, see, the thing is, when you stab somebody, usually you don't kill them. A gunshot wound to the head is pretty devastating, or to the chest. But stabbing, person is more likely to survive.
Unless it's one of those multiple, just, over and over again.
Anger.
Well, like, OJ. We'll take that whole thing.
Well, see, there you are again. OJ, the jury said he was not guilty.
Of course they did.
And you go along, you probably even think Lizzie Borden was guilty.
They made up a little rhyme about her.
Yeah.
It has to be, has to be true.
That's PR. Even back then, it was about 1890s. Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her
mother 40 whacks.
When she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41.
41, yeah.
Now, the hip hop culture of that day
that was the rap.
Still lives with us, and it obscures the fact that she was found not guilty.
That was some gangster rap back then.
That's
wow,
right. In England.
Now, what do you?
No, that was that was in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, yeah.
Fall River.
What the OJ thing? Now, obviously, I detect a tad bit of sarcasm. What? And I know it's ancient history at this point, but what do you think went wrong with that case? I mean, they had him.
Well, I think partly in the United States, the government has to prove its case, and I think there's general agreement. Even the people who think that OJ, like Bugliosi, who wrote a big thing about it, and others who were violently thought that OJ had done it, they all agreed that the prosecution failed to prove its case. I think the criticism in large measure is the prosecution didn't present its case effectively.
You testified I was surprised because I was a fan. I was surprised when you testified for the defense. It actually made me kind of question, you know, what kind of evidence must they have then? Because they got Dr. Biden testifying. What was the basis of them asking you to testify?
Well, the basis, there were two bases, which, and one has to be careful in these cases. We don't testify. I don't testify as to guilt or innocence.
Right.
I testify as to certain points. And with every medical examiner testifies in a case, like in OJ, there might have been 50 or 60 other people testifying who may have had more impact on the jury. But one of the things was that the medical examiner testified from the stab wound of the young man Goldman's body that the person who did the stabbing was right-handed, about 6 feet tall, and stabbed him from the front. And I testified, you can't tell that from an unwitnessed stabbing. It could have been a midget stabbing him, who's left-handed, stabbing him from the back.
Yeah, I always thought that was a little odd on TV shows, especially where they're like, obviously he was right-handed.
Yes, right.
And you're like, well,
he voted Democrat. Look at the stab wound.
You can't, unless somebody sees the positions they're in, facing each other or something. There's no hint as to whether it's left-handed or right-handed, and that was one of the issues that I testified. It's that they added in a lot of bad information with the good information. They had a lot of good information. I think the DNA evidence was really good, except that it was presented wonderful for a physician. I loved their 5 days of testimony on DNA. But somebody who just graduated from high school isn't going to understand what they said. That's one of the things that we're very concerned about in testimony is how does the jury understand what we're saying. It's like you must have guests who'll come in and they'll say wonderful things in PhD terms that are true, but nobody understands it. Except, and I think that's partly what happened in OJ also.
So there's like there's a misconception. Testifying for the defense just means that they called you to talk about a certain piece of medical evidence, but it does get presented like, oh, Dr. Biden must have thought he was innocent because he was... Okay.
I agree. I'm glad you said that. That doesn't at all mean that when I testify for the prosecution, though, because 90% of the time I work now with the New York State Police. I worked in New York City for 25 years. We'd be called by the prosecutor to testify.
Sure.
I would hope that they got the right guy, but the thing about it would be that the testimony I give theoretically could be useful for either side, and we have to be fair. And now, half the time when I'm asked to testify in private, I'll give an opinion, and I won't be called to testify because my opinion doesn't agree with the theory of the defense attorneys. So when I get to testify, it's because the lawyers think I'll be helpful, but at the same time, you don't know. The public doesn't know all the times we don't testify
because your opinion
we disagree.
Wow, see, I'm glad. I was curious. I figured there was a reason for it. But it's like you don't realize, like, they would call different guys just to talk about one piece of the evidence. Yeah. And, look, if the prosecution is saying you can tell by stab wounds stuff about a guy you can't tell.
That's right.
You know, all right, well, they got to bring in somebody to counter that.
What creeps you out? Like, does any of this death stuff creep you out ever?
Yeah, what would creep me out when I started and still is young kids and children who are innocents. So much of what we do as medical examiners, the victim is often involved in the death. You know, the alcoholic who gets in a fight, or the drug addict who gets killed by a pusher, or in a family affair, the spouse who's been in a terrible marriage and fighting and all that for years, and one kills the other. It's all sad, but there's an understanding of that. When a parent or a stranger kills a kid who's perfectly innocent, especially when I had kids the same age, it really was creepy. Even this Kaylee case, that's Kaylee Anthony that's going on now in Florida.
Is this the guy who killed the little brother? And it's just, I'm not sure.
This is the mom.
There's the mom.
Who's in jail and refused to say what happened to her.
Yeah, the kid is missing.
3-year-old kid.
Yep.
That's really creepy because he has an innocent kid, and obviously there are things going on that are upsetting.
Can you think of one case, though, that was the most? Like, I guess it's hard when you look at, take 10 different stranger children. You can't pick which one. But is there one that stands out for you that was just the most enraging or the most upsetting?
Well, the only one I ever cried at, I actually cried, when I was asked to be in head of
Pussy.
Pardon
Kidding.
Okay. No. It's sensitive.
I understand. I had to.
The only one that I really tears came out was when I examined the John F. Kennedy autopsy for the Select Committee on Assassinations that was established back in 1978-79 to review the deaths of John F. Kennedy and Martin Luther King. And I looked at that autopsy and the photographs, and it was such a terrible kind of autopsy and photographs where there wasn't a proper cleaning of the body and the proper attention paid, to show our president who had been killed and to show what I would consider not proper respect for the remains really upset me. Apart from the fact that they got the entrance and the exit and the trajectory wrong, in our president, when that autopsy was done by hospital pathologists who never had any experience doing gunshot wounds. Jeez. And one of the problems when I started out in the 60s, 80%, 85% of murders in New York City were solved. Now, counterintuitively, it's down to about 49% solved with all the new DNA and all the new stuff. And that's around the country. And part of the problem from around the country that the solve rate for murders has gone down so much is because the people doing the autopsies are hospital pathologists, largely, who do not know about gunshot wounds and stab wounds, as with President Kennedy.
Wow.
And that's still the situation in this country. They're good pathologists to look into cancer and heart disease and natural disease that kill 92% of people. But the 8% of people, accident, suicide, homicide, that medical examiners deal with, forensic pathologists, they're probably less than 400 pathologists in the country compared to 800,000 doctors. And most of the murders today, 50 murders in the United States today, will be done by, the autopsy will be done by pathologists who are not qualified to do
50 murders or 50%?
50 murders.
50
about 50 murders a day in the United States.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry. And hospital pathologists do the autopsies who are not trained in forensics. And that's one of the reasons that even with the better forensics we have, the people doing the autopsies aren't, as with John F. Kennedy.
Was he shot from the front or the back, do you think?
He was shot twice and only twice from the back. And one missed. The first one misses. Second one hits him in the back and goes into John F. Kennedy. Governor Connolly says he hears a shot and he starts turning around. That shot he thinks hit the president, but it missed. It hit the curb. When the second shot comes in, he's partially turned to look at what happened, and that's why that gunshot wound is thought to be curves around, which it doesn't.
He's turned
because
around
he's
a little
turned
bit.
and it's a straight line through his back into his left thigh.
And they're assuming he's sitting there straight, but he's
that's
not.
That's right, which he wasn't. And then the third, and he might have survived that one, but the third shot is the one that kills him. That's in the line of fire with. Movie about that.
Also about these. I know the House Select Commission on Assassination in '78. They actually said that I guess through acoustics, they did acoustic tests. They thought that there might have been a fourth bullet, and they said that they think there definitely was, but now they're going back on that.
That's a very good question, and the reason it's a good question goes back. Our forensic pathology panel concluded 2 and only 2 shots from behind, from where Oswald was. But there are other experts, just like in every trial, just like with O.J. And the experts in the acoustical trial said there was a 4th shot, which there's no evidence from the autopsy. Mm-hmm. So they concluded that it was a conspiracy because the 4th shot would have been too close to the 3rd shot to have to reload. It was like a second apart.
Wasn't it they said it was a policeman's motorcycle audio that had been left on, but then they said later maybe it was the wrong mic that they had thought. So what they were hearing was actually a noise from somewhere else and not part of the assassination.
Yeah, that's right. And the policeman whose car it was, whose motorcycle was with the mic that presumably was open, that they heard the 4th shot on, he denied that it was his radio that was on. He just has consistently denied it. And I think that the noise, I've listened to that, just a lot of static.
Yeah.
You guys would probably be.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Because there was a nice little professor from Queens College who said it was a 4th shot, but there's no other evidence. No evidence in the body, no evidence in
So you have no doubt Oswald did this, huh?
That's correct. No question. His fingerprint, his handprint is on the weapon. He purchased the weapon under a false name. And the trajectory lines up to where if you assume that Connolly is sitting, turning slightly to look at, of course, he was a hunter and he heard the first shot and he recognized it as a shot, which didn't hit anybody except you can see on one of the Zapruder films where it struck the curb. And then the second shot hits the president and Connolly. And
there was also JFK, too. It's funny. It was on a seat that was raised a little bit, and it was more towards the middle, where all the old diagrams, like they showed Connolly facing forward, Kennedy, but Kennedy was to Connolly's left, I believe, a little bit, so the trajectory does line up a little bit better.
Yeah.
And he was. They said that he was kind of slumped down, which is why the suit jacket was raised. All these things that the conspiracy nuts.
The thing about it is that the Connolly was on a jump seat in front. So it was lower down and to the a little bit to the left of Kennedy, sitting behind him. Jumped, and that if you take it all into account, it's clear, and we concluded almost unanimously that that bullet, the second bullet that Oswald shot, struck Kennedy in the back, went through his chest. Went through his neck, and into Connolly's chest and into his thigh.
Wow.
That's the so-called magic bullet.
The whole autopsy thing, where it was so dirty and it seemed like it wasn't... was that just business as usual back then? Or
Yes, that was business as usual. Except it was the one thing, and this is one of the things that when hospital pathologists do work... do autopsy and people die of cancer and heart disease, the people they've operated upon, they'll have the chairman of the surgery department and the residents and interns there to learn from it and to give information about what went wrong in the operation, for example. Here, when the president is killed, when medical examiners do autopsies, you can't have interested people in the autopsy room. The autopsy room belongs to the pathologist in charge of doing the autopsy. And what was happening in the Kennedy autopsy is that there were admirals and cabinet members in the autopsy room who shouldn't have been there, and giving him orders. And we asked him. I interviewed Dr. Humes, who in Washington. We interviewed him. I said, "Had you ever done an autopsy on a gunshot victim before?" "No." "Did you tell this to the people who asked you to do the autopsy? You should get a medical examiner, not a hospital pathologist." And he said, "Look, when all these generals and admirals are there, we don't say anything."
Wow.
They tell us to do something, we do it.
Wasn't he military too, Doctor? Wasn't he military and kind of more subject to orders than somebody else would have been?
Yes, he was a commander.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, and he was stationed at the hospital, and he just so happened, they took the body illegally from Dallas, where they had an excellent forensic pathologist who'd done hundreds of gunshot wound and rifle wound autopsies, and brought it up to illegally because it was at that time a state crime, to Washington, D.C., where the doctors who did the autopsy had no experience doing the gunshot wound cases.
Why did they do that? Did they ever say why they did that?
They say they did it because the Secret Service felt that this might be a conspiracy and they'll be after Jackie Kennedy. They're going to shoot other people. We had to get and there was a confrontation. The medical examiner in Dallas stood at the emergency room door in the hospital and said, "You can't take the body out of here. This is a state of Texas, Dallas County case. It's illegal to move the body." And the Secret Service there, and they had the Dallas police in the emergency room, had a brief confrontation, and there was a concern of some people that they were going to draw guns and start shooting. But even though there was this objection, the decision was made to overrule the medical examiner in Dallas and to move the body down to Washington, which was a big mistake. And I think a lot of there'd always be questions, but a lot of the questions that have risen about autopsy misfindings, because the autopsy report has a lot of incorrect information, would have been avoided if a proper forensic pathologist had done the autopsy as was present in Dallas.
What about the brain? They lost his brain? Is that true?
Yeah. The brain, see, one of the things that medical examiners have to do is look at the brain, do a gunshot wound to the brain. So instead of examining the brain right away, Dr. Humes put it in formaldehyde to test it, to examine it, a few weeks after it was hardened. And then it disappeared.
Wow.
In my further investigations later on, it sounded, what I was able to conclude was, of course, we interviewed lots of people about where's the brain, and we were able to determine, and we interviewed the grave diggers. Did anybody come and put the brain in? It's like old Catholic and old Jewish tradition is when the body's buried, it should be, all the pieces should be put in so God can fix it. What happened here is the grave diggers said nobody ever came, but then we found out that there was a midnight vigil when the body was removed from the temporary grave to the eternal light where it is now. It is now around midnight, where a number of people, including Bobby Kennedy, came. No grave diggers were there, and he put the material into the casket, next to the casket, and that's where the brain probably is, next to the casket in Arlington Cemetery.
And wait, so they would never allow the body to be exhumed, right? Is that what it was?
Well, that would have been an issue. See, we considered that, and I had to discuss with other people there whether we should ask for the body to be exhumed, which the family wouldn't have wanted. They made it clear they didn't want an exhumation. And there was an issue. What if we thought it was necessary? They go to court. And we decided independently that, look, if the family doesn't want it, and since we have all the information we need to explain the bullet trajectories and the cause of death, that we shouldn't press for it, and we didn't press for an exhumation.
Should see if the Eric Nagel brain is also deep in that grave.
It's one of our employees. And,
yes.
He's hoping you could do an autopsy on him.
Yeah. He's been found.
What we're getting at.
X-ray show he just has a stem. It's amazing. Yeah. There's nothing after the stem, and he still functions and walks around. We think it's all motor reflexes.
As they say, they think that lawyers work like that, too.
Why don't we...
Dr. Quincy, douchebag?
Oh no, Quincy was very good. Except what Quincy shows, what the problems are with CSI and all that, is that you can't just let a case develop normally because it's too boring. You got to have the CSI person do the DNA in 3 minutes, right. Or else you don't have a show. Yeah. So there's a lot of information given these programs that isn't quite true, like Quincy.
It seemed Quincy was always out there, and people were shooting at Quincy sometimes.
Yeah, that's the kind that doesn't happen. With Quincy and the CSI, the one person does everything. He does the autopsy, goes to the scene, he interviews people, all of which doesn't happen.
A young girl was murdered, doctor. I disagree. You sit around, I go out and find who did it.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
Very good.
But the thing about it is, I think the public, this is the problem I have with Quincy and other shows.
Yeah.
The public realizes at some level that this is all video license, that they're allowed to do things that aren't real. One person doesn't do 6 different jobs in real life. They realize that. What they don't realize is that all cases don't get solved. The thing about O.J. Simpson, how come only O.J. Simpson, only high-profile cases in Hollywood don't get solved? More than half the murders in the United States don't get solved. See, I don't think anybody's done studies. 30% of people who commit murders wind up getting convicted.
Well, in L.A. it's probably going to be 10% with their horrendous prosecution. Did they blow the Menendez? They blew O.J. They blew a lot of big cases, right?
But maybe if they were doing a case.
They don't, not everybody gets convicted. Look at Louisiana, in New Orleans, where they got, a 2% solve rate for murders, since Katrina.
2%?
Yeah, they're less than 2%. I think there's one murder conviction in New Orleans, partly, I think, because the very weak
sweeping up.
A very weak district attorney's office.
How did you catch the one guy? How bad was the one guy who got caught? What did he do?
He kept
in the judge's chair?
Confessing.
Let's take a quick break and continue.
Okay.
Hi, this is Jimmy Smith, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Now, the worst
Just pathetic.
of Opie and Anthony.
They call it toilet humor. Toilet humor.
We're going to start today's festivities. I got in front of me a water bug.
Yeah, we have roaches here. It's fucking annoying.
I
don't want it near me.
This fucking place is disgusting. The food, if you go around that side there and make the left where the refrigerator is, they scurry. They scurry like the fucking pieces of shit they are. And I mean the interns. Oh. And then the cockroaches are even worse.
What do you want roaches to do? Hang out and wait for a fucking... no one's going to go...
A shoe. Wait for a big shoe.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's a big one, too.
The first of many.
Holy fuck, get that out of here. What are you, crazy? Dude, it's in the machine now. What the fuck, are you nuts?
I don't want the roach on me.
Oh! I'm done. Get my truck, I'm out of here.
Dude, why didn't you fucking...
Dude, are you crazy?
Throw on the audience.
You're not gonna find it now, it's...
Well, step on it. You guys are fucking talking to it. Kill the fucking thing. God almighty. We're all reacting like Steve C. looking at a pussy. Jesus.
All right, listen.
Do you got it?
You got it? Because I want to fuck it.
Those are fucking disgusting. You better have smashed that thing. Smash it! Smash it! Kill it!
No, keep it away from Poe because he's afraid of them.
Poe, hit
it.
Kill it. Danny's a ball. Wow, nice move, Dan.
Here, show it to Poe. I want to see
There you
Poe
go.
freak out.
Where's Poe?
Poe, come here. Poe!
Hey, Dan, how about you show him away from my chair? By my fucking food prep area here. I have a sandwich.
No, keep him away.
Why, he's a roach.
Keep him away. No, keep him away.
Poe really is scared of cockroaches?
Keep him away.
Well, he is Puerto Rican.
I know. They're like fucking... I'm sure he's trying to name it already.
Yeah. All right, Poe, get over there.
Come on, Poe. You're a fucking martial artist.
Dude,
you
that's
protect us.
That's a big...
Did you just give it breathing holes?
That's very courteous, Dan.
There's enough air in that cup for a year for that fucking little thing.
Fucking Raid doesn't kill them. You already gonna pass out.
Just why don't you bring it some milk?
Yeah, they eat shit, Dan.
Give it a little treat.
This is the first. This is the first of many that are going to be caught. But let Poe take a look at the cockroach.
Why do you want me to look at him? He's underneath the cup. He's safe.
It's going to run. We want to see who would win, Master Poe or Cockroach.
He won. Hands down.
All right, reveal the cockroach.
No, I'm going to kill it, though.
All right, then you kill it.
Let's see.
Wait, to reveal it, though.
Fight it, Poe. Fight it. Fight the cockroach.
You want me to fight the
Wait, give the cockroach a running start. It was on his back when we recaptured it.
Wait, Poe, you have to take the thing off. Hold on.
No, Danny will take it off to make sure it starts running. I want to give this thing a chance.
It's going to run away from him.
No, it's not.
I'm going to kill it. I'm just going to kill it.
No, just...
What are we doing?
Give me a stick. Get me my stick. Where's my stick?
All right, ready?
Where's my stick? No, hold on. Give my stick. My stick. I need my stick.
Danny, is it going to run when you...
Dude, I can kill it.
It wants to leave that cup immediately.
Okay, here we go.
Without the broom.
Here we go.
Wait, hold on.
Poe versus a cockroach.
Hold on. No, I have to get my weapon.
You don't need a weapon. What are you doing? Oh, you got to get near it. He's going to run.
All right, here we go. Danny's going to...
1, 2, 3.
Oh, damn. Fucking damn, you've been pulled.
Wow. You used every muscle in your leg to do that.
Puerto Rican accuracy.
I'm used to it. A lot of practice.
I love how you strutted around like you just kicked the shit out of something a trillionth to your side.
You'd think that was fucking Randy Couture on the floor.
You went down, bitch.
That's right. Yeah. I'm not even looking at his eyes anymore.
I know.
You can't be more dead than that cockroach is right now.
Not at all.
That was a direct hit. So,
oh boy.
Well, we've been talking about the cockroaches. See, Bobby, we told you cockroaches in the drop ceiling yesterday. You thought we were bullshitting, but
no,
that's the one thing that is true. There are a lot of cockroaches in this building now.
And he was fast.
Or in this area. Well, this is what we want to do. We want to do cockroach wars with the interns.
Cockroach wars?
Yeah, we want them.
How does that work?
We want them to set up traps this weekend and see who could,
like a hunt.
Yeah, see who could.
We want cockroach hunting.
See who could capture the most cockroaches between now and Monday.
Cream Pie Jones said he would eat a cockroach.
Well, there it is on the floor.
Right there.
Lick it up, motherfucker.
No, don't, dude. That's not
Cream
good.
Pie. Cream.
It's sanitary, right?
That's a fucking roach.
Roach.
Fucking roach. Cream Pie, Cream Pie, get on all fours.
Get out of the way, Sam. Get out of the way, Sam.
I want the audience. Cream Pie. Cream Pie.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Cream pie. Cream pie. Cream pie.
All right, has picked up the cockroach. Oh. He's showing it around.
You gotta be kidding.
He's opening his mouth. He's teasing the audience.
Oh, God.
Holy
damn.
shit.
Oh, fuck, he ate a cockroach spitting on the floor.
Oh, dry heaving.
Oh,
dude, you are worse than Asians. Man, he ate something that touched a Puerto Rican.
Post dry heaving over here. All right, very, very good. Cream Pie Jones, yes.
That was really unbelievable.
Good job. Don't ever speak to me again.
So we're going to do Cockroach Wars.
That was a hell of a closer.
Are people working on their trapping devices? What do we got so far?
I don't like Cockroach Wars. It sounds like you're one fighting cockroaches.
All right, what do you want to call it?
Like some kind of hunt thing.
Cockroach hunt?
Cockroach hunt.
Okay.
Whack-a-roach.
So far, Cream Pie Jones and Hip Hop Ron have both gotten strongly behind this thing, and they're both competing with each other.
Oh,
I
really?
feel like you guys have moved past the dude eating a fucking giant cockroach pretty quick. Anyway, so now what do we do now?
You know what? We are so desensitized at this point. We talk about it from time to time.
My stomach is so fucking
That's
naughty.
why we like guys in here that aren't as desensitized. We've seen it all at this point.
He wore...
Cream Pie Jones actually wore a shit hat.
Yeah.
I took a dump at CBS.
Yeah.
It was a pile of nastiness, and he fucking put his hands in the toilet, and he put it was called a duty hat. He made a duty hat.
He made a duty hat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Big boy made a duty.
This was on two separate occasions, though. There was one occasion of the duty hat, and then there was another occasion of him just lifting up what looked like a pulled pork sandwich out of the toilet bowl, and then waved goodbye to it and put it back and flushed it away.
Bye-bye, and he had to say, bye-bye, duty.
We got to show him that video. We had it, right?
That's Big Boy makes a duty.
God. We were extremely disappointed that this didn't take the internet by storm, by the way, Greg.
Yeah, how could it not?
I think we had 112 people view this
There's
video.
a guy wearing a shit hat and that didn't get any views. Right. What do you got to do to get anybody's attention?
Yeah,
anyway?
really. Yeah. I want to talk about the cockroaches as he finds that video. Now, how many cockroaches have we really seen?
Well, so fucking many back there.
Have you seen them, man?
Yes.
I'm hearing just rumors. I haven't seen them.
No, there have been sightings. Like people who have come here and have seen them right, like where the new studio comes in, right where the audience is. There's at least two seen there. When they were cleaning the back sink, like the first clean that happened at the beginning of the week, they found 6 in one shot.
Wow.
Like 6 just started running around.
Do we know where they might be hiding?
In that sink, the back sink.
The front. There's two fridges. There's the front fridge and then the rear fridge in the Ron and Fez office. The front fridge, if anybody has anything in there, just forget about it. Don't put anything in that fridge. I've opened that fridge and seen roaches running inside of the fridge.
They creep up on you.
How the fuck they get in there?
I don't know, but the roaches live in the ice in that fridge. Like the ice maker has ice and roaches in it, and the roaches are moving around.
They're fucking
dinosaurs. Right now?
I don't know if they're there now, but...
Someone go look. I really want to find, because they say if you see a couple, that means there's hundreds.
That means there's a million.
Thousands.
We found
All
at
right,
least...
where are they then? There's got to be a place where they're really
hiding the walls.
We found at least a dozen here this week.
This week alone?
Yeah.
And how are we going to capture these things? Get some glue traps.
Okay.
Glue traps.
Glue traps for roaches?
Yeah.
That'll work?
Absolutely. Restaurants do that.
Yeah.
You lay them out because when it gets dark, they come running around, trying to find
and then
food.
they go, whoa!
And they get stuck. Yeah, because we got to have proof.
Yeah.
Jim, how can you eat after that?
I could eat. There's nothing I can't eat.
Dude, how about this? We all get a glue trap. It's just a piece of paper with really heavy glue on it, and we all write our names on each one, and then we see which one gets the most cockroaches.
So we get
between
best
now and
placement, though.
Yeah.
Everybody picks their own place.
Yeah, but everyone's going to pick by the fridge. I want
fridge.
under the fridge.
I got under the fridge.
I get the spot near Iraq's mouth.
I say bait. Everybody has to choose their own bait style.
There's a shitting rhinoceros caught in yours.
They're not going to get away from a glue trap, I'm telling you. At least we'll have...
Poor Iraq. Any chance to rag on Iraq?
Let's get some...
Oh, fuck.
So why don't we get those glue things and we'll start there.
Yeah.
All right.
Jimmy.
I love it. Did they check behind the refrigerator?
I don't know. That's a good idea.
Oh man, if you pull that fridge out, it's just gonna look
Sam,
like.
why don't you do that? Get a mic though.
Mr. Pratt's apartment from fucking
Hip Hop. Is that on?
Creep Show.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Fucking Creep Show.
All right, they're going to the back fridge.
What's the matter, Mr. Pratt? Bugs got your tongue?
Wait, what?
Oh, there it is.
They found one?
Yeah, Cream Pie found one.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Pat, the ice maker. I just checked in the ice maker.
They're checking around the...
What?
Whoa. Yeah.
That's why I love the show.
Full volume, thank you.
Shit.
Mr. Pratt! Mr. Pratt!
You got it?
Oh.
Sam, what do we got?
Pat Duffy's got one.
Pat's picking them up with his hands.
How many?
There's one baby one.
Seven.
They're all over.
Dude, it's infested.
I swear to God, it is infested. We just moved a file cabinet. They found one. Then they moved a garbage can. They started yelling because there was 3 behind a garbage can. They're all over.
When you have that many roaches with this much daylight activity, you have a fucking problem.
This place is fucking infested.
Duffy has 2 baby ones.
2 babies.
Good stuff.
Just smashing the place apart.
I love that one minute you're deconstructing the subtleties of the legal system, and the next minute there's people licking the back of the fridge for roaches.
Yes, multifaceted program we have here.
What?
There's 2 little ones right
You
here.
got 2 little ones?
Yeah.
What do you tend to do to them?
I could snort them.
What are they, babies?
Yeah, they're little guys.
Will you do that?
Sure.
Wait, and now Cream Pie's coming in with more.
Oh, Cream Pie's stealing my thunder again.
What do you got, Cream Pie?
Just one.
Just one.
One little guy?
He ate one.
He did eat one. Ugh. Fucking things disgust me.
I think we're about to take out the microwave that's over there to see what's behind it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's going to be an
go back there
ugly
with the
scene.
mics.
Okay.
Go ahead. Move the microwave. This is so bad.
I would love to see this place at night.
All right.
So fucking
Poe is moving the microwave with a broomstick. Somebody grab the microwave.
Grab is gonna fall. Grab is gonna fall.
Shut up.
Grab is gonna fall.
All right.
Well, he's willing to snort the roaches, huh?
Mm.
You guys are desensitized.
Jesus, what happened?
I was a real man with this broom.
Nothing.
Good one, Ron.
Well, they're scared now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
More people over there. That will get them out.
There's nothing behind the microwave, but right on top of the microwave is all old condiments that have been there. So that's what's being checked out right now.
Oh.
Who puts food in there?
Oh.
What?
Who puts food in there?
I don't know who put it in there, who eats it.
Who would store that
Who
food
the
in that
fuck
fucking
would put-
shit box?
Jonathan Schwartz.
Oh, really?
Frank's place. Yeah.
Frank's
Why?
place.
Fucking go out for lunch. What do you guys make, $8,000 a year? Chislers?
There's 2 more dead ones.
Found 2
Hey,
more.
did you guys
2 more.
Did you guys check under the sink? Because I know that I went in there for paper towels the other day and a bunch ran out. So.
Oh, really? All right, go under the sink.
There's nothing under the sink right
Damn
now.
it. I left my cookies there, too, a couple days ago.
Oh, forget about those.
I'm kidding.
We'll see
Poe
those
just
no
said he
more.
took. They cleaned under the sink the other day. That's where they found 6 in one shot.
Who's cleaning?
The interns.
Did any of them get in my bowl of oatmeal?
Exactly.
So we're gonna do cockroach hunting. All right. Get those glue things.
We'll give it the weekend so they can kind of reaccumulate.
But let's throw
They'll
all those.
fuck, have kids, their kids will fuck, have kids.
We throw that glue
That's just
shit
the
down
Puerto
now,
Ricans.
and we'll capture a lot. Let's say hi to Mike in Michigan. Mike?
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey. If you open the microwave up or back of your televisions up, you'll find even more. They like the electronics.
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
Let's go to Andy in Indiana. Andy.
Yeah, I just wanted to warn you guys, if you're stomping on those roaches, that's what releases the eggs. It's going to cause a bigger infestation.
Shut up.
These guys.
Not if we get interns to eat it.
Yeah, not that. They like it. Like there are some.
Let's say hi to Darwin in Newark.
I just think it's funny, by the way, that I would have like that. We would actually have a glue trap by E-Rock's mouth, but a shitting rhinoceros is such a big animal.
Yes, to stick in a glue trap,
and then to discover it.
That would have to be the weakest shitting rhinoceros.
Oh yeah, can't get out of that glue trap.
What's up, Darwin?
Yo, you guys are smart as hell. XM cannot afford to get an exterminator, so he got you guys to manipulate a way to get these guys to do the job for him. Very nice.
Cool. Eventful phone call.
Yeah, well, XM hasn't really done any upkeep lately.
No, they don't have enough
to the point
money
where we're
for
infested
much
with
of
cockroaches.
anything.
Yes, Sam.
I think I might know one of the reasons the cockroaches is there. Behind that file cabinet where we just found a bunch, we also found an old bottle of E-Rock's Hawaiian Punch.
Hey, Rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
What do you want me to do?
They wanted me to make cumsies.
Cumsies.
Cream pie. Squeezing his hiney. Cream pie. Touching his penis. Cream pie. He has a full erection. Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Cream pie.
Sucking my titty.
Cream pie.
I'm such a whore.
Cream pie.
He's jerking off on her tit.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I think he made the cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
The cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
The cumsies. Cream pie. Cream pie.
What brilliant new stunt is Pat doing for the Opie and Anthony show now?
Hey, don't expect me to supply you with anything.
Pat Duffy, everyone. He's right over there. Hello. Hey, Pat, you got a stunt for everybody today?
Sure, I wanted to stick those in my nose, the bugs. I don't know if you want to do that or not.
You want to snort up
or
the
I could
baby
brush my teeth
cockroaches?
with those bugs. I have a toothbrush in my backpack.
I say he snorts up the baby cockroaches.
Yeah, snorting cockroaches would be good.
I like the fact that we're like glancing over, brush your teeth with roaches like it's old hat.
Well,
yeah.
Well, after you do dog shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to top dog shit.
Hey, Snazzy Dresser, is your mic working?
Yeah, my mic's off.
Greg, have you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup, that video?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was saying, if you're grossed out by that, I mean, that...
I know.
That was pretty
that
fun,
fucking video.
That's kind of silly.
Are they still alive in there, the baby cockroaches?
How are you going to snort them?
I don't know. I was just gonna can I kill them first, so they don't crawl in my brain and kill me?
I mean, if you're a pussy, sure.
Yeah, I say kill them first.
I really don't think there's a way to get from your nose to your brain.
Yeah, unless they have fucking, well, God damn, I was trying to think of a small brain joke. Couldn't. Asshole I am.
Are they dead?
They are now.
All right, lay them on the table in front of everybody.
All right.
Yeah, how about that table?
Which one?
Yeah, they have the clear one over there in front of the whole crowd. Let the whole crowd see.
Yeah. Dump out the cockroaches.
No, don't knock the roaches.
The audience will prove that this is real. There you go.
Oh, God.
That's fine. He's just struggling.
God damn you will always stand in my way, Sam.
You're going to use a straw? What, are you going to use a straw or something?
That doesn't help, you big fucking head of hair. You fucking Boondocks comic strip looking motherfucker. Jesus.
All right, Pat Duffy's going to snort baby cockroaches.
He hit Hip Hop Ron in the balls.
Yeah, he just decided to give him a ball shot. Oh. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you heard him each one go up.
Oh, man. You felt that.
All right, they're in. Delicious.
Pat's a fucking man's man.
You heard him each go like,
yeah.
Like it made the sound. He keeps punching him in the balls.
All right, then.
Holy shit, where are they lodged
I don't know.
right
I
now?
felt two go down my throat, and then I'm not sure where the other one is.
Something, a sinus laying its eggs.
E-Rock's having a slight problem in there. I was just
What's the matter, E-Rock? You all right?
What's wrong?
Bring him in.
Bring E-Rock.
E-Rock, come in here, young Eric. We miss you.
Yeah.
Look at how fat he's gotten.
Dude, yeah, please. Let's really look, because...
Wow.
I noticed this morning, yeah.
No, I'm not there yet, but I almost threw up on the board.
What's it going to take? Do we have more bugs?
Yeah, we want to get E-Rock puking today.
I know. What's on the board? A mirror?
Wow, same joke several times.
You're right. Sorry.
E-Rock, Jimmy noticed that you might have gained a few lbs.
Oh,
what's going on?
I actually didn't notice.
Why are you getting lbs again?
How much
what
you put
happened?
on? I didn't even notice.
I'm back to 210.
Fine. What were you down to?
9.
When I for that diet thing, I was at 195, but I'm at 210 again. So.
Okay.
Jeez, what happened?
Oh, food.
Food happened.
Well, look at this is the beginning of one of the duty videos, and it's visibly. I mean,
you look a lot thinner.
A lot.
That is pretty funny that you were skinny and then you watched someone eat shit and that inspired you to eat a lot. You think it might have had the opposite.
Hey, can we put E-Rock on the scale? I don't think he's 210, by the way. I think he might be a little more than that.
I bet you he's wearing those boxer briefs, and I'll be fucking goddamned if he doesn't look good.
By the way, E-Rock...
boxer briefs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
E-Rock loves smelling fart boxes. Anyone have anything going on today in their pants?
No.
You?
Yeah.
Well, you smell...
Asshole. No.
Come on.
No. Does it stink your asshole?
Probably. I've had the same underwear on for a week since the ass smelling contest, which was already 3 days in. So that's 8 days. Because I have very poor hygiene and no money to buy new underwear.
You have one pair of underwear?
I have 4.
You put deodorant on?
4 pairs of underwear.
Yeah. Are you guys really questioning the underwear wearing habits of a guy that just fucking snorted a whole...
You know, you're right. You mean no dry cleaning pad?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Geraldo, we should do it for Geraldo, though.
Like for Greg, he's a great comic. He's doing a virus show.
Would you just sniff?
What do we got to do?
We love Geraldo.
You just have to watch. It's
wonderful. Just watch. Good,
this is a wonderful sight. E-Rock, for the big studio
It might not even stink. Duffy's ass didn't stink last time.
E-Rock's looking for the garbage pail already.
You don't need it.
All right. It's so gay.
It's not gay. You get a rod and you gotta...
All right,
you gotta drop them both. Oh, Pat. I think so, sure.
Wow. Get a good one.
Wow. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Cool.
What are we looking at?
We're identifying what could be the adult penis and balls. Allegedly genitals of a man.
Yes. Well, now I just feel sheepish.
Sheepish. Sorry, Pat.
It's all right.
All right, E-Rock.
All right, so E-Rock.
You'll lose a few pounds here.
This is all...
You gotta move the garbage can. That's in everybody's way.
Yeah. All right.
Just for all the work I've ever done for you.
That's fair. Yeah,
you gotta open the cheeks, Pat. What are we, communists?
Oh my God!
It's not gay.
No, yeah, it's not gay.
It's gay not to right now.
All right, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Get
down
this
there.
Ain't good. I can't even get near it. I'm starting to heave.
It's delicious.
Jimmy, make sure he does it right. You got to get in there. We want to smell the sniffing.
Sure, I'll be happy to help out, Ope. I always get the fucking great jobs. Make sure his nose is near his asshole.
All right, let's go.
I can't, my mic doesn't go any farther. I was fucking happy.
Thanks. Make sure you stay out of the way of that fucking thing, or I kill.
All right, hold on.
All right, here we go.
You get in there.
This is for Greg Geraldo.
E-Rock, you kneel down first. E-Rock kneels down first. And this way, don't watch your knees, it might be dirty. And now you move back, Pat. You can't touch him, but just you bend forward, open your cheeks a little bit. There you go. Spread them out. Come on. E-Rock, get in there. Don't be a silly. Don't be shy.
This makes me incredibly happy. I can't even tell you.
Open them up, Pat. What are you, communist? E-Rock.
Get a good whiff, E-Rock.
Get right in there.
Get in there. You got to get in there and get a good whiff.
Get right in there. E-Rock's dizzy. I can see it.
Let me look.
I don't need support on this.
Wow. What a deep asshole.
Oh, my God.
Holy crow.
We got to hear this. E-Rock, you haven't even done it yet.
You didn't do anything, E-Rock.
Oh, God.
All right, get back in there. Let's
Dude, I gotta say, I'm looking at, because I like a girl with a deep asshole. Like, I like that.
Yeah.
And yours is fucking awful, but what a fucking horrible deep crevice he has. If you were a chick, I'd fucking marry you. It's literally, it's probably an entire hand length deep before you get to the bung. Fucking deep crack.
All right, spread him and let Iraq.
Come on,
Iraq, get in there.
Iraq,
Get a good sniff.
Don't be a fag. Stick your face in his ass.
Don't let it air out. Don't let it air out too much.
Come on, sniff.
It's got to get that good.
Smell.
Jesus. Get in
What are
there.
you doing, Eric? You act like you're on a fucking big rod.
Got to get that good man ass smell.
Here we go.
Get there. Get in there. Get in there. You can't get close. You can't get on the floor. That's just tasteless.
You can't get in there. Come on, Iraq, get in there.
Come on, man.
Get near
I've
it.
seen a dude throw up before, but never
Get
for that reason.
Get that nose in there.
All right, here we go.
Here he goes. Oh, shit. Holy fuck.
Oh, my God.
He pushed his ass into his face.
Oh, my
He's
God.
got like a brown nose.
Oh.
What else is new?
Iraq, you all right?
How was it?
Oh, delightful.
Oh.
Wow, that is horrifying.
That's horrifying.
Smelled like jizz.
Oh, God.
That puke sound is fantastic.
Teeth hurt? Not this time, no. This was... the other time it was puckering and, like, moving. This just smells horrible.
I can probably make his pucker if you want.
No.
All right. That's Iraq, everyone. Good old Iraq.
Hey, this is intern Pat Duffy, and you're listening to me desperately seek attention on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is Primetime Sam Roberts, and you're about to hear me light up a mic as only I can do on the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Rob Zombie, everybody.
Hey, Rob.
Hello.
Rob.
We haven't talked to you in many, many years. We go way back. We used to talk to you when we were at WAF, but I don't think I don't think you would remember that.
Yes, I do.
And then we talked to you when we were doing afternoons for a while.
Yeah, it was a while ago though.
Yeah, right. God.
We've had a few screw ups since then. Been around, but
shuffled around.
Always land on our feet.
I'm very jealous of his friendship with Tom Papa. Tom's a
really?
comedian.
You are?
Oh, it makes me sick. I want to wreck it because Tom's like the cleanest cut comic. He's like, he tours with Seinfeld. He's like a Letterman guy, and him and Zombie are really close, and it really bugs me.
How did that happen? How did you meet Tom Papa?
I don't know, but everyone keeps asking me that. And that was like a big topic yesterday too. Like, how would you know Tom Papa? And it's a simple. I couldn't even remember how I knew Tom Papa because I was kind of thinking, like, why do I know Tom Papa?
You're saying the same thing. Why would I hang out with this guy?
But I remember we both flew across country to this, not together, but we ended up at this wedding together that was so boring that we just started talking, and we just sort of bonded over the misery of being at this wedding, and then
it's all it takes sometimes.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a really good comic.
I like
but
funny guys.
It bothers me that somebody I'm friends with is friends with a rock star that I like.
Well, Jimmy, you being a comic also, you would think that you would have friends like that. You have like Sully from Godsmack.
Yes.
Is a friend of yours.
Yes, he is.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Has no idea I'm alive.
Now Sully's all insulted. You said you don't know any rock stars, so he's like...
No, Sully, I'm an Ozzy fan, and I watched him the other night. He performed at the top of the Hard Rock, and me and Florentine stood for an hour and 20 minutes and waited for him to come out the side door.
Really?
Like, what's wrong with me?
You already
Like a kid.
I know.
You already have pictures with
You
him.
have every single thing you could possibly have of Ozzy.
There's nothing, Rob, we got to explain. He has to get pictures with everybody that's famous, and Ozzy especially. He's like an Uber fan. He's got multiple photographs with Ozzy.
He's got with him, audio.
He's got.
How many do you need?
That's
exactly. Thank you.
Going.
It's not.
Thank you. You're not going to become friends with him.
Yeah, there's nothing.
No matter how many times.
That's his fantasy. That is his fantasy.
Well, maybe if
He
we
doesn't want any friends.
This is what I want. But Rob is right. This is what where is this going is pretty much what I was saying to myself at 11:30 at night. I'm 39 and I'm waiting for a British alcoholic to walk out so I could just go, "Hi, remember me? I didn't think you would. Take care. God bless."
He even has a picture with all of Black Sabbath when they were inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
But here's what I want from Ozzy. I want Ozzy to one time walk out and I'll go, "Hey," and they'll go, "Hey, Jim," and keep going. That's all I want.
It'll never happen.
I know.
You could be on tour with him for a year, and it would, you know.
He
just won't remember. No, it's just how it
You've
is.
given him a new hope, though. He's hoping someday it's like, Jimmy, isn't this a boring wedding? It's so boring.
And it's mine. Yeah, I'm right. You're the whore. Sit down, Oz.
Then Tom Papa will come in and C-block you from him, too.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Tom Papa, you know, he'll hang out with you.
Yeah, he'll hook you up.
Hey, you dude, I'm also, this is another thing makes me very jealous and sick, is that you get to work with Malcolm McDowell, who's one of, my all-time idols, obviously, from
You get it bad, don't you?
I'm just an envious little
He's like fanboy.
Did you, who does he play? Does Malcolm McDowell play the Donald Pleasance part?
Yeah, he plays Dr.
Oh,
Loomis.
wow. We're talking about Halloween, obviously. We should get everyone up to speed. The remake of Halloween, directed by Rob Zombie.
You considering it a remake, or is it a new vision?
I don't know. Everything's just a new term for the same thing. It's a remake, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot of new content, so remakes makes it sound like, it's like a shot-for-shot redo, which it's not. So it's the same story. With a lot more backstory and a lot more stuff added.
What about, I gotta ask you, the Captain Kirk mask? Is that still part of the...
Yeah, I mean, that's really the only, if you lose that...
The constant,
then people go, well, what the hell is it? We went
like
to a
Jason
lot of trouble.
making a new Friday the 13th with a catcher's mask on or something.
You should have it, a William Shatner mask of what he looks like today.
Yeah, today it's the Priceline Shatner mask.
Right.
Age the mask like Shatner aged.
Why Halloween? Like, when did you say, all right, this is a movie I just want to redo? Or do?
Well, I never thought about it before. It just was one of those opportunities that came up and somebody offered it to me. And at first I didn't want to do it. I just thought maybe it was kind of a stupid idea. But, I went away and thought about it for a couple months and came up with a way that I thought it could be done. You'd do it differently. And then, what the hell? Jumped in on it.
Why is it coming out? When it's not coming out Halloween, it's coming out like September, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
August 31st?
August 31st it comes out. I mean, I don't know. That's fine with me. If you come out...
I think that's smart, because then you'll get another little boost at the box office right around Halloween.
If it came out on Halloween by November 1st, everybody's like, I'm over it.
You're done with Halloween.
Yeah, you're sick of it.
Yeah. I always thought that it was stupid to have these movies come out right a couple days before Halloween.
That's why every Christmas movie comes out in November, because if it came out on Christmas, the next day...
Once Christmas is over, it's over, yeah.
Nobody's going to see the Santa Claus
It's the
3.
build-up to the holiday, I guess.
Yeah. December 26th.
All right, good. Well, it shows you that I've been in show business for 17 years and I know nothing. Why not just release it on the same night? All the kids will go.
Explains the Ozzy scenario.
Is it the same music? The same music in it? The same theme?
Some of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we took the same, music and redid it a little bit, so it's a little different, but it's pretty
rocked
close
it up
to
a little bit.
Not really, because whenever we tried to jazz it up or anything, it sounded kind of like cheesy.
Oh,
it's
really?
so simple and so perfect that when you kind of like try to...
It's like the Jaws
overdo it. Yeah, when you overdo it, you go like, why are they ruining something that's perfect? So we kind of left it the same, and then we tried to do other new cues that's, had the same vibe.
Did you do any cameos? You get any Jamie Lee Curtis face in there or anything?
No.
Playing the teacher?
No.
Or something? I love when they do that.
I didn't want to do that.
Good.
It breaks the reality. You're watching the movie, then you go, oh, why did they? I don't need that.
Awful movie that I thought was awful, the remake of Lost in Space, which was just horrible. And they had a cameo of everyone that was still alive from Lost in Space. And it just takes you right out of it. You're like, oh, there she is. There's the mother, and there's Adam West.
They had to throw her a bone.
Yeah, there's Major West. Look, he's playing some guy that isn't Major West.
Yeah, he's playing an old
I'm just
guy.
imagining his version of Halloween, a lot of hot chicks, right?
Well, yeah,
A lot of
course.
busty, hot teenage
bodacious, busty broads.
You could always. It's hard to find normal girls to be in a movie.
Yeah.
It is.
I always liked
Everybody looks
the
like a
regular,
freak.
normal, like, girl next door chicks in those movies were always better than the busty blonde.
Oh yeah, no. I tried to find people that look normal because you watch that and you're like, oh, it's Haddonfield, Illinois, and here's the high school girls.
Yeah,
they're all out of
Well, they
Hollywood
have a lot of
High.
plastic surgery in Illinois.
How violent is it? Like, because you seem to like gore.
It's not that gory, but it's pretty violent.
More than the original?
Yeah, but I mean, the original is pretty tame when you watch it now.
Gore doesn't get people these days as much as this weird kind of suspense, jump out at you crap. Like things that scared me. I'll tell you what petrified me was The Ring.
Yeah.
Either the original Japanese version or even the remake American version. That kind of crap that like just comes out at you, or that old time black and white weird movement.
Yeah, I mean, gore is not scary.
No,
and if it's too much, it's laughable.
Yeah, people start laughing. Yeah.
No, I kept that to a minimum, and I just kind of want it to be real. So it's just the actors selling the scares and the suspense.
Yeah.
Also, you don't want to see the monster too much. When you start seeing the monster too much in a movie, it takes you out. You're like, you want to be surprised when he's just jumping.
That was the best part about Halloween, though. You'd see him walk by a window
real fast,
and then you wouldn't
just
see
like
him
that.
for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And you forgot that he walked by a window. She didn't see him, and then all of a sudden he's right behind her with that mask.
Oh my god!
And he never ran, but he caught everybody. It was like Michael Myers is the slowest walker ever. He's like, and all of a sudden she's running, and then 5 minutes later he's right there with that stupid tilted head. He was horrifying.
That's how he knows all the shortcuts.
Yeah,
He runs the
that's
wrong way, he
it.
just
He's a
kinda
speed
goes-
walker.
That creepy outfit.
Yeah.
What scariest film you've ever seen? Would you have to say?
Scariest film? I always thought Jaws was the scariest movie I ever saw. That was the only time I ever remember being scared. But I was also in third grade, so.
The Exorcist didn't scare you. My girlfriend saw that recently with me. She'd never seen it, and then she's like, "No, it was good, but it wasn't scary." I'm like,
nobody ever thinks anything's scary.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
I'll fess up to being petrified at a lot of movies. I can't even take like ads on TV. It's late at night. It's dark. I'm like thumbing through the channels, and then that stupid the Grudge ad came on, and I was like, "Goddamn little kids!" And those two girls in The Shining. Every time. I cannot look at them way down the hall. That Kubrick shot of them way down the hall. Come play with us, Danny. Whoa! I can't look.
The first half of The Shining is just scary as all hell.
Yeah.
Well, so's the second
Absolutely.
half.
Huh?
Well, the
Well,
second half is scary.
Second half's more funny. Grady and him in that bathroom scene is a scream. Your son is attempting to bring an outside party into this situation.
I thought the first half was really scary because of the whole transformation of his character. And then he was what he was for the second half, like a complete lunatic. But watching him losing his mind in the middle of this hotel.
I saw it recently, and the way Grady changes in that bathroom, of course, it starts out with, "Oh, let me get that off of you, sir." And then when he's like, you chopped up your wife and kids, and then Grady knows the jig's up, it's like over, and then he just gets this attitude like, you know what you have to do. Yeah, perhaps a bit more. Needs a talking to. I like a talking to or perhaps a bit more. Either have a chat or chop him into pieces.
And the beautiful thing is that Nicholson catches him. He goes, no, you chopped your wife and daughter up, and then you blew your brains out. Like, aha.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Like Grady's going to go, you're right, I did commit suicide. Let me get the avocado
Thanks
off
for
the
mentioning
jacket.
it.
That was one of the classics.
Hey, we should change gears slightly here. You know how we were talking about Ozzy with Jimmy Norton? Like he's an uber fan of Ozzy.
Yep.
We have an uber fan of Rob Zombie in this room right now. And you met him.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same thing that you were saying about Jimmy.
It's not even a joke.
But you don't have an Aussie tattoo, do you?
No.
This guy has been freaking out about this.
This is Sam, our own.
And
hello.
Yes.
Again.
And look, think how he was panicking because my girlfriend had a gallbladder surgery last night, so I was calling up everybody going, look, I might not make it into the show. And when I don't make it into the show, we usually don't do the show because it's kind of awkward and stuff. So this show was almost going to be canceled, and his little heart was going to break if he didn't get to meet you or see you here today.
It doesn't get met before.
Yeah.
We met at Comic-Con, and I remember.
Oh, look at
that.
Unlike the Aussie scenario.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Jimmy.
Hello, Jim.
Well, it doesn't get any.
Hello, Jim.
And
then there's someone he knows named Jim behind you.
Exactly.
Not you.
And Sam's not.
Move, you're blocking Jim.
Yeah, Jim, get this little guy out of the way.
In Sam's eyes, though, it doesn't get any bigger than you, Rob.
Yep.
It's true.
Right? There's no one bigger in your mind.
What about Vince McMahon?
Yeah, Vince?
That's
Rob
true.
Zombie beats Vince McMahon.
Wow.
It's true. I don't have a Vince McMahon tattoo.
Tattoo.
Oh,
Today's the one day you don't have a zombie shirt on. He wears zombie
It's
shirts
true.
every day.
I went through my whole closet.
Have we seen this?
You don't want to overdo it.
Have we seen his tattoo?
Let me see your tattoo.
I've never seen it.
Where is it?
He has to take his pants off.
Your
I don't wanna see
arm?
it.
Yeah.
That twig?
That's the.
Well, you're hiding it behind the mics.
Look at that. Do you know what that reminds me of? When Bart Simpson got a tattoo.
Yeah.
And it was inappropriate because it was a child.
But what was
they-
Bart's tattoo? There was something weird.
Yeah, it was something weird.
Mother, I think.
Yeah, was it Mother?
Oh, it just said moth.
A moth. Yeah.
Right.
Stop.
And that's it. Where'd you get the autograph to it?
Well, he did an autograph signing when he came out with Educated Horses at in Times Square.
Yeah.
And I signed with a tattoo gun.
Well,
now that's permanent.
Separates the real fan.
Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. It's been 10 hours and he's only on the second person.
Look how rosy his cheeks are right now.
Oh, yeah.
drive home from Syracuse because that's when I was going to school.
Yeah.
Just for the one day. Like I drove home that morning so I could get there. I had my girlfriend wait online at the Virgin store with all the people for a bracelet.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
He's usually
he's never liked it.
wow, I love this.
And then so I decided at the last minute that I would just ask him to sign my arm, and then we went to the concert, which is the Nokia Theater, right after it, and so I had to take another day off school to go to the tattoo shop as soon as it opened the next day. And get it signed.
And you went, go right over this.
And by the way,
don't
Sam,
you screw up.
Your hero doesn't eat like an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, you should change your eating habits.
You know, someone that's into Rob Zombie like this, you'd think you'd eat a little more, I don't know.
Cooler?
The guy eats like an 8-year-old. He eats like an 8-year-old child.
This guy eats just like an 8-year-old, like Aunt just said.
How is that? I don't remember how an 8-year-old eats.
Well, watch. We have no idea what he ate last night. Sam, what did you have for dinner last night?
It was an Elio's last night.
Elio's pizza.
And some more celery.
Celery sticks. And he eats like fish sticks and chicken fingers.
Yeah.
And
he eats like finger food that you give a little kid.
Right, because
and
the
they
kid
make
doesn't
a
want to
mess.
eat much. And then he washes it down with a big glass of milk every night.
Big glass of milk. And for dessert, he'll have like gummy cola bottles. They taste like cola, but they're like gummy. Yeah, wax tips. Drink
What was your dessert last night?
Drink whatever that was out of it.
Yeah. We got more ice cream, so I got to have ice cream last night.
How sweet.
Any topping on there? Sprinkles or?
No, we still don't have any toppings in the house.
Oh, that's a shame. We'll have to buy you
It's
some.
weird that you like Rob Zombie, like with Lionel Richie being your dad. It's just weird.
He does look like the head from the Hello video.
Do you want to ask
that
Rob?
clay head that the blind girl made?
Oh, God, yeah.
Didn't even look like him. Looked like Neanderthal man. Yeah, Jesus. But the whole point was, even though she's blind, she knew exactly what he looked like. God damn.
Well, the guy's prepared questions.
The caveman from the Geico ads.
The guy's prepared questions for Sam to ask Rob Zombie.
Thank God. Look at his rosy cheeks.
You're getting to talk to your hero in an equal setting.
Look at Rob. He's like,
I'm like, this isn't going to be good for anyone.
Crap, no. Believe me.
It's different than the average interview, though. We try to do things differently.
I'm glad he's a realist and not working this up to something good.
Right.
Like, this is going to be a lot of fun for everyone.
Rob, I want to apologize. This is going to suck.
Rob's like, whatever. Can you at least promote Halloween's coming out?
Halloween is coming out.
Go ahead, Sam.
These are questions. How would you rate your remake of Halloween on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being really cool, 10 being ridiculously awesome.
11.
Wow.
Why'd you skip the... Oh, you already know the answer to the first one?
Yeah.
The first one was, do you remember me? Do you remember my tattoo? But all right,
yeah,
Really We've established that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What do you think about the current direction of hard rock?
Oh, God.
It's coming back a little bit. There was like a 5-year period there that was a little shaky.
Dude.
It's still pretty shaky.
Oof.
Yeah, you think?
My theory is that it all died with the grunge rock.
Do you think Bret Michaels' new show is going to help? The Rock of Love.
I don't know what it's going to help Flava Flav, I guess.
Yeah.
It's help him get more girls.
It's Flavor Flav with a white guy.
I don't know. He makes out with every chick on the show.
Yeah,
Just tongue kisses them all.
Rob, I happen to think Sam is getting to the bottom of a lot of things.
You're right.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get to the issues.
The barrel.
Go ahead.
What do you look for in a friend?
Well, I look for someone who'll stand outside a building in the rain, waiting.
By the side
whether
door.
or not I'm there.
There you go. There's a little clue for you.
Yeah. So, what's next for Rob Zombie?
What a typical ass question. What's next?
I'm going to get the hell out of here as fast as possible.
Good choice.
Actually, ask him the next one.
Okay. What did you have for dinner last night?
I had pizza.
Cool.
See?
Wow. We're on the same page.
Look at that.
Yeah.
But he went to a grown-up store for his pizza.
Pop some Elios in a toaster. 3-year-old.
You like to make scary movies. What scares Rob Zombie?
Well, this is doing a pretty good job.
What an honest answer.
That small desk that separates everyone.
All right, go to the last question so we get him out of here.
Okay.
He's a very busy man.
Yeah. Would you have been as successful if your name was Rob Vampire? That's not mine.
And he goes, not mine. Not mine.
Not my question. I want to still...
Sam is shaking. I've never seen you nervous. This is little.
Sam, hold your hand out straight.
Oh, my.
Wow. You are a mess.
I tried to take when I went to Comic-Con in the press room, I tried to take a picture with my iPhone, but it's hardly, you can't even tell because it's completely blurred.
We'll get a real picture hopefully for you.
Luckily my girlfriend was there with a real
You're doing
camera.
some kind of tapping thing with your leg, too, I'm noticing.
This is my one, I told Than, this is my one vulnerability. This is it.
It's his week.
He's holding on to the counter.
You are his kryptonite.
Wait, walk out from there.
Someone catch him if he falls.
Yeah, look at him. He's so vulnerable. He's so vulnerable right now.
And what happened? Did you get your picture today?
Yes, I did.
And what happened?
Well, yeah, I asked him.
Shaking.
He's got to lean on something.
He's very uncomfortable.
Oh, is he uncomfortable?
I asked him if he'd be so kind to sign the other two pictures I had with him, and then asked him to sign the third one. At which point he asked if there was anything we were doing in this picture that would make it different from the
Good for you. Good for you, Rob. Jeez, what an ass.
Well, let's get the pictures. We'll compare.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Is there anything you want to ask Rob that you really want to know?
Yeah, one last question, because we have to take a break here.
Like your own.
Yeah, sure. What creatively did you get to do differently as a solo artist that you didn't get to do when you left White Zombie?
Oh.
As the lead singer of White Zombie.
Truthfully, I creatively sort of stayed the same. I just didn't have to argue with everybody anymore.
Makes sense.
That's, you know.
How did you get all that dust off of you? You used to be very dusty.
A little mini vac.
Remember that time?
That was awesome.
Hey, this is Rob Zombie, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
The virus.
Opie and Anthony.
It was awful. Worthless. They're the worst. Just screaming every racial epithet you can think of.
An abomination.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We got this chick, Melissa Pickett. She can't hear us right now. She's an ecotherapist. We were turned on to her by watching Bullshit.
I saw it.
Oh, you saw? Oh,
I saw this episode, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You were in that day. I'm sorry.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
So we're going to lead her on a little bit and you know, say we're really into
Get into it, and we saw and really into
and we're hoping for maybe a good Ramoning.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe a little bit of interrupting interviewer.
Or maybe some serious phone calls from the listeners.
All right, but be smart, folks.
Game on. Let's say hi to Melissa Pickett.
We'll get her on. You got her?
Yeah, we really want to talk to Melissa. Melissa, are you there?
I am. Here I am.
Hey, Melissa Pickett. Thanks for calling the Greg and Tony Show. How are you?
I'm great.
Good. We were turned on to you because we saw you on that bull. Well, we can't say the word dookie.
No.
The Bull S show that Penn and Teller do on Showtime. And we were fascinated by what you offer.
And we felt they kind of gave you a bum rap. Comment?
No, I don't feel that way.
Okay.
I actually did watch the show, in fact, just yesterday.
Yeah.
And found it humorous.
Yeah.
The subject matter, the final place that they came to in the show was they couldn't dispute or affirm humans' impact on the planet.
Exactly. That's what I noticed too, and I think they were making light of the work that you're doing, which I think is fantastic. Helping people in such a way was a very noble thing. I think it's very important to have people get together and be one with nature like that.
Well, I first came to the work that I'm doing and the focus of this because I had people coming in to see me. And they were complaining of all different kinds of symptoms. And as I began working with them to try to help them figure it out, it became apparent that root issue was their concern for nature, the environment,
and
the
this
world.
this was actually affecting them physically.
It can affect them in many different ways.
That's quite amazing. That just this, and is it a guilt thing?
Eco guilt, I think you call it.
Eco guilt, is that a?
Well, where I see that show up is in people not knowing what to do, and if they are driving their vehicle, if they're feeling like they're not doing enough, they do feel guilty when they throw away trash, plastics. They do comment about, I feel really guilty. I feel bad. I don't know what I can be doing, and it's really important not to go to a place of helplessness.
It seems like the carbon footprint people are leaving seems to be how would you say it, detrimental.
Yes, that's a good word.
To everything, right or wrong.
Certainly, the way that I look at it is I can't exactly say what my impact to the planet is every day.
Well, you're helping. You're obviously helping. You're giving a hoot.
Yeah, well, I think that's what we all have to do in our own way, in whatever way that is. And the way that I look at it is, I have to be having some impact in the way I live. How can we have so many people on the planet?
I'm sorry.
No, you.
You go.
How about you? Because you were
all right, no,
before.
Go ahead. I'll go. You want me to go? I'll ask.
All right.
Go ahead. No, you go.
I like that you're excited about the
Well,
very.
We're jumping over each other. So, Bob, why don't you?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go. Yeah, how you doing? This is Rich Voss. How are you?
This is Melissa Pickett.
Hi, Melissa. How are you? I'm a big fan, first of all. Saw the show, and big fan. I just wanted to get into the rocks. I mean, you went into the parking lot. You picked up rocks out of out of Mother Earth.
I did.
I would say, right? And you handed them to these people. And what does that do? Like, can I just go to...
Have you ever tried it?
No, I mean, I live in Manhattan, so it'd be hard. I'd have to dig up the sidewalk.
You don't have rocks there.
No.
Think of it this way.
I'm living on one.
And envision how you feel when you go out into nature. What is the effect of that? You feel naturally slowed down.
Right.
You feel calm. You aren't around a lot of hustle and bustle, so you have clear space.
Yeah.
What do you mean by hustle and bustle?
Well, a lot of static around you. It's a lot of people, a lot of airwaves, a lot of radio waves, day-to-day life, traffic, horns honking, sirens going. What's the effect of all that on the nervous system? How do you feel when
you know what I've noticed? The world's gone and gotten itself in a big damn hurry.
We are in a big hurry. That's part of the problem. We're going so fast, we're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Melissa,
So what does a rock in your pocket do?
The rock in the pocket is to help you remember that there is something that you are connected to that you've forgotten.
So you feel it kind of when you're living with the daily grind, as we like to say, the rock in the pocket centers you a little bit.
It centers you.
All right, well, I wasn't finished, but you go right ahead. You just go ahead. I didn't mean I wasn't finished, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you feel that it grounds you and will help refocus you? Or is it something that's going to kind of distract you because your mind will be elsewhere?
My experience is...
All right, sorry about that. Go right ahead.
It's centering.
No, it's all about you. I didn't mean to actually talk on the radio show I'm a part of. Go ahead. What were we saying?
Centering.
We'll finish this one. You were, it's centering in what way?
I feel better. That's
Really?
the best way to say it. I just feel better. Anytime, if you have, why do people like to put flowers in their offices?
Yeah, we all know about that. But let's get back to what you were doing with the rocks. Do you feel, because a lot of people say that the rocks are a distraction. I've heard that argument made where, as you say, they're centering, and I've heard other people say they're a distraction, and they remove your focus because they put your mind in a place where you're not focused on the task at hand. I've heard that.
Well,
but, all right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Whatever you want to say, you go right ahead. Maybe we should just give you the mic.
Okay. It's kind of, in a way, just a
I'm sure it is.
silly theoretical discussion because the proof is in the pudding. And
what does George Harrison's head have to do with any of this?
Yeah, we don't understand that whole truth is in the pudding thing. What does that really mean?
It's the proof. The proof is in the pudding. It's an old saying.
But what does that really mean, though? The truth is in the pudding.
The proof, yeah.
It's in the experience.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
But you... Excuse me, if someone wants to have... If someone wants to find a way to have the best, most functional, fulfilling life, and they are concerned with their well-being and how they can make...
I get what you're saying. We got to focus you. You're rambling in circles. Melissa Pickett, now what is an MALPC? What exactly does that stand for?
Yeah.
Licensed Professional Clinical Counselor.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Now, what about the Labyrinth? This sounds very mysterious, almost frightening.
Well, there's a lot of information on the internet about the Labyrinth, and I think people can look that up for themselves.
I'd like to know about your Labyrinth and what that means, because when I saw it, Labyrinths, they scare me a little bit.
Well, try it out. See what you...
Are yours made out of hedges?
No, they're
or in a
stones.
Cornfield?
They're stones.
Do you remember that scene in The Shining? I mean, it was so scary.
Oh my goodness! Right?
There was the
little.
You had choices.
I want to go back. I know you said I was...
Sure, go ahead. You run the interview.
Oh, no,
go ahead. We're just guests on your show.
Because I don't think the question is answered.
No, well, go ahead. Whatever you think there, Ted Koppel. Take us wherever you want. We're just actors in your play.
For people who are looking for a way to have a healthy, happy life.
Sure, we're on this point again. Go ahead.
Whatever way they can find to make connection with some deeper part of themselves is what I encourage.
Right. Okay. Should we go back anymore? What else do we do wrong? Apparently we're not asking questions to your satisfaction. Go right ahead. It's all about you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Welcome to the Melissa Pickett Show. Go.
I think Melissa's making some fine
valid points here. Yes. This is because I've noticed, Melissa. I've noticed I feel terrible when I use certain things that I know are going to be in a landfill for a long time. These things affect me. What can I do to make myself feel better about this?
Pay attention to how you live and do the little things.
Melissa, I'm feeling eco-guilt.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is Ted, Melissa. He's please bear with us. He's a bit slow.
I try to be environmentally conscious, and yet I find myself leaving a bigger carbon footprint than I intended on leaving.
We feel like all voices should be heard on our show, so Ted's a bit slow, but his point is just as important. So please listen to Ted.
Melissa, what can I do to help lighten my carbon footprint? That'll be your turn to answer the question.
because I tend to do things like when flowers are blooming, I'll pour gasoline on them.
Well, that's not very eco-friendly.
No, that's not.
Melissa?
Melissa?
Yeah?
You're not answering my questions. I need help.
What could you tell Ted today?
Ted's a little,
Melissa?
I'd say Ted's a little stressed out.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's go to our phone calls. They've been wanting to talk to you all morning here. Let's start with Bob in Connecticut. Bob, you're on with Melissa Pickett. She's a ecotherapist.
Hi, good morning. Greg and Tony, love the show. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you.
Miss Pickett, Mrs. Pickett, I'm sorry, excuse me, I'm not familiar with your work. I'm not sure if you're married or not. But I have this tremendous eco-guilt anytime I use the bathroom, to the point that I forced myself to contain my bowel movements for the last 2 weeks. And it's becoming extremely uncomfortable. And all I can do all day is daydream about taking a giant steaming shit. Booyah!
Wow.
Booyah.
Melissa?
We're gonna have to beep that.
Yeah, they beeped it down the hall. But he makes a very good point because when you're doing that, how do we explain it on the radio? When you wake up in the morning and you do that, isn't that wrecking the environment in a way?
The concern that people might have with that is the use of water. For example, we live in a drought area here, and we had people who were very concerned, literally, with their toilet flushes. They were concerned about conservation of the water and not having any. And, that became a concern for people in New Orleans.
Oh, of course.
That became a concern for people in Atlanta.
But they had plenty of water in New Orleans.
It's not drinkable.
Oh.
So,
I got confused because you were talking about a drought.
Water is the nectar of life. We don't have water, we can't exist.
Oh, I like that. Nectar of life.
Wait a minute. If you don't have water, you can't exist.
No, not at all. Wow. Are you suggesting we raise a generation of super kids?
I'm suggesting we raise a generation of conscious kids.
Sure.
And should we give kids rocks? Like, should you give your kids rocks, or would that be for like adults, or is that a certain age, or can that help kids too?
I suggest we take kids out into our parks.
Yeah.
Kids camping. We give them experiences with nature. We get them off the TVs and the computers.
Where did Jimmy go? Melissa, we got a soldier that came back from Iraq, and I've been following the Green Movement, and this has come up a few times. Rich in Colorado, what do you have for Melissa Pickett, the ecotherapist?
Hi, Melissa. I'm a huge fan of yours. I saw your show. I saw you on Penn and Teller, and I saw your little Labyrinth, the rock garden, and it reminded me of when I was in Baghdad for 15 months, and I was walking around in circles there, kind of doing useless stuff. But the question I have is, I was driving, those big, huge Humvees around, which put out the carbon footprint stuff, and I was wondering, how much of a carbon footprint do IEDs leave?
I have no idea. I'm not an environmentalist, so you'd have to go on the website, figure that out for yourself.
But you would imagine, Melissa, there would be a lot of
IEDs. There's a lot of smoke and stuff, and a lot of parts from trucks flying around. I was just wondering, what would you guess, ballpark figure? What are we talking?
I have no idea because I'm not an expert in that area.
All right, but the point being, Melissa, that I'm sure that would bring on a lot of guilt if you're one of these soldiers that is fighting the good fight over in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, probably
would. I would hope that we would all just send a good words and a blessing of support for being over there, and let's support them how we can.
We're running out of time because we got to take a break for the NPR news. But first, we got Steve from where is he from?
Something yellow. I can't read the list.
Yellowstone.
Hello.
Yes, you're on with Melissa Pickett, Steve.
I have a bad connection. May I speak with Miss Pickett?
You're on the line with Miss Pickett.
Oh, hello, Melissa.
Hello, I'm here.
I think that a lot of people don't seem to take the environment seriously, and I don't think that they understand that their impact, people don't feel as individuals. because I personally had my stomach stapled, and yet I didn't change the problems inside that made me do that to begin with. And I find that what's really been happening is people don't seem to understand the impact we have on the earth, that one person can make a difference.
I hope that
I have
we are
throat
all
polyps, so this
waking
one's
up
going to
to
probably
begin to
hurt.
understand that.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I said I hope that you're doing your part to help people understand that.
Well, I find that it might sound crazy, but I'm not drinking really bottled water anymore. I'm drinking tap water because I don't want to continually use all the bottles and the plastic, which I don't believe are recycled properly.
That's probably true.
Can you elaborate on what else I could do? Because I'm feeling like I just don't know, but I really do want to contribute and participate accurately. I'm really worried about this one, though, because, again, it always hurts my throat, and yet it plays funny on the air. So what do you think I could be doing differently?
Add to what you're doing.
Ramon! Someone leave a carbon ball print on this bitch's nose bridge! Ramon! Melissa carries rocks under her clit hood! Ramon! Melissa should be chased through a labyrinth by a bleeding AIDS patient!
I really hope that people that are listening...
Justice for pedophiles!
I hope that people that are listening will allow, in whatever way that they can, to know that they can make a difference.
Ramon! Melissa Pickett eats dirty asshole!
Are you finished?
Yes, that's all I wanted to say. But I really do want to know what you think I might be doing better to help the environment.
Oh my goodness! It never fails. The caller gets through, and
she didn't answer my question.
we couldn't cut it off quickly enough. I'm so sorry, Melissa. That sometimes these callers get through and they just want to make jokes.
No need to apologize. Let's allow that anyone listening to this show, in their heart of hearts, make their own decision about what's happening out there, how it's affecting them, and let them know that
Goddamn rich cunt!
We're all human and we're all sharing in the world together.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Yeah, I hear you. It makes good sense.
It sure does, Melissa.
Hello?
Yeah.
You're right? Okay. Wasn't sure.
Any other questions or any other callers?
Yeah, we have plenty of calls coming in.
Yeah.
Why don't we? This is a very good question coming in from Steve in Union, New Jersey. Steve.
Hi, Melissa. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm excellent. I realize my ideas might not be 100% orthodox, but I was really wondering what you thought about marijuana. See, I believe that comes from nature, and it's very difficult for me to be centered when I'm not really baked.
So what's your question?
Comment?
My question is how you think that helps the eco footprint. Because, I'm planting a lot of trees here in New Jersey, and, it's helping people get centered in their lives. I was just wondering what you think about that.
She said she's not an expert on that.
Are you feeling a bit of guilt because you're smoking the weed, Steve?
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Melissa, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Of course, we're concentrating here on the United States, but there seems to be a lot of I don't know. It's almost eco crimes going on in other countries. You understand what I mean? So it's kind of hard for us to do something, knowing that other countries are just screwing up by the numbers here. You know?
No, I don't think it's just a United States problem. It's a world problem.
It is a world problem. And we got, to the south, we have Mexico just pumping out pollutants. And to the north, we got just moronic, stupid-ass Canadians that just don't know anything about anything, to tell you the truth.
And that brings a lot of stress and guilt.
Yes, a lot of guilt.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like our retarded neighbors to the north that have to be cared for and coddled as they ruin the planet.
Sure. We got Uncle Paul checking in. Uncle Paul, you're on with Melissa Pickett, the ecotherapist.
Hello, this is Paul.
Hello.
How are you? I teach children, and what is it? It seems it's very hard to get an eco-responsible message through to younger people because it all starts at home with the interfering parents.
That's true.
And what is the best way, do you think, to try to get that message to children? Because I deal with the very young kids, and it's very hard because they don't understand consequences or what tattling can do to somebody. So exactly what is it? How do you make that fun for children?
Meet children where they are.
I'm not sure what you mean, although that sounds...
Playing outside, letting them draw, talking about what they like in nature, letting them go...
Melissa should pick up rocks from her driveway with her cunt lips. Ramon! Somebody fuck this four-eyed bitch in the back of an SUV with the air conditioning going full blast. Ramon! This four-eyed nerd should be sodomized with a giant sunflower.
I want to go back to the comment.
Oh, my God. Melissa should carry bottled water in her pussy.
Who is letting this caller get through?
I don't know
this
how.
This is outrageous.
Our screener really needs
I want to go back to the comment about the Canadians.
Yeah, because it really seems very hard to get that message across because they keep telling you, tell them this is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You got to keep your mouth closed, but they tell. They always tell.
Part of the problem is we want to blame other people.
Responsible for bad weather.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I've enjoyed our time together today. And
Melissa Pickett has thin, unkissable lips.
I have to go out in the world now and
Melissa has a hairdo like Blair's cousin Jerry from The Facts of Life.
And so I'm going to wish you well.
All right.
Somebody tell this dinosaur neck bitch to shut up already.
To have a wonderful day.
I understand. Yes.
Do your part.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Recycling us a faggot.
Thank you so
the world
much.
Be a better place.
I agree. I
God bless
agree.
you all.
Thank you so much, Melissa Pickett.
Bye-bye.
There
I
goes
think that was a real cop-out.
Melissa Pickett.
Oh, this has got to be the funniest.
Oh, my God.
I don't think there's anything funnier.
When he just
I don't think
blurts
there's anything
out
funnier
that
on the fucking
Ramon.
planet Earth. I don't think there's anything fucking funnier.
What the fuck, Jimmy?
Hey, this is Penn Jillette of Penn and Teller, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
When you see a deer, you see Bambi, and I see antlers up on the wall. When you see a lake, you think picnics, and I see a large mouth up on that log. You're probably thinking that you're gonna change me in some ways. Well, maybe you might. Scrub me down, dress me up, oh, but no matter what, remember I'm still a guy.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Got some lady on the phone. It says, this bitch won't stop calling, is very annoyed you haven't spoken to her yet.
Oh, let's get to her, Ope. We don't like to make people wait. We apologize. Who's this? What's your name, dear?
Hello?
Hi, how are you, dear?
Hi, who are you?
Maria.
Hi, Maria. What's
Hi,
going
Maria.
on?
What can we do for you today?
I heard you've been calling for the last hour or so.
Actually, it's been 2 hours.
Oh, my
no,
goodness.
what's the matter?
What can we do to help you?
All right.
Only want to get a time, please.
Oh,
I have
I'm
three
sorry.
things to say.
Okay.
Okay.
Number one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You're sexually confused.
Why, Maria?
All you ever talk about is dicks and ass.
What's confusing about that?
He's got a point.
Point taken.
Yeah.
Maybe that's all you ever want.
No, that's not true, Maria, because I don't know how to say this respectfully. But I do talk about big tits and big fat. Hold on, I didn't finish, dear.
That's true.
I do talk about big fat meaty cunts.
Yeah, my pal Jimmy's a slit man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now he wants dick, ass, and fat women.
Well,
I don't want fat women. No. I didn't say it. Don't. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well,
and only in yours.
Well, now you also said you had other things to address. Let's
yes, sir.
hear that too.
What's next?
Tell him to shut up for a second.
What? Jimmy.
Whoa.
Jimmy, shut up.
Hold on. Now, does this fat pig have a problem with me?
Yeah, do you have a problem with Jimmy?
Let's get this in the open here.
That's why I want to know if the other ones concern you, too.
Jimmy, we love you. I have to tape everything that's ever on air that you're on. All right?
Oh. Does the fact that you have a drinking problem make that difficult?
God, I wish I did.
Okay.
Then I would be happy.
What's number 2?
What's number 2?
What's number 2?
Oh, boy.
Okay, number 2 is you guys were doing the thing about Obama and McCain this morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a thing on, if you go under secretpants.net, that they took 30 quotes from all the Batman shows from the 60s and 30 quotes from President Bush.
This is old already.
And asked people who said this quote.
Right. Yeah. Batman or Bush, we know.
I would.
I like the way she explains it.
And
she does it slow.
Number
so
3.
Deliberate, yes.
Yeah, I like
goes
the way
off. You can nap.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Is for my husband, Arthur,
Ugh.
to get my XM Radio 6 for my car.
What's the matter with your XM in your car?
Don't you hate Arthur's wife?
You fucking
Oh, he drives truck. He's in a shitload.
Bitumen.
No.
Run over my wife, Bitumen, please.
This moose must have really pissed you off.
All right.
She's such a fucking pig. I'd rather fuck Liza Minnelli.
Hopefully you'll wind up like Dudley, too. Like good old Arthur.
Club-footed and pudding-headed.
With a hat full of mashed potatoes. A fucking top hat full of fucking mashed potatoes.
Jimmy, you like those too, huh?
Yes. I'm gay and I...
No. His brother took mine, and I don't have mine
Show
back,
me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Nice, right?
Slowly.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
She's answering.
Tell him slowly.
Do you put mustard on it and pretend it's a big hot dog?
Show me with your mouth.
I'm saying.
Show me with your mouth.
What?
He is obsessed with cocks and asses.
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
Ooh.
Fancy talk.
I did not make a new friend, did I?
Whore.
Did she say the third one? I don't remember if she said the third one.
Oh, come on. Tell him lighten up.
What's the third
she needs
one?
her XM unit fixed.
Oh.
Bobby.
Doesn't matter.
She stuck around for 2 hours for this.
Let me tell you something. You are perhaps the most boring fucking caller we've ever had. Do you understand what... Yeah, and it's not just me saying that. Everybody on Pal Talk Instant Feedback, everything else, is just bashing you as a waste of time, boring cunt.
Jesus.
Who just fucking... What I'm just reading. I'm paraphrasing.
Jesus, Anthony.
But that's what the people are... The people have spoken.
I find her endearing.
The people have spoken. I don't.
And why?
What?
Why am I boring?
Because you're boring everybody. You're not... What you're saying isn't interesting. The tone you're saying, the cadence you're speaking in, everything about you, the way you talk, is fucking boring. You're fucking boring.
When you talk, I see a little cartoon bubble above the head. There's a bunch of Z's in it.
Z. And it's not even in a talk bubble. It's a little cloudy think bubble.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Really?
You're boring.
If you don't
Do you
hang
bore
on-
Arthur, your husband?
We're going to have to go home early because of you, because now we need to sleep.
When was the last time Arthur gave you a little sticking of some dickin'?
That's right. When the duty comes out.
Come on,
I
please.
think she's good at parties, though, like her other friends. She probably holds court when her girlfriends come over.
I bet. But she's just the talk of the town.
What, like
Why
Rita?
don't you answer the questions that wouldn't be as boring? When was the last time your husband Arthur gave you some dick?
Where the duty comes
Oh,
out.
last night.
Last night?
Oh, yeah.
Really? How long have you been married?
13 years.
Oh, yeah. How many kids you got? 2?
One
One kid.
Why don't you like me?
that's handicapped.
What's wrong?
Here's the problem. Can we guess?
No, guys.
Guys, stop. Seriously.
It's very serious.
Can we play 20 afflictions?
Yeah, can we guess? Could we guess what kind of?
Can we try to guess?
What's wrong?
Sure, go for it.
We'll do 20 questions.
All right, let's guess.
Yes or no questions. Okay?
Yes.
Is it mental?
What do you mean by mental?
It's a yes or no
Above the
question.
neck.
Is it a mental handicap?
All
Okay,
right.
yes.
All right. Does your kid look like a lot of other kids?
No.
No.
What was your favorite beverage during pregnancy?
Iced tea.
Okay. Iced tea. Okay. All right.
Does it affect your kid's
And no,
ability
it was
to...
not Long Island.
Okay.
Hold on, we got a question.
Does it affect his ability to play ping pong?
Good question.
Yes.
Okay.
Does
yes.
How old's the kid?
Actually fun, and I really thought I'd hate you.
How old is the kid?
She's 11.
Oh, she. Okay, so she's 11.
Can I got a question.
Okay, ask a question. No, go ahead.
Is your daughter still wearing the same pair of shoes for the last 11 years?
No.
No.
But for the first 12 months, yes.
Do you sometimes wish you had fallen down the stairs?
No.
Okay.
Bob, you had a
Not
question?
bad.
Yeah, I was just. Does your daughter eat like a horse?
And he means
Yeah,
grass in the
just
front
like
yard.
What?
What
Yeah.
about the front yard?
For her birthday party, do you put a candle in a pile of lead paint chips?
No, but that's a really good idea.
All right, so it's mental handicap, IQ of 70 or below.
No, say what?
Actually, we don't know.
Okay, so
no. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You want the prize now?
No. We're guessing.
When you guys are taking family photos, is she all the way at the end so you could crop her out?
No, but that's sad.
That is sad. Opie,
Does she?
come
Let's
on.
put it this way.
Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask a question. Does she have a really long tongue?
No.
Okay, what do you want to say, Maria?
Actually,
Give us a hint.
okay, here's a hint.
It's the opposite of up syndrome.
No.
Does it rhyme with snortism?
Okay, I got one for you.
All right.
Okay. Technically, she's undiagnosed.
Oh, well, we have a question from a listener. Is her spine shaped like the Superman logo?
No, I wish it was.
I know what she's got.
Yeah.
I know what she's got. Daughter of retarditis.
Oh, Jimmy, that runs in your family.
She got me good. Someone quick, pop out their cock.
I'm rubber, you're glue.
First the potatoes, dig, then this.
Oh no!
I know.
Damn.
All right. What stupid thing is wrong with your daughter?
What is it?
Hold on. Stupid.
No, what is it?
More questions.
No, we really want to know the answer now.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your...
On visual inspection, just looking, can you tell that there's a mental handicap?
No.
No.
Oh.
Does it?
No.
Does it look like she's wearing a broom for hair?
Why would she be?
I wish.
Does her bangs just go straight across the front?
Oh wait.
No, I wish.
Undiagnosed. What is that? Then she's fine.
All right. What's wrong with her? Like, what could you tell us?
Okay, well, first off, my daughter's 11. She's getting 4 times to Locks of Love. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hair.
What?
That's where they cut the hair off and send it to little cancer kids.
Which is 47 inches. My daughter's 54 inches tall.
I'm saying that she's that's very sweet. But what does she have?
Okay, cerebral palsy is a dump all.
What?
For what they don't know what a kid has.
Oh, so they just say CP.
You got it.
That's not funny.
And flush Jimmy with it.
It's not funny.
How did you see that jerk?
What were you saying about me? You threw me into the mix again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What's the matter? You don't like me.
I'm trying not to laugh really, really effing hard right now.
How come you don't like me?
Oh, yeah.
How come you don't like me?
Jimmy, I have not liked you since I saw you on everything on TV and heard you.
Why?
But she's obsessed with you.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you like me? Let's be honest.
This broad is called before, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
She's
are you fat? And then there's no shame in it.
When have I called before?
What's that? It doesn't matter if you have or not. It's irrelevant. Are you fat or no? Because I bag on fat women and they take me wrong sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish I was.
You keep saying that.
5'9", 150 pounds.
Would you, so what's the problem with me? Why don't you like me?
5'9", 150.
It's a lot.
You're a big girl.
You're a big girl.
Yeah, I am.
Jesus Christ.
I can palm a basketball. Thank you very much.
Can you?
Good.
What? Your kid's head?
God, I wish. I wish I had that.
You keep saying that. Stop saying God, I wish.
That's a crutch.
She's an excellent improver.
Yes.
Always go with it.
Wonderful.
Hey,
Keep saying the same thing.
Look up that website, that secretpants.net.
No, we saw that website. It sucks almost as badly as your call. So why don't you quit beating around the Mo Howard haircut?
Hey, did you guys ever notice that when he gets offensive, he gets belligerent?
Why don't you tell me? They're both the same thing, you dumb twat.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me what it is you don't like about me and stop fucking boring everyone?
I gotta go.
Wow.
Wow, that was a sonogram picture reaction.
Oh.
I'm sorry, it's true.
What is true?
When you get pissed off, you get belligerent.
Yeah, so what? That's not a non-point.
You really have to go, Bobby?
Yeah, I gotta dentist. I really.
Hey,
I was supposed to go around 10 minutes ago. I wanted to.
They got a clean cum out of your teeth. See, another dick reference.
Yes, see?
Yes, Bob's going to the dentist to have them strengthened.
Anthony, dear.
Yeah.
I really want to stay for what's about to happen.
Tell my husband to get my XM for my
Hold on. Not until you explain why you don't like me. You have to explain why you don't like me. Because Bob is going to have little hairs put on his teeth to make it easier to eat in the ocean.
Actually, I'd rather keep Anthony in suspense.
No, it's not going to happen. I'm asking you. No one cares.
I can't be kept in suspense.
I'm the only one who has interest in you right now.
I have to get my teeth fixed, Jimmy, because I don't mush my food on my palate.
Jimmy in suspense.
As soon as this show ends, Anthony's not even going to remember you called.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're very forgettable.
Oh, that's cool, because that's fine with me, because guess what? So are you.
Then why do you keep calling, you silly pig? Stop calling.
I wasn't calling to talk to you.
Yes, you were. There was nothing you'd love more than for me to park my fucking caddy and me to let you take my dick down to the root. Who are we kidding? That's exactly what you want.
I'm not a man.
No, you sound like a man. You're a fucking woman, and you need to be fucking fucked properly. Your husband's on the road, probably blowing guys through glory holes. Jesus, Jimmy. That's what Arthur's doing.
Just don't come in that busted baby maker of hers. I don't know what'll come out.
That fucking womb, it's like the house from Lost.
Why, he gets so belligerent when he gets...
You said that already.
He? I agree with you 100%.
Maria, you just languish in redundancy. Say something different.
Jimmy.
Yes.
Quit talking about dicks and asses.
You said that already.
Yes, keep it going. You're doing wonderfully. I love this girl's improv.
You say the same thing over and over. You make no real points. No wonder your husband hates your guts.
Jim,
your husband hates you. Your husband hates you. You're calling me. I don't care about you.
I didn't call you.
Yes, you did.
I called Opie and Anthony.
I'm right here, baby.
He's part of the show.
Exactly.
It's Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. We just don't have enough room on the cardboard.
Right? I didn't say I'm calling Jimmy Norton.
Doesn't matter.
Personally.
The phone screener hated you. He said this pig keeps calling. You're a fucking attention whore. You need to connect somehow. You need that connection.
I don't like being put on ignore for over an hour.
Why? You're ignorable. You're a non-entity.
Right. You're on ignore your whole life with people.
I think you're a Munchausen syndrome by proxy woman.
What do you mean by that?
I think that she keeps her daughter ill to get attention.
Oh, yeah, she's probably
one of those kind.
You fucking Sixth Sense soup maker.
Do you do that? You Sixth Sense soup maker, right. You put a little Drano in the kid's soup. What are you doing over there? What are you doing, shooting feces into her arm to keep her sick?
Actually, Anthony, that's not funny.
She's probably totally... You know why? Because probably it's close to home. She's probably totally fine. And
because I just took her to the doctor yesterday.
Because you seem like an attention whore, and attention whores have this Munchausen syndrome by proxy. Have the doctors discussed that with you?
My problem is
undiagnosed. That's fucking weird.
Yep.
And boy, maybe somebody better look into what you're doing. What does the doctor say? How often do you see the doctor? A lot, I bet, right? You help out with the diagnosis and everything, and You know the nurses by name when you come in.
Yeah, your friends are like, how's it going?
Yeah, yeah. You're like, well, it's a struggle every day. Let me get some more fucking Windex for her Hawaiian punch.
Then you just gotta call and get on the radio, and they keep hanging up on you, and you just gotta keep calling. You gotta fucking be heard, don't you?
Everyone is pointing out, by the way, Joe from Jersey, what kind of mother calls up and plays, guess what's wrong with my retard kid?
That's true. Oh, are you a horrible mother?
Yeah, how much
right
attention
from that
do you need?
infected womb up until 11 years later.
She actually decided to play, guess what's wrong with my retarded kid?
You just sell your kid down the river for 30 seconds to try to connect with me, because you got something for me. We both know it. You try insulting me like a little girl in the schoolyard, but we both know what you'd like. You'd like me to kind of pull your hair and face fuck you.
Is that the kid in the background?
I was calling about the thing.
What thing?
Was she conceived during a keg stand?
Secretpan.net.
Stop with this corny website. You would like me to lay you on the bed. You want me to lower your head off the bed so the blood rushes to your head, and then throat fuck you with my onion balls on your nose until your eyes tear up. That's what you want.
Oh, that's
you want to make that noise.
Now, which means now, besides being into guys, he is unbathed.
On what?
Because if he says he has onion balls...
No,
that was
Jimmy.
That was kind of the joke. I was saying that I have such little regard for you as a fucking as a living entity that I wouldn't even shower. I'd put my onion balls on your fucking desperate nose. I'd say, look, I'll acknowledge you, and you'd go, and you'd say, okay, because you sold your own kid down the river. You fucking called repeatedly.
How did I sell my kid down the river?
Exactly the same fucking playing. Guess what's wrong with my kid? You're awful. You're awful. You're an attention whore.
You are an attention whore. You got to admit.
The question, how did I sell my kid?
I explained that to you. I stopped talking and listen. It was just explained to you. I just explained to you what you did.
You asked.
Shut up.
Go ahead and ask questions.
Exactly. Instead of just going, no, I don't want to talk about that, you had to be fucking radio prize whore and try to get the hosts interested in you.
Because we told you were boring.
You're boring. So
and you don't like hearing that.
That's fine. No,
you're a boring person. You really fit the fucking profile.
Yep. Your husband ignores you.
Yeah.
Cool. What do I win?
Nothing.
You're a retarded kid.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. The kid's a victim in this. Please. Be nice.
Who even knows if she has a kid? I don't even know if she has one.
Can your daughter communicate?
Is she verbal? No.
Oh, no? Really?
Boy.
Wow. Unfortunately, Mom didn't have that.
Yeah, and you were drunk.
She's what?
You're drunk.
Yeah, were you drinking?
You of course you were. Don't lie.
God, I wish.
During pregnancy?
Wait, her kid doesn't talk?
No. Non-communicative.
Do you speak?
You could hear her kind of slapping in the background a little bit.
Who even know? I don't even believe she has a kid.
We speak.
Oh.
Say making fun of your kid. That's not nice.
That's good.
No.
They don't know you or your kid, so it's a little easier. But you shouldn't be making fun of your own kid. It's not her fault that you decided to drink during pregnancy.
Yeah.
Mommy, I'm hungry. Hold on, I'll feed you in a minute. Mommy has to go get some attention for herself. Mommy has to go stand in the front yard and do something to draw attention to herself or call a radio show.
Yeah, Jimmy has to talk about dicks and ass because he can't get a wuss.
I can't get a wuss. It's called a pussy, sweetheart.
It's called a cunt.
Yeah, it's called a fucking a pussy, not a wuss.
I didn't want to be.
It's called a baby maker.
You said dick and ass. Oh yeah, in your case, why don't you say Jimmy just can't get a disaster area?
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Where do you live? What city do you live in?
Is your womb lined with lead?
Hey, Fallout Shelter pussy. Where? What city do you live in?
Actually, that would be really, really funny if you think about it.
Yeah, I know it would be. That's why we said it.
Yeah.
Why do you say what city you live in?
Yeah.
City?
Philly.
Ah, Philly. All right. What's going on?
So it's within range that I could beat you.
Yeah.
Would you like to meet Jimmy?
Why don't you come up and meet us?
Sure.
Why don't you meet Jimmy and maybe slip you a little dick? Slip you some cock.
I won't let you suck it, but how about this?
He doesn't have one.
Shh. How about this? I won't let you suck it, but I'll let you look at it. Like, I'll wave it in front of your face a little.
Would you jerk off on her face?
Absolutely.
Okay. How about Jimmy jerks off into your face?
But no touching.
Oh,
I'm seeing someone.
God. And do I have to get a magnifying glass? Or
Oh, Jimmy, no, she didn't. You're saying she's saying
Jimmy's got a tiny
that's not true.
This is a giant cock.
That's the last girl that was with Jimmy.
What? What's that?
Do I have to go to Atlanta to the disease place to get
Disease place.
a pad that it wouldn't affect me?
Well, it already affected you.
Wow, really?
Sorry.
Maybe this woman and her daughter can go on a double date with you and Josh Blue.
Dick balls, dick and ass, balls and dick.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't you love that?
A guy.
Dick and balls.
Think about it.
She's trying to breathe out of her nose, but Jimmy's balls are all right up against her nostrils.
And they sweat, and I have cranky ass because I was nervous about our big date. And normally I'd clean that, but for her I don't. So I kind of rub my fucking sweaty ass on her nose, and I say, breathe. Breathe it in. I'd trap your head between my thighs.
And wipes it on his balls, too. So, hey.
What's that, sweetie? What's that, Witty?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you have nothing.
You're a lonely woman, aren't you?
Where's Dad?
Actually, he just called a second ago.
What did he say? Get off the phone,
right
you
now,
embarrassing hole?
What did he say?
No, I didn't answer. I was talking to you guys.
That's good.
Yeah, he's basically saying, "Will you get off the fucking phone? You're embarrassing me."
You're an embarrassment.
That's why he was calling.
Cool.
You know that, right?
Cool.
Hey.
Cool. Hey. Yeah.
Only once in a lifetime.
Yeah. Do you know how many times you get drunk and embarrass your husband? Don't you understand that? You're an attention whore and you're embarrassing everyone in your life. Just behave with dignity.
Comment?
Oh, God, like he is the person we should all mock.
I'm not calling radio shows begging for attention. This is my job. You're home. Exactly.
Ew.
Now you can continue to fake laugh, or you can really acknowledge what's going on, which is that you're an embarrassment. You're an attention whore and an embarrassment.
Yeah, that got it.
And you're a joke.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's
Jimmy.
why he makes... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's why he makes the money.
Because I'm a joke.
Yeah.
Why I make the money? Okay, fine.
He's a jokester.
You got me. But the bottom line is this. I'm a joke, I make the money. What you are goes
guys,
beyond that. Shh.
I didn't call to argue. I just called to give you,
No one's arguing.
Little this, little that.
You gave us nothing. It's at the shitty website.
I didn't call to get insulted.
Yes, you did. You called for attention. Any attention you can get, you'll take.
No.
You started insulting me.
We were on the phone for over an hour.
You started insulting me. You're a pest. Nobody wants to talk to you, and you continue to call the radio show. And then you get on and you insult me.
Then they could have said they don't want to talk to you.
You tell us purposefully. Either your kid is disabled or you make it up just to stay on the phone longer, and then you play a game. Guess what's wrong with my kid? You're a disgrace.
That is a little insensitive, isn't it?
You're a disgrace.
Yeah. I mean, we come up with these things. Sometimes we don't expect people to actually go for it, and it is kind of disgraceful that you did kind of use your handicapped daughter in
if she even
radio
has a
bit.
daughter, because then she goes, oh, she can't communicate, therefore we can't say put her on the phone or make her say hello.
Oh, okay, hold on a second.
I don't want to talk to her.
Come here, Cass.
Ugh. Look at her. She calls her kid over.
You guys asked me.
And you call your kid over.
What's her little name?
Her name's Cassandra.
Aw, Cass.
Come here, boo-boo.
Way to give her a name she'll never spell.
Hey, stop.
Come on.
Poor kid.
Jesus, she talks to her kid like a fucking puppy.
I know.
No, because right now Jimmy has me pissed because my daughter is my most precious thing.
And stop using her as a radio prop if she really exists.
Did you just say my daughter's my most depressing thing?
My most precious. She's trying to cliched nonsense.
Oh, I hear.
Hold on.
What are you tickling the kid?
That's the kid cringing at her mother's embarrassing attempts at attention.
You know what the translation was? Mom, get off the phone. You're making an idiot of yourself.
Yeah, Mom,
Were you tickling little Cassandra?
No, I just put her up in my lap.
Oh. 11?
Cassie's not that little. She's 80 pounds.
Why are we...
At 11, 80 pounds? Is that normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's small?
No, that's all right.
Is it? I like my 11-year-olds with a little meat on them.
Look, you're depressing the shit out of everybody. I
feel bad for the kid.
I gotta step out of character here. This is a downer now.
We feel bad for the kid.
Absolutely.
And we don't like you. I'll speak for myself. I feel bad for the kid. that instead of just...
Why?
Because you're bringing your kid on the radio. What are you doing?
She's perfect.
I'm sure she's not the problem.
Yeah, you are. Don't you get it?
All right. Could you leave now, please?
Why don't you just go away?
You guys are great. Jimmy, kiss mine.
Oh, good one. She'll go out with a bang.
She wants it.
She did, Jimmy.
She wants you so bad.
It's not...
No, she does.
Something I said
She
intrigued
wants
her,
your cock.
where she knows I shave it, and she knows it looks good, and it's a good thickness, and she probably just wants it in her face.
Yeah.
She wants to smell it. She
Yeah.
wants to breathe it in. She wants to clear
Everything.
stuff on her face.
Yep.
Why am I
Can you
saying
tell us
that?
more about
She does.
I don't know.
What is wrong with us?
I don't know.
So she had a
You sound
slight,
like you.
she had a slight problem with the show. We just fucking
Nah, but it was
destroyed
it was something about her was so
humanity.
annoying.
Exploitive. And she's, boy, if there is ever a profile or candidate for that Munchausen,
Yeah, that was
holy
dead on.
shit.
With Munchausen syndrome.
She just fucking attention whore. She probably knows all the nurses and doctors and questions them and helps out. What do you need me to do? I do that. No, I give her the injections every day. We know it. And before you know it, they find out the kid's fine. Mother's been pumping fucking toilet water into her. That's what happens. It's fucked up.
She's called before. I recognized the cadence of her voice.
Yeah, she was annoying.
All right, listen, we got to do line of the day and get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Greg Giraldo, thanks for stopping by.
My vote is...
You fellas.
Oh, my God. That was depressing.
Hey, but I want a lot of echo. Can you put a lot of echo on me? Hey, this is Lee Turgerson. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
The Anthony Show. And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let's get the cockroach count. This is all I thought about this weekend.
La cucarachas.
We learned last week that there are cockroaches that have completely invaded and taken over this facility.
It's infested.
It's infested. So we laid down some traps on Saturday, somewhere Friday, and now we get to see what our traps caught. Sam has one of the traps in his hands.
Well, the other trap that was under a file cabinet just got one.
Oh, God, that one's...
This one was under the sink and has... The real problem is that there's like at least, I count 6 to 7 baby cockroaches.
Okay.
Which means they're reproducing.
Right. Oh, wow. Cockroaches reproducing in an environment of filth and fucking food and disgust?
They're also all still alive because they're moving their antenna, but they can't move because their feet are stuck.
They're trying to figure out, they're trying to communicate, hey, my feet are stuck. So are mine, idiot. Talking to each other. How are your feet? Stuck.
I'm walking, but I'm not getting any closer. What's happening? It's glue, idiot.
We're in a glue
discussed
trap.
this.
We're so dead.
I'm walking, you're not getting any closer. Could you explain that?
Ted the cockroach.
It's Ted the imperceptive cockroach. I'm hungry, but there's no food to be found, and I can't seem to get anywhere.
So there's a total of 16 baby cockroaches in this thing. And full size is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 full size cockroaches.
Let me see that. So there's 25 in this one trap alone?
Yeah.
Oh. Where are the real big guys, though?
The big fatties?
Yeah.
Like the one that Post stepped on the other day?
Oh, my
They're there.
God. One. Yeah, he's right. Look at how many cockroaches.
Look at the other side. Can't stand the cockroach.
There's way more than 16.
Disgusting
There's a lot of
little
really
bug.
tiny ones in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You said 19 on the one side? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You missed 14. You missed that guy. Dude, there's 30-something in this trap alone. You miscounted.
Well, I got one in this trap, so that's correct.
And one in that?
Yes.
So there you go.
It'd be funny if there's all those roaches and a dog. Or a turtle.
Dog.
Just some weird animal.
Hopefully,
there's an armadillo in here. Let's fuck it.
Hopefully Travis's bulldog will get caught in one of these dumb things.
That useless animal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or Travis's beard. And by that I don't mean Lisa.
Here.
He's gay.
Here you go.
Oh, come on.
No, it's all right, Ed. It's okay.
Because the roach trap bounced right by you.
Yes, I know.
one of them might have fallen out.
Yeah.
Get that fucking... Look, they're all moving around.
Do you think they're saying to each other, hey, we just got thrown, and yet we didn't fall out. What do you think happened? It's new safety standards.
Unfortunately, new safety standards.
That's why the glow's a good thing. They don't want us to fall.
We're buckled up.
Yeah.
So now what? Are we laying down some new traps?
Yeah, put another new trap under the sink, because that's where the cornucopia of roaches came from.
Yeah, sure.
I put one in Poe's office, because I can only assume how many roaches will be found in there.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah.
So not bad for our first hunt. We got about 30 to 35 cockroaches in the 2 traps. Well, the 1 trap wasn't impressive at all, but...
No.
But, it adds 1.
Right. Let's go to North Carolina again. Sean.
Yep, you guys shouldn't be killing the cockroaches in studio because the eggs don't crush, and then they sit on whatever you kill them with, whether it be like sole of a shoe or something. And then you transport those eggs into your home or wherever you decide to go from there.
Don't get me off.
And then, so you step on one, and then you walk like 3 city blocks in the heat, and then still the eggs are still good.
Yeah. So you don't understand. I don't actually step gingerly. I moonwalk when I go home.
Yeah.
I moonwalk and dance
over roaches.
Well, Jimmy, you might be okay if you moonwalk home.
Yeah, I do because it scrapes them.
All right, we're learning a lot about cockroaches. A lot of people saying, don't step on the cockroaches. You'll bring the eggs back to your house.
I don't step. That was Poe. Poe's the one that jumped on that.
Yeah.
How great would it be? All of a sudden he came home and there was fucking 50 roaches sitting on his front door. Gentlemen.
50 less than usual?
Yeah, I have a feeling that Poe has a lot of roaches at his house.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hope not.
We should ask him.
You're profiling.
No.
They're creepy. They're still moving in the trap.
Yeah.
They're icky.
We're gonna
icky.
Why don't they just cut it out?
And you're going to eat.
Yes. Well, I'm not fucking...
That's what does it. What's the matter there, Poe?
I'm not going to
Poe's insulted.
Why?
Why is Poe insulted?
You have no roaches, right?
You have cockroaches at your house. I guarantee it.
No, I don't have any roaches, but I had mice. I don't have mice anymore.
What happened?
You have mice still.
No,
How'd you get rid of the mice?
How'd you get rid of the mice?
I got rid of them because I
with a spinning back kick.
Tell me how you got rid of the mice and
what happened is they were coming in through the dishwasher, and I covered up the holes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't think you have mice anymore?
Well, they're not coming in anymore. I don't see any more
how do you
droppings.
Know? They're there.
If they are, I haven't seen
Jimmy
them.
turned me on to the whole mice thing. I go, Jimmy, I found a mouse in my apartment. And Jimmy freaked out. He goes, if you have one, that means you have hundreds. I'm like, shut up, Jimmy. No fucking way. I got just one dumb stray mouse. And I killed that motherfucker in a glue trap. And then proceeded to kill between 50 and 60 more with electric traps.
Infestation.
Yes. Jimmy was correct. Oh, they're all around you. They're just trying to figure out how to get back into your apartment because they know that's where the good eats are.
Good eats.
Yeah.
Right.
The num-nums.
Huh?
How'd you get rid of the mice? I made a deal with them. We played tic-tac-toe. I won 3 out of 4 games.
They had to leave.
That's right. You temporarily got rid of the mice, my friend.
So they're still there, huh?
Yeah. I would guarantee it. Know what? Any of those electric traps around?
I'm not sure.
Set one of those electric traps. I guarantee. I will bet you $100, but then I don't know if you're going to be bullshitting me.
Shocking.
That you find one by tomorrow morning.
If I set the
one
trap,
electric trap.
I'll bring it in.
With some peanut butter in there.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
I'm telling you, they're still around. Let's say hi to Dave in New York. Dave.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
How you doing, guys?
Good.
Good evening.
Hey, you.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Hey, Dave. Do you work in New York City?
I work in New York City. I'm a pest control operator. I'm licensed in New York and New Jersey. And I just want to let you know you can rest easy, Opie. You don't. Those egg casings can be dropped in a bucket of acid, and nothing will get inside them. But if you crush them with your shoe, there's nothing that's going to hatch from them.
All right. What if one gets in the
the tread,
the tread of your sneaker or something?
Nah, they can't. They got to move around. They can be killed very easily when they're very small.
Sir, the way I kill roaches is I sit on them bare bottom. What are some of the eggs get caught in my ass hair?
Oh, jeez. I don't have an answer for that. I wish I did. But
hey,
just
Dave.
Want to let you know.
Dave, screw the roaches. I want to know about rats. You do pest control in New York City?
Yes, I do.
All right. What's your feeling on rats? How many rats are in New York City?
Millions.
Rats, Michael.
Millions. I go out and I fight the good fight every day, but there's more and more.
I read I finally... I never told anyone. Finally got to the end of that rat book that I've been picking up every once in a while and just fascinated with rats. Yeah, they're everywhere. Why don't we see more rats then? Everyone says there's millions and millions in New York City, but you rarely see one.
Usually they're nocturnal. You won't see them until the infestation is so big that they're running around in the street during the day.
Right.
So, they burrow underneath, and every once in a while, like if you're driving up West Street, and you know how they have those little, those concrete things with the trees coming out of them on the promenade?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you'll see one of them popping out of the sewer. From there, they're just going to grab something and they're running right back into the hole. So
where I see
nocturnal.
You know where I see a good amount of rats? Not now that they're not doing they're doing construction, but Washington Square Park. When you walk by at like 3 in the morning at the park, you just see like the leaves scuffling constantly. They're moving around.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is infested. All parks are infested with rats.
Yeah, especially in the subway systems also. I mean, there's not any time of the day you can go down in the subways and see multiple rats. I know that when I'm walking to the studio in the morning, any garbage day, just pick any garbage day that there's a bag on the street of New York. If you kick it, rats will come running out of them. And it's happened to me a bunch of times.
Oh, my God.
Just
And
plenty
if
of rats.
they actually come towards you and they turn around real quick, they can get you with their tail.
Yeah.
And that hurts like a sumbitch.
How bad have you seen like roach-infested apartments or rat-infested apartments?
I've actually lifted up drop ceilings in office buildings and apartments where it actually pours down on me. It looks like a shower head full of cockroaches are coming down on me.
Oh, they just start pouring out of the ceiling?
Yeah, it's disgusting. I actually, when we're going in to do a clean out, I have to wear something similar to like a tight turtleneck kind of thing and zip up my coverall all the way to the top.
How about a glue hat in case they fall on your head?
Glue hat.
A hat made of glue.
I wear earplugs. It's gross. My neighbors think I'm insane. I got to strip down before my wife lets me into the apartment. I'm standing out there in my boxers before I got to bag everything up before I can come into my apartment.
Sure. And the thing about rats, you'll never get rid of them. They get smarter with all the stuff you guys are coming out with to kill them, right? They learn?
It's true. Well, rats are smarter than actually mice, because what a rat will do is send a probe rat out. If there's something new in the environment, when we bait, they'll send a probe rat out just to check it out, see what's going on, and if they come back and everything is all right, then they'll bring a few more of his buddies. It's actually kind of spooky the way they work.
Probe rat.
Is that why, like, they've done studies on rats, they've actually heard, when you listen real close, one going, but it's not my turn.
All right, you got point.
I don't want to go.
So what's going to
end bad feeling about this one?
Yeah.
What's going to end up happening with the rats, let's say, in New York City? Is it going to get to a point where or do they control themselves because there's not enough food? Like, how does that work? Why aren't they continuing to multiply to the point where we have to just give up and leave New York City?
Well, actually, if there's not enough food, they will turn to cannibalism.
Right.
So it's a kind of delicate balance between baiting enough and then taking enough food and harborage away. This is where, like, the parks department comes in. Like, if they keep all the stuff trimmed properly, then there's no harborage for them. We need to be doing a regular baiting thing on a regular basis for some of these areas where a lot of these, they wouldn't allow baiting before, that kind of thing.
What do you mean by baiting? Like telling one rat that the other one said something about him?
Wait, why wouldn't they allow baiting?
Well, because you get a lot of these typical conservationists in New York City that won't allow, they feel that a rat is an animal, and, animals have quality of life and that kind of thing. So the conservationists in New York State, especially in New York City, have kind of tied our hands and kept us from doing the proper thing.
We're fucking doomed.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's doing us in.
Are you kidding me?
Ridiculous environmentalists.
That's it. I mean, I'm kind of glad you're here. I have a job. That's how I pay the bills. But
recently I was walking home after a late night drink with some of the Philly crew and stuff, and we were walking by a brownstone, and there's some garbage, and I saw a rat go running into like the front area of a brownstone where there's some garbage, right? I go, wow, that's cool, and I went in for a closer look. And I swear to God, and maybe you could tell me what this means, that the rat hissed at me. I didn't see it anymore.
Yeah, no shit, he hissed at you.
It started hissing. What does that mean? Was there babies in the area?
It was a cat.
No. Usually what happens is when you get too close and a rat is trapped, it'll get up on his hind legs and kind of do this hissing, kind of guttural sound kind of to scare something away.
Or chews your face off.
Dude, let me tell you, I was fucking petrified because it was dark, and all I heard was this hissing coming from the darkness. I couldn't run fast enough.
Yeah, it's disgusting. And the problem with rats is on a hardness index, their teeth are actually harder than steel.
Is there a way when the rat's like standing up like that and
Did
hissing?
you hear that? You can't just blow by that. Their teeth are harder than steel.
Oh, okay.
On a hardness index, yeah, they can.
Why don't they make buildings out of rat teeth? Smarty.
Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry, but that's an amazing fact about rats. They could gnaw through anything. Is basically what this guy's saying.
Yeah, they can actually gnaw through sewage arcs, anything below ground, any conduit that carries pipe, that carries electrical wiring, anything like that. So they're really, really a nasty problem.
And they also know how to unlock their own jaws, so they could get through tiny areas and stuff. They unhinge their own jaws.
Yeah, they don't have bones; they have cartilage.
Yeah, they can flatten their skeletons out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they can get their head into something, they can get their whole body. You can actually take a rat and fold him backwards to where his head is touching his paint, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And you won't break his bones.
I heard that's the equivalent of tickling a rat.
He loves
if you
it.
fold them backwards, you can actually hear them go tee-hee.
Look, I'm sniffing my own asshole.
Yeah, they kind of laugh about it, like, you got me.
You got me.
Rats are good-natured about the ribbing.
Yeah. The one thing about this book that I read, they said at any given time, I think I mentioned this on the air, but at any given time when you're walking around New York City, you're within feet of a rat.
Yeah.
They said there's all sorts of tunnels under every sidewalk. They're in the walls of almost every building. They're just everywhere.
Very true.
Let me ask you.
Very true. It's like a whole network moving right under your feet while you're walking on the sidewalk.
What about this way of getting rid of them? I've heard this might work. Whereas, what you do is you get into their, nests, and you take out their little positive affirmations that they hang, and you write negative things, and it depresses them.
You could do that. Send them in undercover like a little rat 21 Jump Street or something. I don't know.
All right, thank you, sir. Good knowledge.
Thanks, guys.
Little knowledge today for everybody. Let's go to Louisiana. Carly, what's up?
Wipe that out.
Hey, guys, I have to tell you what happened to me. I've never heard this happening to anybody else. I'm building a house in the country, and before it's finished, we move in. One night, and needless to say, the mice just infested the house.
Wait, is it a country field behind it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are those probably the mice from the field?
Field mice? No doubt.
Oh, okay.
Infested. One night, I'm in bed.
Miss, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you said you hadn't finished the house. Was the roof on yet?
The roof was on.
Okay. It didn't rain on your bed, did it?
An area that was obviously open.
Okay.
So my boyfriend and I are asleep in bed one night.
Was it spackled?
Yes. And why aren't you married if you're going to live with somebody? Do you not want the Lord to accept you in? Let's get to the real meat of the issue.
Living in sin.
Yes, he sent mice and pestilence to your sinful home.
It was a plague.
Were there locusts in your bedroom, you whore? No,
Flaming hail coming down on your roof.
I'm kidding, miss. Go ahead. I apologize.
Okay, so we are awakened by the...
How much of the insulation was in place at the time?
That's right, ma'am. What percentage? Was there a fire in your home? Because you said it's never happened. You've never heard of it happening to anybody. So what has never happened?
Because I haven't finished the story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, we need to know about your unfinished house first.
It's just an area that was unfinished.
There's no floors or toilets. They just put a wooden structure around dirt on a field, and they live in it.
All right, Carly, go ahead.
Go ahead, madam. I apologize.
It's okay. So we're awakened by the worst noise you've ever heard. We throw the door open, don't know what is
Wait, the
going
worst noise I've ever heard.
Really?
Wow. My mind is going 1,000 miles an hour and coming up with nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the worst noise you've ever heard. So your door opened. I'm here, and I've got an idea.
We can start there, Jimmy, and continue.
E-Rock, have you seen my toothbrush?
Or, hi, I'm Rich. I'll be teaching your children.
See, that was a Rich Foster.
Okay.
Yes. All right, Carly. Worst noise you ever heard?
We throw the door open, and there is a scene from Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds going on in the house. The birds have circulated a memo that this is Mouse House, and there are like 2,000 birds killing the mice all in the house.
Wait, 2,000 birds?
Okay, maybe 200.
That's still a lot of birds.
The house is black with birds. The house is black.
How did the birds get in?
Well, what does your house look like? Well, it's a little house on a stick, and it just has a hole in the front. And that's where we live. and the floor has all kinds of little seeds on it.
Seed floor.
Yes. It's a gingerbread house, and the birds like it.
And I can't even, like, talk to my boyfriend because it's too loud. We're having to scream at each other.
Were your floors made of newspaper? Maybe they misunderstood. Yes, my house was made of cage wiring. What's that?
It was bad. It was crazy. And the birds flew in, and they killed all the mice, and it went on for, like, 45 minutes, and then they all left, and we never had mice again, and we finished the house.
Sounds like a scene out of Evan Almighty.
That's an amazing story.
It was horrible.
All right, Carly.
Okay.
Thank God you're all right.
Yeah, let's go to Dwayne in Minnesota. Dwayne?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Dwayne?
Not much. I was just going to tell you to shut up and let her finish her story, but after that ending,
well, you see, we were kind of just...
Right.
Dwayne, here's the brilliance of us, because I see what you're saying up there. Do you have to ruin every story? We knew that story was going nowhere fast, so we were trying to get some humor out of it.
No, I didn't know where it was going, Dwayne. The bottom line is I knew she was going to get to the end. We were having fun with her along the way. What you don't understand, like, if we just would have let her say it, then you have to go back and recapture moments that you wanted to goof on. It doesn't work. So a lot of times...
I got you, Jimmy.
Okay, that was...
Look at that. He's cutting you off now.
All right, he understands.
All right, Dwayne, thank you. Let's take a couple more here. Keith in Jersey. Keith?
Yo, how you doing? Oh, hey.
Hey.
I got a little story for Opie and his little garbage experiences.
Yeah.
I used to live in Manhattan, and after a nice long night of drinking, our stupid little game was to kick the garbage piles on garbage night and watch all the rats scatter. And we would all run after the rats and try stomping on them. And we used to catch a couple of them and make a nice little splatter.
That's like serial killer shit, though.
Yeah.
You know, there's a way to get rid of rats without just stomping on them with your boot.
By the way, that's a cool beginning to a story. That's not a cool story. It's a cool beginning. Like, that should be part one.
I think if you lined up 100 guys, I think there's maybe one that would actually run after a rat and try to stomp it to death. The rest of them, even though we'd all act like we're brave, most of us would be like, fuck that.
You know the best way to catch rats, and I found this, is you dip your dick in cheese. And then when the rats grab onto it, you flick their little heads. That sends out a message.
All right, let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony.
Hey, Jimmy, you're on fire today. You're fucking killing me. I had a huge bong hit. It was probably a $6 toke, I swear to God. And you said my house is on a stick with a hole in the front. I lost the whole fucking thing. I talked for 2 minutes. You owe me, kid.
I'm sorry.
I just want to let you know.
Right on, man. Let's go to Kansas City.
I didn't mean that, though, because that was a birdhouse.
Hey, guys, this is Kansas City Dave. Kansas City Dave, what's up?
How you guys doing?
All right.
I used to go to Oklahoma and stay with my ex-wife still because I still fucked her for a little while there after we got divorced. And the last time I stayed at her house, I woke up and I felt something crawling, and I flipped the covers up, and there was a fucking roach crawling out of my ass crack. That was obviously under her covers when I went to bed.
By the way, do you know right now that roach is somewhere saying, and I thought it was a good place to hide. All of a sudden, warm, disgusting air passed over me. I was in a guy's asshole. And all his friends are laughing at him like, what'd you do? The guy just got the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Grossest thing ever.
Yeah, for both of you.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Frank in Freehold. Freehold.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
Hey, nothing much. I wanted to tell you guys, I used to work for Con Edison, man.
Did
and
you?
A lot of the way that the roaches get into the buildings is through the ductwork. We used to do a service job. If we didn't do a complete service job all the way, you have to pack all the ductwork. And if you don't do that, the roaches are definitely getting in the building that way.
I want to find where the roaches are hanging out in this freaking facility. The big guys. Where we take down something and all of a sudden they
just scurry all over the place.
That's what I'm looking for with this whole thing.
Frightening.
Let's go to Tom in Texas. Tom.
Hey, guys. The problem with baiting rats is that they die in your walls and it smells bad, and also it can kill your dog or cat if the rat's dead. So I was going to say the whole conservation thing, it's more of just, circle of life crap, you know, where a dog will eat a rat that's had the stuff in it, and also it dies in your walls, and you have to tear down walls to get the little fella out of your hair. But it stinks. It stinks.
Yeah, it seems like it would smell a dead rat in your wall.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. Enough about the rats.
Hey, this is Andre Royal from The Wire. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Now, the worst
Just pathetic.
of Opie and Anthony.
They call it toilet humor. Toilet humor.
We're going to start today's festivities. I got in front of me a water bug.
Dude, we have roaches here. It's fucking annoying. I don't want it near me.
This fucking place is disgusting.
Language.
The food, if you go around that side there and make the left where the refrigerator is, they scurry. They scurry like the fucking pieces of shit they are. And I mean the interns. And then the cockroaches are even worse.
What do you want roaches to do? Hang out and wait for a fucking... no one's going to go...
A shoe. Wait for a big shoe.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's a big one, too.
The first of many.
Holy fuck, get that out of here. What are you, crazy? Dude, it's in the machine now. What the fuck, are you nuts?
I don't want the roach on me.
Oh! I'm done. Get my truck. I'm out of here.
Dude, why didn't you fucking...
Dude, are you crazy?
Throw it on the audience.
You're not going to find it now. It's...
Well, step on it. You guys are fucking talking to it. Kill the fucking thing. God almighty. We're all reacting like Steve C. looking at a pussy. Jesus.
All right, listen.
Do you got it?
You got it, because I want to fuck it.
Those are fucking disgusting. You better have smashed that thing.
Smash it. Smash it.
Smash it.
Kill it.
No, keep it away from Poe, because he's afraid of them.
All right. I'll be sure.
Kill it. Danny's a ball. Wow, nice move, Dan.
Here, show it to Poe. I want to see
There you
Poe
go.
freak out.
Where's Poe?
Poe, come here. Poe!
Hey, Dan, how about you show him away from my chair? By my fucking food prep area here. I have a sandwich.
No, keep him away.
Why, he's a roach.
Keep him away. Keep him away.
Poe really is scared of cockroaches? Well, he is Puerto Rican.
I know. They're like fucking... I'm sure he's trying to name it already.
Yeah. All right, Poe, get over there.
Come on, Poe. You're a fucking martial artist.
Dude,
you
that's
protect us.
That's a
Did
big...
you just give it breathing holes?
That's very courteous, Dan.
There's enough air in that cup for a year for that fucking little thing.
Fucking raid doesn't kill them. You already going to pass out.
Why don't you bring it some milk?
Yeah, they eat shit, Dan.
Give it a little treat.
This is the first. This is the first of many that are going to be caught. But let Poe take a look at the cockroach.
Why do you want me to look at him? He's underneath the cup. He's safe.
It's going to run.
We want to see who would win, Master Poe or Cockroach.
He won. Hands down.
All right, reveal the cockroach.
No, I'm going to kill it, though.
All right, then you kill it.
Let's see.
Wait, reveal it, though.
Fight it, Poe. Fight it. Fight the cockroach.
You want me to fight the
Wait, give the cockroach a running start. It was on his back when we recaptured it.
Wait, Poe, you have to take the thing off. Hold on.
No, Danny will take it off to make sure it starts running. I want to give this thing a chance.
Going to run away from him.
No, it's not.
I'm going to kill it.
Not.
I'm just going to kill it.
No, just...
What are we doing?
Bobby,
Give me a stick. Get me my stick. Where's my stick?
All right, ready?
Where's my stick? No, hold on. Give me my stick. My stick. I need my stick.
Danny, is it going to run when you...
Dude, I can kill it.
It wants to leave that cup immediately.
Okay, here we go.
Without the broom.
Here we go.
Wait, hold on.
Poe versus a cockroach.
Hold on. No, I have to get my weapon.
You don't need a weapon. What are you going to run? Oh, you got to get near. He's going to run.
All right, here we go. Danny's going to...
1, 2, 3.
Oh, damn. Fucking damn, you've been pulled.
Wow.
You used every muscle in your leg to do that.
Puerto Rican accuracy.
I'm used to it. A lot of practice.
I love how you strutted around like you just kicked the shit out of something a trillionth your size.
You think that was fucking Randy Couture on the floor?
You went down, bitch.
That's right. I'm not even looking at his eyes anymore.
I know.
You can't be more dead than that cockroach is right now.
Not at all.
That
He's
was
gone.
a direct hit. So,
oh boy.
Well, we've been talking about the cockroaches. See, Bobby, we told you cockroaches in the drop ceiling yesterday. You thought we were bullshitting, but
No,
that's the one thing that is true. There are a lot of cockroaches in this building now.
And he was fast.
Or in this area. Well, this is what we want to do. We want to do cockroach wars with the interns.
Cockroach wars?
Yeah, we want them.
How's that work?
We want them to set up traps this weekend and see who could,
like a hunt.
Yeah, see who could.
We want cockroach hunting.
See who could capture the most cockroaches between now and Monday.
Cream Pie Jones said he would eat a cockroach.
Well, there it is on the floor.
Right there.
Lick it up, motherfucker.
No, don't, dude. That's not
Cream
good.
pie. Cream.
It's sanitary, right?
That's a fucking roach.
Roach.
Cream pie, Cream pie, get on all fours.
Get out of the way, Sam. Get out of the way, Sam.
I want the audience. Cream pie. Cream
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Cream pie.
All right, he has picked up the cockroach. Oh. He's showing it around.
You gotta be kidding.
He's opened his mouth. He's teasing the audience.
Oh, God damn.
Shit.
Oh, fuck, he ate a cockroach spitting on the floor.
Dry heaving.
Dude, you are worse than Asians. Man, he ate something that touched a Puerto Rican.
Post dry heaving over here. All right, very, very good. Cream Pie Jones, yes.
That was really unbelievable.
Good job. Don't ever speak to me again.
So we're going to do cockroach wars.
That was a hell of a closer.
Are people working on their trapping devices? What do we got so far?
I don't like cockroach wars. It sounds like you want fighting cockroaches.
All right, what do you want to call it?
Like some kind of hunt thing.
Cockroach hunt?
Cockroach hunt.
Okay.
Whack-a-roach.
So far, Cream Pie Jones and Hip Hop Ron have both gotten strongly behind this thing, and they're both competing with each other now.
Oh, really?
I feel like you guys have moved past the dude eating a fucking giant cockroach pretty quick. Anyway, so now what do we do now?
You know what? We are so desensitized at this point. We talk about it from time to time.
My stomach is so fucking
That's
naughty.
why we like guys in here that aren't as desensitized. We've seen it all at this point.
He wore...
Cream Pie Jones actually wore a shit hat.
Yeah.
I took a dump at CBS.
Yeah.
It was a pile of nastiness, and he fucking put his hands in the toilet, and he put it was called a duty hat. He made a duty hat.
He made a duty hat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Big boy made a duty.
This was on two separate occasions, though. There was one occasion of the duty hat, and then there was another occasion of him just lifting up what looked like a pulled pork sandwich out of the toilet bowl, and then waved goodbye to it and put it back and flushed it away.
Bye-bye, and he had to say, bye-bye, duty.
We got to show him that video. We had it, right?
That's Big Boy makes a duty.
We were extremely disappointed that this didn't take the internet by storm, by the way, Greg.
Yeah, how could it not?
I think we had 112 people view this
There's
video.
a guy wearing a shit hat and that didn't get any views. Right. What do you got to do to get anybody's attention?
Yeah,
anyway?
really. Yeah. I want to talk about the cockroaches as he finds that video. Now, how many cockroaches have we really seen?
Yes. So fucking many back there.
Have you seen them, man?
Yes.
I'm hearing just rumors. I haven't seen them.
No, there have been sightings. Like people who have come here and have seen them right, like where the new studio comes in, right where the audience is. There's at least two seen there. When they were cleaning the back sink, like the first clean that happened at the beginning of the week, they found 6 in one shot.
Wow.
Like 6 just started running around.
Do we know where they might be hiding?
In the sink, the back sink.
The front. There's two fridges. There's the front fridge and then the rear fridge in the Ron and Fez office. The front fridge, if anybody has anything in there, just forget about it. Don't put anything in that fridge. I've opened that fridge and seen roaches running inside of the fridge.
They creep up on you.
How the fuck they get in there?
I don't know, but the roaches live in the ice in that fridge. Like the ice maker has ice and roaches in it, and the roaches are moving around.
They're fucking dinosaurs.
Right now?
I don't know if they're there now, but...
Someone go look. I really want to find, because they say if you see a couple, that means there's hundreds.
That means there's a million.
Thousands.
We found at least...
Where are they then? There's got to be a place where they're really
hiding the walls.
We found at least a dozen here this week.
This week alone?
Yeah.
And how are we going to capture these things? Get some glue traps.
Okay.
Glue traps.
Glue traps for roaches?
Yeah.
That'll work?
Absolutely. Restaurants do that.
Yeah.
You lay them out because when it gets dark, they come running around, trying to find food.
And then they go, whoa!
And they get stuck. Yeah, because we got to have proof.
Yeah.
Jim, how can you eat after that?
I could eat. There's nothing I can't eat. Dude,
how about this? We all get a glue trap. It's like it's just a piece of paper with really heavy glue on it, and we all write our names on each one, and then we see which one gets the most cockroaches.
Who gets
between
best
now and
placement,
Monday.
though?
Yeah.
Everybody picks their own place.
Yeah, but everyone's going to pick by the fridge. I want
fridge.
under the fridge.
I got under the fridge.
I get the spot near Iraq's mouth.
I say bait. Everybody has to choose their own bait style.
There's a shitting rhinoceros caught in yours.
They're not going to get away from a glue trap, I'm telling you. At least we'll have...
Poor Iraq. Any chance to rag on Iraq?
Let's get some...
Fuck.
So why don't we get those glue things, and we'll start there.
Yeah.
All right.
Jimmy. I love it.
Did they check behind the refrigerator?
I don't know. That's a good idea.
Oh man, if you pull that fridge out, it's just going to look
Sam,
like.
why don't you do that? Get a mic though.
Mr. Pratt's apartment from fucking
Hip Hop. Is that on?
Creep Show.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, there it is.
All right.
Fucking Creep Show.
All right, they're going to the back fridge.
What's the matter, Mr. Pratt? Bugs got your tongue?
Wait, what?
Oh, there it is.
They found one?
Yeah, Cream Pie found one.
Oh, look at this.
Use your head.
Yeah, Pat, the ice maker. I just checked the ice maker.
They're checking around the...
What?
Whoa. Yeah.
That's why I love the show.
Full volume, thank you.
Shit.
Mr. Pratt! Mr. Pratt!
You got it?
Oh.
Sam, what do we got?
Pat Duffy's got one.
Pat's picking them up with his hands.
How many?
No, there's like
there's one baby one.
Seven?
They're all over.
Dude, it's infested.
I swear to God, it is infested. We just moved a file cabinet. They found one. Then they moved a garbage can. They started yelling because there was 3 behind a garbage can. They're all over.
When you have that many roaches with this much daylight activity, you have a fucking problem.
This place is fucking infested.
Duffy has 2 baby ones.
2 babies.
Good stuff.
Just smashing the place apart.
I love that 1 minute you're deconstructing the subtleties of the legal system, and the next minute there's people licking the back of the fridge for roaches.
Yes, a multifaceted program we have here. What?
There's 2 little ones right
here. You
here.
got 2 little ones?
Yeah.
What do you tend to do to them?
I could snort them.
What are they, babies?
Yeah, they're little guys.
Would you do that?
Sure.
Wait, and now Cream Pie's coming in with more.
Oh, Cream Pie's stealing my thunder again.
What do you got, Cream Pie?
Just one.
Just one.
One little guy?
He ate one.
He did eat one. Ugh. Fucking things disgust me.
I think we're about to take out the microwave that's over there to see what's behind it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's going to be an
go back there
ugly
with the
scene.
mics.
Okay.
Go ahead. Move the microwave. This is so bad.
I would love to see this place at night.
All right.
So fucking
Paul is moving the microwave with a broomstick. Somebody grab the microwave.
Gravity gonna fall. Gravity's gonna fall.
Shut up.
Gravity's gonna fall.
All right.
Well, he's willing to snort the roaches, huh?
Mm.
You guys are desensitized.
Jesus, what happened?
I was a real man with this broom.
Nothing.
Well, they're scared now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
More people over there. That will get them out.
There's nothing behind the microwave, but right on top of the microwave is all old condiments that have been there. So that's what's being checked out right now.
Oh.
Who puts food in there?
Oh.
What?
Who puts food in there?
I don't know who put it in there, who eats it.
Who would store that
Who
food
the
in that
fuck
fucking
would put-
shit box?
Jonathan Schwartz.
Oh, really?
Frank's place. Yeah.
Frank's
Why?
place.
Fucking go out for lunch. What do you guys make, $8,000 a year?
There's
Chislers?
2 more dead ones.
Found 2
Hey,
more.
did you guys check under the sink? Because I know that I went in there for paper towels the other day and a bunch ran out. So
Oh, really? All right, go under the sink.
There's nothing under the sink right now. I left my cookies there, too, a couple days ago.
Oh, forget about those.
I'm kidding.
We'll see
Oh,
those
just
no
said
more.
he took. They cleaned under the sink the other day. That's where they found 6 in one shot.
Who's cleaning?
The interns.
Did any of them get in my bowl of oatmeal?
Exactly.
So we're gonna do cockroach hunting. All right. Get those glue things.
We'll give it the weekend so they can kind of reaccumulate.
But let's throw
They'll
all the
fuck, have kids. Their kids will fuck, have kids.
We throw that glue
That's just
shit
the
down,
Puerto Ricans.
though, and we'll capture a lot. Let's say hi to Mike in Michigan. Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey. If you open the microwave up or back of your televisions up, you'll find even more. They like the electronics.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
Let's go to Andy in Indiana. Andy.
Yeah, I just wanted to warn you guys, if you're stomping on those roaches, that's what releases the eggs. It's going to cause a bigger infestation.
Shut up.
These guys.
Not if we get interns to eat it.
Yeah, not that. They like it. Like, there are some...
Let's say hi to Darwin in Newark.
I just think it's funny, by the way, that I would have, like, that we would actually have a glue trap by E-Rock's mouth, but a shitting rhinoceros is such a big animal.
Yes, to stick in a glue trap.
Yeah. And then to discover it.
That would have to be the weakest shitting rhinoceros.
Oh, yeah. Can't get out of that glue trap.
What's up, Darwin?
Yo, you guys are smart as hell.
Thank you.
XM cannot afford to get an exterminator, so he got you guys to manipulate a way to get these guys to do the job for him. Very nice.
Cool. Eventful phone call.
Yeah, well, XM hasn't really done any upkeep lately.
No, they don't have enough
to the point
money
where we're
for
infested
much
with
of anything.
cockroaches. Yes, Sam.
I think I might know one of the reasons the cockroaches is there. Behind that file cabinet where we just found a bunch, we also found an old bottle of E-Rock's Hawaiian Punch.
Hey, Rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones?
What do you want me to do?
They wanted me to make cumsies.
Cream pie. Squeezing his hiney. Cream pie. Touching his penis. Cream pie. It's a full erection. Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Cream pie.
Suck my titty.
Cream pie.
I'm such a whore.
Cream pie.
He's jerking off on her tit.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I think he made the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies.
Cream pie. Cream pie.
What brilliant new stunt is Pat doing for the Opie and Anthony show now?
Hey, don't expect me to supply you with anything.
Pat Duffy, everyone. He's right over there. Hello. Hey, Pat, you got a stunt for everybody today?
Sure, I wanted to stick those in my nose, the bugs. I don't know if you want to do that or not.
You want to snort up
Or
the
I could
baby
brush my teeth
cockroaches?
with those bugs. I have a toothbrush in my backpack.
I say he snorts up the baby cockroaches.
Yeah, snorting cockroaches would be good.
I like the fact that we're like glancing over, brush your teeth with roaches like it's old hat.
Well, at this point.
Well, after you do dog shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to top dog shit.
Hey, Snazzy Dresser, is your mic working?
Yeah, my mic's off.
Greg, have you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup, that video?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was saying, if you're grossed out by that, I mean, that...
I know.
That was pretty
That
fun,
fucking
yeah.
video.
That's kind of silly.
Are they still alive in there, the baby cockroaches?
How are you going to snort them?
I don't know. I was just gonna can I kill them first, so they don't crawl in my brain and kill me?
Oh, I mean, if you're a pussy, sure.
Yeah, I say kill them first.
I really don't think there's a way to get from your nose to your brain.
Yeah, I know, unless they have fucking, well, God damn, I was trying to think of a small brain joke. Couldn't. Asshole I am.
Are they dead?
They are now.
All right, lay them on the table in front of everybody.
All right.
Yeah, how about that table?
Which one? Was this?
Yeah, they have the clear one over there in front of the whole crowd. Let the whole crowd see.
Yeah, dump out the cockroaches.
No, don't knock the roaches.
The audience will prove that this is real. There you go.
Oh, God.
That's fine. He's just struggling.
God damn you will always stand in my way, Sam.
You're going to use a straw? What, are you going to use a straw?
That doesn't help, you big fucking head of hair. You fucking Boondocks comic strip looking motherfucker. Jesus.
All right, Pat Duffy's going to snort baby cockroaches.
He hit Hip Hop Ron in the balls.
Yeah, he just decided to give him a ball shot. Oh. Here we go.
Oh my God! Oh, you heard them each one go up.
Oh man! You felt that.
All right, they're in. Delicious.
Pat's a fucking man's man.
You heard him each go like,
God, yeah.
like it made the sound. He's keep punching him in the balls.
All right then.
Holy shit! Where are they lodged?
I don't know.
Right
I
now?
felt two go down my throat, and then I'm not sure where the other one is.
Oh, something. A sinus laying its eggs.
E-Rock's having a slight problem in there. I've just
What's the matter, E-Rock? You all right?
What's wrong?
Bring him in.
Bring E-Rock.
E-Rock, come in here, young Eric. We miss you.
Yeah.
Look at how fat he's gotten.
Dude, yeah, please. Let's really look because.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I noticed this morning. Yeah.
No, I'm not there yet, but I almost threw up on the board.
What's it gonna take? Do we have more bugs?
Oh,
yeah, we want to get E-Rock puking today.
I know. What's on the board? A mirror? Wow,
same joke several times.
You're right. Sorry.
E-Rock, Jimmy noticed that you might have gained a few lbs.
Oh,
what's going on?
I actually didn't notice.
Why are you getting lbs again?
How much
What
you put
happened?
on? I didn't even notice.
I'm back to 210.
Fine. From what were you down to?
2-9.
When I for that diet thing, I was at 195, but I'm at 210 again. So.
Okay.
Jeez, what happened?
Oh, food.
Food happened.
Well, look at this is the beginning of one of the Dooney videos, and you can, it's visibly. I mean,
you look a lot thinner.
A lot.
That is pretty funny that you were skinny and then you watched someone eat shit and that inspired you to eat a lot. You'd think it might have had the opposite.
Hey, can we put E-Rock on the scale? I don't think he's 210, by the way. I think he might be a little more than that.
I bet you he's wearing those boxer briefs, and I'll be fucking goddamned if he doesn't look good.
By the way, E-Rock...
boxer briefs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
E-Rock loves smelling fart boxes.
No,
anyone have
he
anything
doesn't.
going on today in their pants?
No.
You?
Yeah.
Well, you smell...
Asshole.
No.
Come on.
No.
Was it stink your asshole?
Probably. I've had the same underwear on for a week since the ass smelling contest, which was already 3 days in. So that's 8 days. Because I have very poor hygiene and no money to buy new underwear.
You have one pair of underwear?
I have 4.
You put the deodorant on?
4 pairs of underwear.
Are you guys really questioning the underwear wearing habits of a guy that just fucking snorted a whole...
You know, you're right. You mean no dry cleaning pad?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Geraldo, we should do it for Geraldo, though.
For Greg. He's a great comic. He's doing a virus show.
Would you just sniff?
What do we got to do?
We love Geraldo.
You just have to watch. It's
wonderful.
just
watch. Good,
this is a wonderful sight. E-Rock, for the big studio
It might not even stink. Duffy's ass didn't stink last time.
E-Rock's looking for the garbage pail already.
You don't need it.
All right. This is so gay.
It's not gay. You get a rod and you... Yeah.
All right,
you got to drop them both. Oh, Pat. I think so, sure.
Wow.
Get a good one.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Cool.
What are we looking at?
We're identifying what could be the adult penis and balls. Allegedly genitals of a man.
Yes. Well, now I just feel sheepish.
Sheepish. Sorry, Pat.
It's all right.
All right, E-Rock.
All right, so E-Rock.
You'll lose a few pounds here.
This is all.
You got to move the garbage can. That's in everybody's way.
Yeah. All right.
Just for all the work I've ever done for you.
Really?
That's fair. Yeah,
You got to open the cheeks, Pat. What are we, communists?
Oh
my God.
It's not gay.
No, yeah, it's not gay.
It's gay not to right now.
All right, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Get down there.
Ain't good. 'Cause I can't even get near it. I'm starting to heave.
It's delicious.
Jimmy, make sure he does it right. You got to get in there. We want to smell the sniffing.
Sure, I'll be happy to help out, Ope. I always get the fucking great jobs. Make sure his nose is near his asshole.
All right, let's go.
My mic doesn't go any farther. I was fucking happy.
Thanks, make sure you stay out of the way of that fucking thing, or I kill.
Yeah.
Right, hold on.
All right, here we go.
You get in there.
This is for Greg Giraldo.
E-Rock, you kneel down first. E-Rock kneels down first. And this way, don't watch your knees. It might be dirty. And now you move back, Pat. You can't touch him, but just you bend forward, open your cheeks a little bit. There you go. Spread them out. What do you? Come on, E-Rock, get in there. Don't be a silly. Don't be shy.
This makes me incredibly happy. I can't even tell you.
Open them up, Pat. What are you communist? E-Rock,
get a good whiff, E-Rock.
Get right in there.
Get in there. You got to get in there and get a good whiff.
Get right in there. E-Rock's dizzy. I can see it.
Let me look.
I don't need support on this.
Wow. What a deep asshole.
Oh, my God.
Holy crow.
We got to hear this. E-Rock, you haven't even done it yet.
You didn't do anything, E-Rock.
Oh, God.
All right, get back in there. Let's
go. Dude, I gotta say, I'm looking at, because I like a girl with a deep asshole. Like, I like that.
Yeah.
Yours is fucking awful, but what a fucking horrible deep crevice he has. If you were a chick, I'd fucking marry you. It's literally, it's probably an entire hand length deep before you get to the bung. It's fucking deep crack.
All right, spread him and let E-Rock. Come on, E-Rock, get in there.
E-Rock,
get a good sniff.
Don't be a fag. Stick your face in his ass.
Don't let it air out. Don't let it air out too much.
Come on, sniff.
It's got to get that good.
Smell.
Get in there.
What are you doing, Eric? You act like you have a fucking big rod.
Got to get that good man ass smell.
Here we go.
I can't get near it.
Get in there. You can't get close.
You can't get in there.
Floor. That's just tasteless.
You can't get in there. Come on, E-Rock, get in there.
Come on, man. I've seen a dude throw up before, but never for that reason.
Get that nose in there.
All right, here we go.
Here he goes.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck.
Oh, my God.
He pushed his ass into his face.
Oh, my God.
He's got like a brown nose.
Oh.
What else is new?
E-Rock, you all right?
How was it?
Oh, delightful.
Wow, that is horrifying.
That's horrifying?
Smelled like jizz.
Oh, God. That puke sound is fantastic.
Teeth hurt? Not this time, no. This was... The other time it was puckering and, like, moving. This just smells horrible.
I can probably make his pucker if you want.
No. All right. That's E-Rock, everyone. Good old E-Rock.
Hey, this is intern Pat Duffy, and you're listening to me desperately seek attention on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This show sucks.
It's awful.
Well, Jim Jeffries admitted that he likes snowballing.
That is a fucking gay thing,
I
man.
don't like snowball. I just don't have a problem with it. If
You've done it. When you say you've snowballed,
I've done it many times.
What's the definition of snowballing?
Okay,
kissing a fucking woman with your own, after you come in her mouth.
Yep.
She kisses you with your cum in her mouth, and you swap it. That's snowballing.
Yeah,
That's fucking gay.
I've done it with
Norton is saying it's not gay, and Jeffries is not saying.
Wow.
What?
I've done it not even kissing, where they've stood above me and spit it down my mouth.
That's not gay.
That's not gay. That's my
gay.
own
It's
spit.
gay.
Sometimes I like to humiliate.
Because that's like you come in your own mouth.
Would you do it with someone else's cum?
No, I wouldn't do it with someone else's cum.
That to me would be gay. Someone else's cum would be gay.
I wouldn't do it with someone else's cum. Have you ever gone down on a girl where you've come inside her and then gone down on her?
No,
You've
that's
snowballed
fucking
a cum.
despicable.
You ever eat your own boogers, but you wouldn't eat somebody else's?
First of all, you just tried to trick me by saying I did something that you didn't ask me about.
I said, did you ever eat your own
I didn't
boogers?
answer yet. No.
But it's a speculative question. You know
I don't eat my own. I never ate my own anything.
No.
You've never
If
eaten your own
there's
anything.
spit in my mouth, or if I I gotta spit it out.
Really?
I have to spit it out.
Oh, I don't.
No, I just swallow it back.
There you go. But that comes from two snowballers.
We got a lot of reports coming in. Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Snowballing is 100% gay.
No, it's not.
It's not
Absolutely.
gay. It's like, I remember being
It's
like a
fucking gay,
14-year-old
Jim.
boy and coming to my
Both
hand and
of you
licking
gay
it.
Gyms.
Ew.
More importantly,
No, I think it's
because
cool.
I want to know what it tastes like.
Hold on, we're on to something here. More importantly, I want to ask Jim, how does it feel to meet your clone?
I never snowballed.
But you two are very
the
similar.
Australian doppelganger, shape the same, fucking same thing, snowballing.
This is like the Australian version of Norton right here.
No, I don't.
I'm not saying you snowball,
Yeah.
but you guys have very similar tastes.
Yeah, but I prefer to have a circumcised cock. It's like Bizarro Norton.
But it's fucking, I've done some filthy sexual things. Snowballing to me was always just gross. Like, my girlfriend has kissed me, like, after she's blown me. Even pecking, there's a numbing. It's horrible.
I've felched, man.
I'll put any.
He's into humiliation.
Any juicy pussy
Hold
shit.
on a second. The guy just admitted that he's felt.
You suck cum out of a girl's ass you fucked?
Yeah. Yeah,
Your cum.
But
That's gay, man.
I've been
It's gay,
I've
man.
been wasted, man. I was fucking.
And I'm only judging it because it's fucking gay. Like it's a gay thing to do. If you admit it,
hold on.
How many millions
Please,
of people are
Patrice,
listening
hold
to
on.
this? And my mum will never hear it. She's
No,
in
listen.
Australia.
You got to walk us through the felching. Like, give us some details.
Yeah, fucking, okay, what's so bad, all right? You're already looking at where she shits from. Why not add a bit of cum into the fucking game?
But first of all, see, the thing is about ass licking, the asshole, the anus is not where the shit is in the lower intestines. The asshole is licking the asshole.
Come through like Tor Johnson.
Come on,
licking an asshole is I don't mind licking an asshole.
It is not clean. We live our whole lives. We have a piss. We go wash our hands with soap, right? We do a shit. There's shit smeared everywhere. We dry it off with a bit of paper and go, that's clean enough for me. Yeah. And then we lick the fucking thing.
No, she take a shower.
We don't waste the paper for what?
If you take a shower, but felching, do anything with your own cum.
Does felching though? You use any straws or anything? Or
No, I'm not sick.
Would you lick?
A straw is crazy.
And it wasn't like I was going, and now, my dear, the felching begins.
Did she sit on your face?
It was just like, I've been fucking
break out a
come
crazy
up her
straw.
ass, I'm licking a cunt again, I go lick her ass, a bit of cum, I lick it out.
Jim, if you came on her stomach, would you think it's gay to come on her stomach and then lick it off her stomach?
No, I've never done that, but I wouldn't think it's gay.
Not gay.
I've never done it.
Humiliation is different than gay. Gay is wanting another man. Someone spitting your own. No, I'm telling you, somebody spitting your own cum in your mouth, which to me is not my thing. I've never done it. I wouldn't do it.
You're getting the taste of a man's fucking product in your mouth,
It's
even though
about
it's
your
yours.
humiliation.
Yeah, but it's still the same chemical
Have you
composition
ever
as any
come in your
man's.
own hand and licked your cum
Yeah,
out of your hand?
before I had sex, I had done that because I wanted to know what it tastes
Jim
like.
is gay. Jim Jeffries is a sissy.
It's not like I ate it. I just sort of put my tongue out.
And you know what makes
How many cocks do you take before you call it gay?
I bet you Simon Cowell's a sissy too.
I have never touched a cock with my hands, but there's been like a spit roast where my cock has rubbed against another man's cock. Like
He's
during,
gay. Why won't
double
anybody join me?
penetration.
and
So
say
you're
Jim Jeffries
DPing
gay?
some girl.
I don't think he is.
No, I'm
Jim is
not
gay.
I'm not gay.
He's rubbed his dick on somebody. I've never done that.
I'm talking like
fucking a chick.
Yeah, it's a fucking a chick. Like if a girl's sucking two cocks at once, that's the most gay thing I've ever
That's
done.
absolutely gay because that is a fucking excuse to have your dick. It just because the
Touching
bitch's
someone
mouth is the receptacle.
But he was a friend of mine.
Somebody's dick.
Take the girl out of the mix, and you're just rubbing dicks.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, take the girl. Yeah.
So
Take the
all
girl
the
out of
way,
the mix.
You just humping the bed.
Hey, hold on, wait, Anthony, wait a minute. Let me just say this. Let me just say before I forget. What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Oh my
all
God.
the gayness is in context
Yeah.
of a girl. I'm gonna lick my cum. I'm gonna rub balls. I'm gonna do all kind of juicy shit with my own insides. But there's a bitch involved. That makes it not gay.
it's okay.
Exactly.
That's a publicity stunt.
That's like saying having sex with a woman, if you take the woman away and put a man there, it's fucking gay. You can't You can't just take people out of the equation.
Wait a minute. A strap-on's not gay. Getting fucked with a strap-on's not
It's
gay.
absolutely
No, it's not.
Faggoty shit. Are you out of your fucking mind?
No, you've never had a girl strap a cock on and fuck you up the ass.
No, not
and
even ever.
And she's wanking you.
I've never even had a bitch go fingernail deep in my ass.
Oh my
Stop.
God, Patrice, hold on. I was with Patrice until then. But when we start talking about the strap-ons, these phones will fucking light up with guys that say that it's not gay and that they've done it many times.
It's not.
It's amazing.
I've never done it.
I didn't know that.
Why isn't a fucking woman with a virtual dick?
Because it's humiliation.
In your asshole.
It's humiliation.
Not
it's
I've done it right.
What
up
makes
until
it
I got
gay
past
is if
my
the strap-on
asshole.
looks like a cock. If it looks like anything else, then it's not
No,
gay.
it's humiliation.
Yeah.
It's all about a woman.
Do you believe that, Opie?
If it's a strap-on giraffe or something, it's not gay.
If it looks like a fist. Right. If it looks like a fist, I don't
A girl's fist.
A girl's fist.
I mean, a girl sits on your face, it doesn't make you a chair.
If it's like a fist and it's got an engagement ring on it.
But if a strap on, if a girl puts a strap on,
All right, wait. Can I ask?
the girl puts on a strap on and fucks you in the gas.
It's humiliation.
No.
I'll tell you what, no, dude, I
Okay.
almost had it. I
Pretty
couldn't go
gay.
through
It's
it.
not
I had a girl one
humiliation.
time,
It feels
a dominatrix
awesome.
one time, doing it to me, and she was staring me in the face. She was fucking staring me in the face.
And called you a faggot.
No, I couldn't do it because it hurt. But it was about this woman with these beautiful tits being so perverse. I didn't think, wow, I wish that was a guy's cock. It was nothing to do with it. It was
Right.
her. She turned me on.
However you rationalize it.
But I didn't do it because it hurt.
Oh, okay.
If any girls out there that would like to date a guy that does all the things that I do, please email us.
Or men, any men that want to date him.
Yeah, he's a
I want
fag.
to go backwards a little bit because you said, it was a friend of yours. So immediately I was thinking of Anthony, and I'm like,
oh, Jesus.
No, but we're not close.
if
You
I
have to
want
call
to.
me.
Trust me,
He wasn't there.
Anthony, trust me, we're on the same page. So we're friends. Could you imagine we have...
No.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Thank
No,
you.
don't even say it.
One girl's mouth.
One girl sucking both our cocks.
And
How-
both of you. First of all,
How
even
the
being
fuck would we
around
get that
another
done?
motherfucker. Okay, take the sexuality out of it. Your dick is just in the vicinity of my dick.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have with swinging. The one thing is just if we swing and swap, it's the dick. Get your dick out of here.
You take the dick out of
Only
it.
women like anything that has to do with a dick. Men shouldn't like anything that has to do with a dick. And I'm not even being a fucking homophobe. I'm just saying, dicks are not a pleasurable looking thing.
Well, you grab your own dick. What's the difference? Put that on another guy's dick.
Is
You're jerking him off.
masturbating gay because it's a man's hand on your cock?
To jerk off. You're giving sexual pleasure to a cock.
Look, if you can convince me jerking off is gay,
but I'm
saying
you're
that's
gay.
You're gay.
Because I
With your
jerk
big
off.
manly hand
It's a
on your
different thing.
I jerk
on your
off.
feminine
So
cock.
I don't think that's being gay, but if you can tell me that's being, I'm not going to put it this way. I'm not going to stop saying felching and snowballing is gay. If jerking off is gay, then we are all gay. But you're also gayer.
No,
you
can't be gayer. You're either gay or you can't be gayer.
Well, you could be gayer.
Jerking off is gay.
You sloppy
Felching
party
is-
bottom.
No,
It's super gay.
jerking off is not gay.
All right. Do you ever had a girl put a finger up your ass?
Who hasn't?
I'm just saying.
She gave it a try, didn't like it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Not
You're
a fan of that.
You're the most heterosexual man in the world, or you don't have a prostate gland.
You know what it is? It's just the penetration. It just feels funny. Like, you know what? This should not be happening in my ass.
All right. What about if
It's
you
a
fuck a girl in
violation.
the ass?
It's just a strange thing.
If you fuck a girl in the ass, that would be gay by your definition because there's
No,
an ass involved.
I enjoy woman ass fucking. I enjoy woman's asses.
No, men and women both have asses. So you're fucking a woman's ass. It's not like she's got a cock too.
And she's used to being the fucky. Women, everything about a woman is going inside her mouth, her asshole, her ears.
Yeah, so the second something's going inside you, you are taking on the feminine role.
I'm just saying you can argue that everything's something goes inside you. You're
how about guys that get tied up? Guys that get tied up and trampled and stepped on. It's all about humiliation.
That's humiliation. I'll give you that.
All of
May
it
I
is.
say normally my sex is pretty standard.
They're humiliating gay men.
These are isolated incidences. These are isolated.
He's saying his sex is pretty standard.
these are isolated incidents.
It's like this isn't like Tuesday
every day, right? You're fucking sucking cum out of some chick's asshole.
Sometimes the sex is relatively normal. A punch here, a slap here, a cut.
Is this a bunch of people on here, Opie, who fucking enjoy felching?
No, not well.
Those phones are lit, though. I'll tell you that.
We'll go through those in a second. There's a song by King Missile that'll solve the argument. Someone is saying, have you ever heard gay? Where is it? God damn it! A King Missile song called "Gay, Not Gay." Someone is saying if you play this song, it'll solve the argument.
I'm sure that's a fucking band member writing it.
Yeah, because rock bands, they have all the answers.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's go to this guy. We're gonna, we do play. You know what? This is perfect. We do play a game on this show called Gay or Funny or Gay. We could change it to Gay or Not Gay.
Yeah, fine.
All right, because people now have things that they're calling up about.
Fucking trannies isn't gay.
All right, let's go.
No, fucking trannies is gay.
No, it's not.
No. If you used to be a man, if there's a cock involved,
that's amazing that you would say
that. No.
Because he's like, listen, I suck my own cum out of a bitch's ass, but this whole tranny thing,
that tranny thing,
and I happen to agree with you that fucking a fucking man.
Oh, I agree completely.
Who thinks he's a woman, but he has a dick, but you've qualified him as a woman.
Oh, stop with all your double talk.
Yeah, you can, just because you put tits on a thing, you can push a pig onto the river and make it a fucking swan. You know?
Oh, cut it out.
All right, let's go.
Oh, come on, leave it to Beaver.
We're playing Gay or Not Gay, Gay or Funny. Right now, we start with Jess in Chicago. Jess.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Even my fucking girl thinks taking cum in the mouth is fucking gay. I fucking came in her mouth on accident. She fucking swipes it out of her mouth and slaps me in the face with it.
Sounds like an enchanting relationship. Good luck.
Shame on you.
Sucks.
You pay for her. Shame on you for tolerating that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, swallow it, slob, or walk home.
Slap her back. These girls aren't slapping me with my cum.
So gay.
They're spitting it on me. There's a vastly different situation.
That's not gay because you didn't see the handful of cum hit. You know.
How do you accidentally?
No, I'm gonna go.
And then she go. Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah. Jess was gay. Your name's Girly. You're fucking gay. Next.
All right, Glenn the trucker. Glenn.
Hey, everybody jacks off, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you could suck your own dick, wouldn't you swallow your load?
No.
I would suck my own dick, but I wouldn't swallow my load.
I wouldn't suck my own
So what,
dick.
you'd stop sucking and beat it off then?
But here's what's hilarious.
I'd beat off the end, come on my face and a little bit. Like I do with girls. I don't want them to come in their mouths. I just jack on my face and then look in the mirror and say, you're a nasty girl.
The guy on the phone says, it sounds like he didn't even assume for 5 seconds that some of us won't suck our own dick if we could.
No, I'd suck my own dick, man.
Like he goes, you suck your own dick, right? No,
if you say you wouldn't suck your own dick if you could, you're a liar.
Okay, I'm a liar, you fucking dickhead. I'm not lying. I wouldn't suck my own dick.
You would not suck your own dick if you could.
No!
But you'll beat it off.
That's gay.
You'll beat it off.
Why is that gay, Jim Jeffries?
Because you're repressing yourself.
A dick is in your mouth. Just because it's your dick doesn't make it not a dick.
No.
It's a dick in your mouth.
No, it's your dick.
Your dick.
Which is a dick.
That's the same as saying if you put your hand on it, you wouldn't put a man's hand on it.
What's
the difference? It's your hand.
Do you like your nipples licked?
Hand.
Do you like your nipples licked?
No, I'm too busy swallowing cum for that. Now,
I like my nipples licked, but I've never lifted up to lick my own nipple. That's gay.
There you go.
You think that's gay?
You lick your own nipple?
No, because it wouldn't turn me on to do so. But I don't think I
can't do it. I can't do it.
Sucking your own dick.
I don't get.
I play with my nipples.
don't get nipple play, man. Like Jimmy loves that.
Do you rub your nipples when you jerk them off?
Dude, I can't jerk off unless there's a woman licking my nipple. If there's not a bitch around licking my nips. It's not even a feeling. It's watching a girl with her tongue out licking my nipple.
If I'm to pinch your nipples right now, is that gay?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, no, what? The context. If it's just fucking him, you playing.
You keep your homosexuality to yourself, Jim Jeffries.
I just like
Jim,
man.
Jim, if he's being honest.
Now you've gone too far.
No, I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I just want to upset him.
This is something about the show that makes everybody open.
No.
Jim is a sissy.
I don't think he's gay.
No, maybe not a sissy, but he's definitely a poofter.
He's got fucking. He's got shame. He's filled with shame and fucking. That's a shame thing.
He should be because he eats cum out a woman's ass, it should be filled with change.
I don't eat other men's cum. There might be some residue from the night before, but mostly standard. It's my cum.
It's mostly yours.
During the spit roast, there wasn't 2 loads of cum. I didn't filch during the spit roast.
It's not gay if you don't know you're eating another man's cum.
I don't know about that.
If you don't know.
In God's eyes, it's gay.
Yeah, you know when
Let's say hi
he's
to
going out for
Donahue
piss,
in
don't
Philly.
touch your own cock, you
Yo,
queer.
I just want to know one thing.
Yes.
What about felching is normal, but adding a straw to it makes it weird?
No. I just don't like, because once I had because it's just in the moment. If you just go down there and look at girls' asses in the moment, if I have a straw ready,
that makes it a little silly.
It makes it a little bit, you know, a spoon. I would give you a spoon, a teaspoon.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Eric.
Then heat it up like heroin and shoot it into my veins.
Brooklyn, what's up, Eric?
What's doing, guys?
Hey.
Listen, for the past hour, I've been hearing nothing but cum and dick. You guys are all fucking fairies.
I guess we're all gay.
Yeah, hey, I'm fucking fairy.
You gotta cover this.
All right. I wish that would turn me on because I'm such a fucking pervert. A girl spit my own cum in my mouth. I would love to have a new avenue to go down.
Really?
It just doesn't do anything for. I don't want to lick her pussy after I fuck her.
It's not a major thing for me. I'm just saying I've done it a couple of times. It's not one of my things.
You do know you guys need to hang out, right?
I don't want to.
Not for the sex, not to have sex with each other, but you guys have a lot of
I do know that my agent was considering me being a support for you too. I think this could be a marriage made in heaven.
I have gone into very disgusting areas sexually.
All right,
very.
How far are you going? What's the worst?
Well, what's the worst that you can think of?
I'm just swallowing cum out of girls' ass.
Look. Jimmy's willing to play, but he's going about this slowly.
Just curious.
He's not tipping his hand yet. He's not going all in yet.
Okay,
we got 2 poker faces going on here.
I've already told you. I've had my cock touching another man's cock shoved into a girl's mouth while making her say that she's a slut with 2 cocks in her mouth so that she mumbles it. That's about as bad as I've really... And I've eaten my own cum out of a girl's asshole.
That's nasty.
And
anything else you want to put on the table?
I'm trying to think of something else that would be... Oh, there's a girl that used to like to be cut. But that wasn't me. That's what she was into. And just like little razors that you cut up coke with and just slashing her shoulder blades as you...
Holy fuck.
That's the worst I've got. That wasn't me. I don't like doing that. I was just
not gay. That's not gay.
All right, Jimmy.
No, but that doesn't make him a Puerto Rican.
Jimmy, you asked Jim Jeffries. Are you?
I should have got more.
I didn't hear you.
That's all right.
Are you? You want to counter now, or?
I've never had my own cum in my mouth. Not my thing. Yes, would you do piss?
I've pissed on a girl, yeah. That's bog standard, though.
Would you let a girl piss in your mouth?
No, I would not let a girl piss in my mouth, but that's just hygiene problems that I have. It's a personal thing.
Not a bad thing.
I wouldn't have I don't have a problem with it.
Would you take a load on your chest?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
no shit. No one shit, Jimmy.
Yes.
No shit. It's not gonna happen. I don't have a problem with it. I've watched the porn. I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup with you guys, enjoyed it, had a good time. But no shit is going to be involved
like
with me.
2 Girls, 1 Cup just didn't bother me.
That made me laugh, really.
No, that made me dry retch, 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Now, when you talk about being a creep, 2 Girls, 1 Cup turned me on because of watching 2 beautiful girls just be that cruddy. I don't need them being cruddy with me. You know what I mean? So if the girls are being disgusting, it's something sexy about girls just doing dirty shit.
What bugged me about that was the shit and the puke were like, if it's a solid log, I could have enjoyed it, but the fact that they were chewing it up, that to me is incomprehensibly gross.
It was kind of sexy to me.
They have fathers as well that would have had to watch that. Although, in saying that, I just hope my mum's not listening to this
We're going to go to Teresa from New York. She's just amazed by the last hour. Teresa, what's up? What do you got?
I think this is... Do you guys talk like this like when you go to bars?
We talk worse on the radio. We're playing it down because the public can hear.
Yeah, this is the beauty of it.
Imagine when me and Norton are alone.
Oh, my God. You guys are the most sexually honest people I've ever heard in my whole life. It is just amazing what I'm listening to. It is unbelievable. I love it.
You ever been fisted?
Yeah, Teresa, what's the craziest thing you have done?
Oh, Christ, I knew this was going to turn to me somehow.
Well, it's all right.
I'm really very plain. I'm sorry. I have nothing for the show.
Have you done anything?
There's no fingers going anywhere crazy.
Wait, sweetheart, have you ever had a guy ask you to do something that you thought might be a little gay?
Gay on his part?
Yeah, like you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put a finger in his ass or whatever. Or...
No, actually, it's gone the other way. Like, I've tried it, and it's never worked out.
Okay, if I lick cum out of your ass, would you consider me to be a gay?
You know what? In the moment, I don't think you would.
Yeah, I don't think the girl would, because it's just it's some like dirty,
dirty stuff.
like treating a man like how you treat them, because they're the fuckies. So anytime you can,
if you get a chance to turn it around, you want to use every chance you can.
Wow,
and hold it against them too to make him less
and talk
sexy.
about it to all their friends.
Exactly.
So you can get shoes.
Exactly, so she can call you a fucking cum-eating asshole. Licking,
exactly, and call all his friends up, tell all his friends what he did.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Hey, but see, the thing is, with me, you can tell my friends already know. There's like 8 million people listening to this or something, they already know. What's the big deal?
One of my favorite, you know what?
Disgrace me.
Teresa, thank you. One of my favorite clips was brought in by Patrice, Gavin. Do we have that for Jim Jeffries?
Oh, is that great?
Holy. Can you set this up, Patrice, for everybody?
Not really. I
remember?
I wasn't here when he did it.
Okay, Gavin is one of our friends that Patrice introduced us to. He's real good friends with Patrice. And
from England, by the way.
From
Birmingham.
England. He was in a hotel room with a hooker, I believe. The hooker strapped it on and did Gavin's friend in the ass while Gavin filmed the whole thing on a cell phone.
And laughed.
All the way through it.
And his friend is getting it.
Gavin who? I might know him.
Gavin, no,
he's as big as that doorway.
Gavin McLeod. He's on a love boat.
Just a big, and I thought that was gay at the time. Like, and it was even Gavin just sitting there with the fucking camera taping it
and
laughing
watching,
and listening to this guy get mashed in his asshole. It's just, I'm like, this
because he's in such pain.
Maybe you go like way too far thinking things are gay just because they have anything to do with something, as opposed to because gay men kiss.
I think fucking fat chicks is gay.
Right. Can I say that I'm not saying this like naughty, you're gay.
No,
I'm just saying that's gay.
Can we be friends?
And there might be some things I do, and I go, hey,
when Gavin set this thing up, I was thinking, wow, Gavin is gay, and I'm certainly not going to tell him because he's about 6'6",
and he's
300 pounds.
He's the least gay dude I know.
Yeah, not a fat on him. And then we played this thing on the radio. I'm like, it's not gay. The guy just made something not gay.
I want to watch it. Where is it?
All right, listen. We don't have the video. He just gave us the audio. The audio is really good, though. Listen to this. We got it, Danny?
Yeah, but you guys are talking over it.
We are?
Yeah, I have it. It's just with you guys laughing and talking and stuff over it, though.
All right, well, this is the only version we got? I thought we had a clean version.
Yeah, I mean, I think Eric says that we should have it, so if you want to just give it a minute, he might be able to dig it up somewhere.
E-Rock.
And I thought that was good, but, he's laughing and this and that. I'm like, this is so gay, but I'm not saying it like, hey, stay away from me, you fags. It's just like I go, ass, licking your own cum. It's like, that's gay. Yeah. But it's not like I give a fuck. It's not, we're less friends.
We're still defining it as gay.
We got sucking your own dick stuff. Tom at Alabama, yes. Tom, let's go.
Hey, what's up? It's Brian.
Oh. All right.
A girlfriend that I've been able to suck my own dick, found out when I was 12, so it was like heaven. But it is overrated because you can't enjoy it as much while you're giving it to yourself and receiving. But I had a girlfriend, whenever we were fucking, I'd pull it out, put it in my mouth, lick her pussy juice off my dick and put it back in. And she loved that and told all her friends about it.
Faggot.
So after we broke up, one of her friends out of the club knew I could do that, asked me about it. She said, I heard you can lick my clit while you're fucking me. I was like, yeah. So she went home from the club with me. So that makes it negatively gay.
That's pretty funny,
right?
Like you lick her clit while you're fucking. That's just like a magic trick.
You can't do that. You can suck your own cock. Ron Jeremy can suck his own cock.
Can I ask you about why sucking your own dick is gay? For the fact that, how do you approach sucking your own dick?
You try.
Like how a fucking bitch would suck your dick.
Do you suck your dick
it like a dude who's not gay?
Do you suck dick well when you suck your own dick? Well, are you doing a good job?
Do you twirl the tongue?
Yeah. Do you really
do you let spit come out? You fucking sissy.
Are you giving yourself a good one? Or are you giving yourself a bad blowjob?
Exactly. You're fucking, are you sucking it just to put your mouth on it?
Why is jerking off okay?
It's just for a bit of
you know what? I just realized jerking off
is gay.
Is for pleasure. You want to come.
Sucking your own dick is for pleasure.
Yes, but the thing is, jerking your dick is like there's really it's no pleasure. You trying to get to an end.
So
you're like
you don't suck your dick and then stop,
and you're pretending that it's a puss. and you're looking and you're just jerking your fucking dick. But
Patrice makes a good point here.
If you suck your own dick,
you're thinking of a girl's mouth.
Wait a minute. Do you suck it like you're jerking it off? Like, hey, I'm just gonna suck it. Just to make sure my cum
you gotta
comes
keep
out.
your eyes closed and maybe cry a little.
And you make sounds like a bitch. You're sucking your dick like a bitch or like a dude who's jerking off.
When you jerk off, when you jerk off,
dick like a dude who's
wait.
jerking off.
When you jerk off, do you do it like a girl would jerk you off? Are you trying to be sensuous with your own cock, or are you just pounding your meat until you come?
Pounding it.
A bitch trying to jerk you off. It's senseless when they try to jerk you off and it's just like,
it's like, let me do it. The second I'm ready to come, you grab it and fucking just do the last couple of strokes.
Then we'll give you the credit. What?
You take the credit.
How do you
you get the collar.
It's kind of like going fishing with your dad. He caught the fish and then you reel it in.
How do you
That's how you deal with girls jerking off.
a style to suck your own
We
dick?
can't do it. That's why it sounds so crazy. None of us can do it.
If we could do it,
guys
we
that can
can't
suck
answer
their
that.
dick,
The rarity for us, it's foreign because it's such a rarity.
But if you could, would you do it well?
If you're like 13 years old or 12 years old, if you said to somebody, will you jerk off? They'd probably go, no, I would never. When you're a kid, you never want to admit you jerk off or that you would. It's incomprehensible. Well, as adults, that's still the way dick sucking is to us because we never learned to do it.
Patrice, very famous story on the show. My brother sucked his own dick as a kid, and he's not gay. He's not a gay dude. He just and he explained it this way. He goes, I wanted to get one. I didn't want to give one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You do it for pleasure. When you jerk off, are you thinking, wow, I got a big dick in my... No, you're going, oh, this feels good.
Boy, this one's a lovely
one. The feeling
one.
of the cock in your hand, the feeling of the cock in your hand is overridden by the feeling of being jerked. So I'm imagining
Let
being
me tell you
sucked.
something. When I jerk my dick, I don't even pay attention to my dick.
Right.
My hand and my dick are inconsequential to the fact that I'm looking at something or thinking about something and jerking off. But the act of sucking your own dick, there's no thought. You are sucking your own dick.
But we can't do it.
Pay attention to that
Sometimes
shit.
I put love beads up my ass while I wank. Is that gay? And then yank them off just as I'm coming.
No. You establish you're gay, Jim.
Yeah, you're already out of the picture, man. David in Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? The great Ron Jeremy says sucking your own dick feels incredibly good, right up to the point you realize you have a dick in your mouth.
Well, Ron does a lot of funny things.
Hey, if I can make an observation here.
Who's that? I have no idea.
Listening on hold.
Who wants to listen? Sound like
is
Sal.
Is so much different than on the radio. Fly on the wall is amazing just to hear it on hold.
Why? What's the difference?
What's the difference about it?
I don't know. You feel like you're listening in on something you're not supposed to listen into. It's a weird.
You get
down the phone.
You get a little tee-hee.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, Dan, David. I was, by the way, I wanted to make an announcement. We're starting to get the lineups together for the O&H Halving Virus Comedy Show, and of course, you know.
I would love to.
We're going to see if we could get you guys.
We'll call it.
Your name came up a lot yesterday, Jim Jeffries.
Oh, thank you.
And of course, Patrice. I mean, that doesn't have to be said. But we're starting to get the lineups together.
We can do a double like me and you called Gay Not Gay.
Yeah, we can just perform on the same mic.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we got Gavin's audio. Clean. So listen to this. So once again, this is Gavin, our friend, filming his buddy getting a strap-on up his ass from a hooker in a hotel room. They're all together.
That window is over it. That's a little bit, man. That's it. There you go. Well, it's like being fucked a bit up. Is that in your bumhole?
In your bumhole.
This camera's still filmed going on it. Right, boy, that's it, that. Why don't you fucking...
No, wait, hang on. Let me just get a sponsor.
Okay, so we've got one, the job and Mrs. Guilford behind one, and Lloyd, he's just going to get involved there. Oh.
Don't put it on me. Where's that small bit? I've got to
That's it. I can't with this shit,
What's that, boy?
what do you mean, fucking pussy? What the fuck? You like shit? Yeah. Oh, look at Lloyd. Get me a towel, because if he's covered in shit, I don't want all over me. I was nearly there. It's brilliant today. Nearly there, what's the name? Already get in there and fuck him out behind there. A lot more fun. In there and give it a good ride and stuff. There you go. Get your fucking rider. Good lad, Lloyd. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
God, I actually dug that. There was,
fucking hell!
There was a moment where I started to get an erection. I'm not kidding you. I actually went,
my
that's
God.
fucking horny,
That's
mate.
okay.
That bitch going, I got shit all over me, get a towel. I was like, that's fucking hot, man.
He shit all over a strap-on dildo. Patrice under his breath.
What's wrong, Patrice?
He's calling Jimmy a piece of shit.
Why? Because it smells, but that's the way the fucking room probably smelled. This is like a new thing in the future.
Smell a radio.
Yeah. It's like scratch and sniff.
Fucking Gavin laughing through the whole thing just killed me.
That's what I'm talking about.
He was
Is that
just
McCain's
taking it.
wife in the red?
Yeah.
Huh?
Fucking hot broad.
Yeah, McCain's wife's alright.
Just like Amy Poehler.
Old broad.
Fuck that. She's
Look at this little Halle Berry fucking...
fucking hell. Oh.
What is she?
You want to do? Hey, let's...
That's great. Listen to this orgasm.
Is this something in his ass? Right?
How would you like to come like that?
Can you
Is this
play-
something in his ass?
Could you play the famous one where it was Guess the Sound? I don't want to give it away. Where?
Oh, right. With the
Do you have it there?
yee-haw guy.
Yeah, well, I have it.
I think so.
Here's Tom Sizemore from his porno movie that he did.
Oh, motherfucker!
And here's a little Asian woman getting shit on.
That should be their national anthem. They fucking love it. The unhappier the girl is, the fucking happier the girl.
The Japanese are mental when it comes to that.
Oh, yeah.
They're sick. I'm telling you, I watch it. They pixelate the cock, but they don't pixelate the shit.
No, the pubic hair. Only the pubic hair.
Yeah, and the dog's cock is fine to have in there. You know, it's horrible stuff. And it's all rape and it's all tying up and
pedophilia. Yeah.
It's all
Germany
dressed
too.
like school kids and stuff. It's a fucking horrible.
It's a World War losing thing. I'm telling you, because Germany is the same way.
Yeah.
It's got something to do when your country concedes a world war. The whole fucking psyche of the nation goes down the toilet.
That makes
No, the porn in
perfect
Japan
sense.
is fucking. Even I go, it's fucking sick, man.
There's just shit coming out on her.
You hear crackling.
Yeah, you hear the crackling of the pudding.
Do you guys want to...
the sausage.
That fucking
you wanna end
chocolate
this-
mousse crackle.
Hey, you're listening to Opie and Anthony, and if you're not listening to him, you might be deaf or retarded and just have the radio on and just be looking at it, staring, and nothing's really computing in. But you wouldn't be offended by this. You can't hear me either.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip. I'm kind of suspicious because your relationship ended just in time for prom season. What's that about?
Well, you know, I like getting in a limo. I like a nice limo ride.
Dude, please go to a prom this year.
Want me to go to a prom?
Please go to a prom. There's got to be one 17-year-old girl out there that needs
girl
a prom
wants to go to a prom? I'll take her to the prom. That'd be the start.
It's a hacky radio bit.
Let's go to the prom.
But please.
It wouldn't be a radio bit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we would actually think about doing it.
How horrible would that be? The father beats me up because I'm fucking pounding his girl in the backseat.
On tomorrow's?
That's awful.
Tomorrow's show, we're gonna have potential dates call you. Only a prom date, though. We're not looking for any other...
That's prom date. Hi, Anthony. I don't have a date for the prom.
You'll take care of all that on your own. We're looking for a prom date for you, though.
A prom date?
I bet you there's one or two listeners that would actually do this.
Yeah.
But they have to put out.
So they have to put out.
In the ass.
Yeah, you have to open up your ass for it.
There's no putting out.
That's right. You got to give Anthony the stinky mushroom.
That's fucking like...
You got to give up the brown eye for Anthony if you want to.
You got to let him shoot potato flakes in your
Hey, you let a Cheerio and
right in the tailpipe. Fucking tailpipe.
So, got to let him grab potato spot up your tailpipe. Pull it out, put potato flakes all over your rink knuckle. Stink wrinkle.
Rink knuckle?
Whatever. No, he called it
a rink knuckle.
Yeah, he called it the stink knuckle.
Stink wrinkle.
The asshole is the tailpipe. Potato flakes is, your dried cum. He's the worst, man. I love that guy. I love him. He had a million of them. Sewer. Oh, I can't remember. We have to, we said in the past, we got to get a montage of all those. Just throw
you
got
to give Anthony a rusty trombone with Chuck Mangione playing in the background.
And accurately play it.
Dude, I think there would actually be a girl that will call tomorrow and see if you're serious about this prom thing. Would you do it?
Yeah, I would go to the...
What if we made it 18 so you don't get arrested? So there's some girls that are already 18.
17 in New York, according to...
Legal?
Well, according to ageofconsent.com.
Oh, my God.
That's how you know you're a piece of shit if you have that bookmark.
If you have that... Yeah, right? Let me just...
No, that's your homepage. Just in case.
So we got our animation contest, and now we got the Open Up Your Ass for Anthony contest, which will start tomorrow.
Open up.
16 in New Jersey for anybody who has a Jersey prom.
How do you know this?
No, it was a bit I was doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you were researching a bit.
I was researching a bit.
Yeah. It's called living as a pederast.
That's it. Yeah, and Pete Townsend was researching a book.
All right. We got lots of contests to do tomorrow. Open up your ass for Anthony, and we got to start talking about our animation festival.
Yeah. Animation Palooza, I think it's called.
Yes, I like animation.
Well, Animation Festival is going to be that's going to be the working...
Animapalooza, I don't know.
Animation Festival is going to be the...
Cartoonapalooza, that was it.
It's going to be the working name.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the official name.
Cartoonapalooza.
You have to go to a prom. You have to.
Oh my God!
And this is what it is. Girls got to be legal, depending on what state that you go to the prom, and she has to put out a little.
No, what is
just
little?
a little?
What is that?
Like you get to squeeze her little boobie.
I'm not gonna be squeezing any boobie.
You have to squeeze her little boobie.
How horrible is it for a...
And you don't even have to go under her dress or anything. Just from on the outside. Like, let's negotiate with these girls.
But I have to come over, though, and as the parents are taking pictures, I got to pin a corsage on her.
Yes. But she has to agree that later on the night when mommy and daddy are gone, you get to squeeze her boobie a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe touch the top of Patch.
I can't touch the top of Patch.
Well, we got to negotiate.
It doesn't work like that.
I guarantee we'll find a girl
that's called
dead serious
date
about taking
rape.
You to their prom.
There's something called date rape.
Not if she agrees.
Yeah, even if she agrees, if she doesn't want to, it's date rape. You don't want to get into there, do you?
Hey, what are you, a mind reader?
I guess we found a subject that Dan's ready to talk about.
Jesus Christ.
We've been throwing lobs at you all day. You finally hit one back. All right, Dan, let's get into this a little bit. Lord Shirehorse says, isn't it Horst? We forgot that guy's name already, Jimmy. Lord Shirehorse.
Shirehorse
says there's a girl available for the daddy-daughter dance if anyone is interested.
Daddy-daughter dance.
How about she has? How about she has to touch your giant hog through your tuxedo?
No, that's no.
Why?
Oh God!
Just helping a brother out here.
Very embarrassing.
Tim W. from Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze, always will be. He writes, Anthony Prom equals pink sock hop. All right, we got so much to talk about and think of.
Yeah.
Think about for tomorrow's show. Open up your Ask for Anthony contest starts tomorrow officially.
I don't think. Let me. I'm just gonna
go
off on a limb here and say I don't think we're really gonna get many contestants if that's the name of the contest.
Huh?
I don't think we're gonna get a lot of takers because if it's a prom thing, then you're talking, girl that. With the parents, and if it's open up your ass.
Jimmy, do you have a problem with the name of the contest?
Yeah, I think it should be open up your asshole. I think open up your ass is too vague.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, too much. Too fucking much.
You really have a problem with the name? That's weird.
Well,
and Voss must have a daughter that's doing the prom this year.
Yes, I spent some time talking with the Voss daughters at one of the...
that was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever experienced.
Was Rich just infuriated?
Oh.
He was so pissed. I got her phone number, and Rich just was... He wanted to punch me. He wanted to punch me in the head. Like I wasn't ever going to use it. But it was just funny because I knew it annoyed the shit out of Rich.
Mm-hmm.
I was offering her drinks. Offering her booze.
There's a bit of realism there. I was standing right there. I was like...
just talking.
Hey, by the way, yes, I'm sorry, Shay, and to everybody else that have been with us a long time. Shay from Connecticut writes, come on, Aunt, remember how much better everything is when you put teen in front of it. So it really should be open up your teen ass.
Hole.
Thank you, man.
Jimmy's roll.
Wait, all right, so now we're up to open up your teen ass pause hole for Anthony contest.
Can't possibly work.
Jimmy,
we can't get contestants for the change thing.
So we're up to open up your teen ass hole.
Open up your teen ass hole for
No. Make sure you got the pause in there, Jimmy.
Or how about... If it's too long to put that on a flyer, how about this? Prom cunt. How about prom cunt? You're the winner of the prom cunt contest, which means you get to get me, Anthony Cumia, a big celebrity with an even bigger cock and huger bank account, to take you, the pig, to your prom. First prize is you drink a load out of my balls. That's also second and third prize. Fourth prize is you get your ass and pussy fucked in that order.
All right, we're on to some, Aunt. Aunt, bear with us. We're on to something here.
I drop you off at the end of the evening with a load stuck to your back, and your stupid needing money father comes out and cleans my cock off with your mother's wedding gown.
At least the strapless dress will stay on after all that cum on your back. All right, Ann.
Prom cunt.
Ann, are you in or
Brought
what?
to you by the Opie and Anthony program.
Ann, are you in? People are very excited. They're typing in caps at this point.
This will never work.
That's right. And you get to do a special dance.
Right.
You get to do a you get to slow dance with this slob. After a Cialis with your big dick pressing against her while they play the chicken dance at the prom. And you slow dance with this fucking manatee.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Prom cunt. You know what she has to do? She has to fucking drain a load out of your balls and then go fucking knuckle deep in your asshole. And then fucking her father gets to smell the fingers for extra money and guess which one was in your ass. And if he guesses right, you don't punch his daughter in the face. Prom cunt. Sponsored by XM Satellite Radio.
Void where prohibited.
We're definitely on to something, but more suggestions coming in. Instead of open up your teen ass hole for Anthony contest, they're suggesting that we adjust it just slightly and and rename it. Where the fuck did it go? All right.
Get to pin her corsage on right into her fat torso. And you just stick it right into her. What you do is you fucking put a safety pin into a plastic flower.
Yeah.
And you just fucking palm it right into her fat tit.
Yeah.
Here you go, slobbo.
You might have...
Come on, slobbo. Time to head to the dance. Fucking, maybe you can roll a marble on the dance floor and then hit her on the back and she'll eat it like Hungry Hungry Hippo. That's the fucking prom song you dance to. Hungry Hungry Hippo. Then you stick your dick right in her shitter in the parking lot. And dad picks her up. She has to fucking sit on her side. She can't even sit properly. On the fucking side bone. How was it?
Let's Google bomb the name of this contest so we get a little so it has some legs. The only thing, and you might have to come up with like first semester tuition for a college, but that's easy.
You fucking wear a white tuxedo, to show the fucking damage on the front. You want her father just by the colors on the front of it to know how many holes you got in. Well, I see a clear crustacean. Mixed with red but no brown. Thank God my girl, she kept her honor. She saved her asshole.
Douglas from Austin writes,
Jimmy, you're fucking killing me.
My daughter was demolished by Anthony Tuesday. Well, here's Don the Trucker. He writes, open up your teen ass hole. Very good with the ... Thank you, Don. And give Mel Karmazin a heart attack contest.
Fucking like that, man.
Yeah. What do you say? Are you in?
You gotta be in.
You want to sleep on it?
You know, run it past Logan.
Yeah, see what he thinks about that.
See how that goes past ELO.
Right. And there's a special bonus when the fucking millionaire comes to pick up your fucking white trash daughter. Your wife can suck his balls and then wipe her fucking brow with his pubes. What do you think of that, you fucking cuckold? And the millionaire will throw a few bucks at you. And you and your wife can both fish around on the linoleum for them. The way Sonny threw the money down at the camera, Anthony could throw a few fucking tens down.
Oh.
Here you go, fetch.
Oh, shit.
I found
his legs.
I found the line, by the way. We just in the first word of the contest to pull open your teen ass hole for Anthony contest. It's a subtle change, but I think it gets the point across.
Well, pull open implies that she's putting her hands in her ass cheeks and like using her middle fingers from each one and just grabbing the cheek and physically opening it harshly.
Right.
You know, the way one would fucking, what would you open? You know when you're trying to open a new piece of electronics, it comes in that fucking hard plastic shell.
Yes.
You finally get a knife in there and you have to position your fingers in there and pull. Like that's how you're going to open your fucking...
Yes.
Your frightened prom asshole. It's supposed to be the biggest night of your life, and you're going home with a millionaire's load in your fucking pubes. What do you think of that, this big night? Take your corsage out and fucking vomit.
Yeah. So we'll need an answer. You can sleep on it. All right?
All right.
It's either that or Black Panther hunting.
No, there's no Black Panther hunting.
All right, so you're open to this idea, right?
Oh yeah, this will go over.
And she's fat, so we have to put a little thing around her, and we'll call it a cummerbund.
Open your hole for Anthony's pole contest, Stig. Yes, ream your teen contest, 3-line Jim C. Well, Dry Blood is suggesting we go with the contest. We name it the Cock of Love.
Well, it has to be a prom theme.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it certainly does, Jimmy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, good. I think we're on to something.
Yeah, I like that. Prom rapist. I like prom rapist. Where you have to be 18 or older to enter, but you can enter for a chance to win a brutal assault on your prom night by fucking Anthony in the limo in your driveway. And then he fucking speeds off in his Shelby. Well, you show up at your own prom with a black eye.
Yeah, because he really has better things to do than hang out with you all night.
You show up with a black eye and try to make the most of it, you fifth wheel.
Yeah, you'll spend all day getting all pretty.
You'll spend all day getting ready for your prom, and Aunt's only going to be with you for 5 minutes.
That's right. The Shelby will still be running.
That's right.
A nice assault right in the limo in your fucking...
That's right.
Right in your driveway while your parents wave stupidly.
Right.
They have no idea what's going on in the backseat. Boy, they sure are in the driveway for a long time. And they fucking see the window crack. And they have a feeling it might have been your head getting smashed against it on the inside, but they're not sure.
Right.
Holy fucking...
All right. We got to decide on a name. We got to decide on a name because my bro's ready to go into production with the T-shirts. So what are we going with? Pull open?
Sick motherfucker.
What is going to be on the T-shirt? Pull open?
We haven't figured
Brother
out.
Elmo, we need a T-shirt for this. It's brilliant. It's brilliant in how simple it is.
The Milk Anthony's poll contest? Milk Anthony like a cow?
Yeah.
Just isn't gonna fucking work.
Why? What seems to be the problem?
Everything.
We could adjust the name a little bit.
A little?
Yeah, but you know.
Oh, God.
Right. We'll give him a little bit on the name, but the rest of it we got to be tough about.
I'm going to be
And bring your
laughing,
appetite. Bring your appetite. You're going to be sucking a lot of load.
That's right. Maybe we could just call it Your Special Night.
Right.
But it's so sarcastic.
All right.
Because Your Special Night.
Well, special in quotations.
Your Special Night.
Yeah.
It fucking, you'd never make it into the dance. You're fucking, you're drinking Anthony's goat cheese.
Yeah.
In the fucking, in the back of the limo.
Let's get a rider together.
Oh, Jesus.
And make her the only girl that sucks cock on the dance floor while everyone else is slow dancing around her.
Yeah, you have to service Anthony on the dance floor.
On the dance floor while everyone else is,
Oh, my God.
thinking that they're in love.
While they're all dancing and falling in love.
Right.
You have to hold fucking cocktail franks in one hand
Right.
and blow the millionaire.
That's right.
Cocktail franks in your hand.
And it's a giant hog, so you're not going to be able to hide what you're doing from anyone.
Why cocktail franks? Because we said so.
That's right.
Pigs in a blanket.
Yeah, pigs in a blanket. Cocktail weenies, fatty. Hold them.
I can't fucking take this.
Just so your fingers smell like hot dog franks on the way home.
And and this will show how good we are. We're good guys here. We will supply the diaper after Anthony ruins your ass, so you can enjoy the rest of the prom.
Right. Without fucking butterscotching your new dress. No one wants to butterscotch while your prom song is playing. Your date can meet you there. After Kumia wrecks you in the fucking limo, you can get out and see your stupid senior date.
Right.
He stands there with a fucking corsage, a flower to hand you.
Yeah. And a goofy emo look.
Exactly. What he should be handing you is fucking Oxycontin and anal stitches.
All right, Aunt. We're so on to something here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on to something.
All right. Did you write all that down, Dan?
Oh, yeah.
Dan wrote it all down. We're gonna run it by Washington.
We got no room for fucking no vague language in this
please.
contest.
We insist.
This has to be.
We insist on this one.
We want the lawyers to
We're not
approve
willing
this
to
one.
budge.
Not willing to budge on this one.
We're not willing to budge on this one. We've budged enough over the years. This is one they need to give to us.
Or how about chocolate prom? Where at the end of the night, for your prize, you fucking lay back in the limo and fucking Kumia drops her shit right in your mouth and then leaves without an explanation.
Hack 2 from Philly writes, the deep dick under the seat. Yeah.
We get some potential with chocolate prom.
Absolutely. You all right with this, Aunt?
Oh, yeah, just run it past Washington.
All right, we'll run it up
It'll go
to
off
flagpole.
really well.
We're gonna hope that they blue sky this by Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it will be.
I'm sure we'll have to let it bake for a day or two, but after that, we should be good to go. All right.
I'm going to be laughing all fucking day because of Jimmy.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I approve this message.
Hey, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. By now, you probably know that Anthony is single. He broke up with his girl right around prom season. I think Anthony wants to go to a prom.
Bring Anthony to your prom.
We're looking for women out there that would consider taking Anthony to their prom.
You can be Anthony's prom date.
Send a picture to us. Where? I don't know, because I don't have, someone's email in front of me. But I think Voice Guy will tell you where to send your picture.
Call 866-FU line 1 if you're interested in being Anthony's prom date.
I think Anthony wants to go to a prom.
That's 866-FU line 1.
It's a prom date with Anthony.
And please, be 18 or older.
Thank you. Over and out.
Now I gotta cut loose, put loose, kick off the Sunday shoes.
Hey, we got something that's been making its way around one of the fan sites. I don't know which one I would give you credit, but the Quincy clip.
Oh.
See, Jimmy does Jim C, obviously.
Jim C.
Which is based on Quincy, obviously.
Loosely based on the Quincy characters,
yeah,
Jim C, which is exactly like Quincy.
There have been similarities.
People have pointed out.
Yeah.
No fingerprint expert. He has certain weird clipped words.
Expert.
Yeah.
Clips.
And now, I guess the next stage of this bit, people are finding Quincy clips that they think are ridiculous or funny or whatever. And it's not supposed to be funny because it was a drama.
It was a drama. No one really realizes that this show
it's freezing
it had credibility. It was a serious show. And it was on the heels of The Odd Couple. It was after he had left The Odd Couple as Oscar Madison. So it was kind of odd to see him in a drama. There was some comedic moments and comedy elements throughout the thing, but basically it was supposed to be like a serious show.
Right.
And at the time, I don't know how, but it was. Now, though, you listen back and it's like, this is horrible.
It stinks. And when Quincy would talk, he would take his thumb and he would take the other 4 fingers. Picture going, Mamma Mia.
Right.
The way you do your fingers for Mamma Mia. That's how he would talk. Like, he would, even when he was just talking casually. He's a harder guy to do when he's not angry.
Yeah.
But he's always wearing a dick sweater or some fucking Iranian president members only jacket. And then, is this the punk rock clip?
Yeah.
Oh,
he wants to talk to a bunch of punk rockers. This stinks. It's almost a parody of a show that stinks.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so bad.
Yeah. It's so completely bad. He's in a punk rock bar.
You want to play the first clip, even though it's slightly long? I mean, the punk rock clips are the big get here, but the first clip's funny because the over-the-top caring is like, why would you care about the answer?
Right. It's the one we listened to earlier.
Yeah.
Well,
let's start with this clip from Quincy way back in the day, and then we'll get to the punk club.
Punk clips.
I can blow them up even bigger if you want, Quincy. Oh, thanks, Ed. You can blow them up the size of an elephant. We still wouldn't get a clear print out of it.
Clear print.
Just isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the ice.
That was some of Steve's acting right there. Not your day.
That was his fucking awful boss. John Aston, his real name was, I think?
I don't know.
He had that fucking dumb mustache. What was his name?
How'd your parents die?
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't done an autopsy.
You look blown up as big as an elephant.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
I'm not going to get a clear print. Clear print.
Yeah, listen to the Steve acted by the other guy.
This isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the ice.
These?
Yeah. Well, what about them? Well, we blew them up, hoping to squeeze some more information out of them, but no such luck.
You know, Quincy, maybe there is a way to unscramble these prints.
Yeah, it's like trying to put the toothpaste back into the tube. There isn't a fingerprint man alive who'll get a positive ID based on what's here.
Not a man, but a machine, maybe.
Machine?
I had visions of buying one till I looked at the price. Remember that computer show I went to in May?
At the convention center?
Yeah.
Who cares where it was?
At the convention center? No, the arena. You sure? Because I remember the one at the convention center.
Right.
No, stop. Who cares where it was?
A computer show at the convention center where they have one computer?
Yeah, one computer.
Because they were real large back then. That's my large computer joke.
It was so bad, the information they were giving. It was too pricey back in May at the convention.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Just a machine. What, a computer? A machine?
I was going to get one, but it was a little too pricey. Are you a Jew?
So because it was too pricey, there's like dozens of murders they're not going to solve.
Yeah,
too pricey. Too pricey. I'll try to do it the old-fashioned way and save a few bucks.
We would have fingerprints, Sam, but the boss is a Jew. That's right. This guy never saw a penny that he didn't like. We can't get a clear print. A clear print.
I bet we could get clear prints off a penny from your pocket. You're a Jew.
Quincy's an anti-Semite. There's 6 million of them, Sam, and they're hiding somewhere. Bobby Fischer was right. The whole thing was a lie. They were never murdered.
Long way to go. Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. What's my problem? You're in my fucking crime lab.
You're in my...
Quincy.
This plot was murdered.
Here, let's go back to this clip.
Went to in May.
At the convention center?
Yeah. Quincy, they had a graphics computer that could take 2 combined pictures and separate the images.
No.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
But I was too cheap to buy it.
Too cheap. Oy vey, Quint.
Right.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
Comtal. Maybe I'll just give them a call.
Pick up some modern computer equipment there, huh? Help Quincy out.
Right. Oh.
It could actually separate 2 sets of fingerprints and play Pong at the same time.
Yeah.
That's awful.
So then Quincy, in this particular episode, he goes to a punk rock club.
Yeah.
And he convinces the punk rock club manager to let him go on stage and talk to the youth.
He wanted to talk to the kids.
But do you is the part where he's trying to convince them, if I could just convince them, and he's wearing this shit dick sweater, and the manager stinks. Go ahead. It's so bad.
Good luck. If you want to, good luck with that.
And the punk rock kids are not kids, first of all.
Right out of Central Casting, as they like to say.
Just awful. The dialogue. Hey, man.
Right.
They're just really not convincing.
They look like they have Halloween costumes on. It doesn't.
It looks like now how you would Halloween dress as a punk.
Right, of course. Well, they can't have real punk rockers on TV. That would scare the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
It was wholesome TV back then. So this is the edgiest they could get if they have a punk rock character.
But look at how fucking fast the music shuts down. They're all quiet. Listen, there's nothing not awful about this. It's amazing how they took awfulness and they just stretched it over a bunch of moments.
And wasn't punk rock all about fuck the establishment?
Yeah.
Establishment. As soon as Quincy walks on, obviously, like, he's the establishment. The music shuts down. Everyone is quiet.
They'd be like, what the fuck?
Wouldn't you just start throwing chairs at the man?
I wish it was a Gigi Allen show.
Right.
He could shit in Quincy's face. Fucking shit out a banana he just shoved up his ass into Quincy's mouth.
Him and his brother Merle would have homosexual relations, Sam.
He's pissing on the crowd. Gigi.
A Gigi Allen show.
Fucking
I want to talk to the murder junkies. the murder junkies.
Here's some Gigi.
Oh, yeah. Could we stop the muse? He's throwing feces at me, Sam.
So what's new? You never liked me, so I said, fuck you!
Yeah.
You know.
Quincy tapping his foot, singing along. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Quincy shoving a banana up his ass and then throwing it at the audience.
With those stupid Mamma Mia fingers.
Mamma Mia fingers. Looks like the Italian guy on a pizza box.
Yeah, exactly what it is. If I could just talk to them. Everything's an intense moment. How about this? You give us an autopsy report and then go fuck cardboard ass.
Cardboard ass.
Because that's all you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
The coroner isn't going out investigating at some punk rock club.
Of course he's not. He's a coroner, he's a cop, he's a lover, he's an alcoholic. He rubs his fucking dirty balls on his boss's awful mustache. And he fingers Lieutenant Monahan's ass when he's fucking tired.
Busy man, that Quincy.
They play Let's Check the Prostate, but we both know what it's about.
Sticks his whole hand in there with his Mamma Mia hand. Just 5 fingers go up there. I'm gonna fist you.
Here we go. This is Quincy talking to the punk rock club manager before he goes on stage.
It's great.
We need your help. I want to go on stage for 2 minutes and talk to the kids.
Maybe you'd like to take over as the opening act? You paint a target on your head, I might arrange it.
I want to find an innocent girl.
You don't find anybody innocent here.
Is it too much to ask for a few minutes to try to save a life?
Hey, be my guest. But if you expect any of these kids to help you out, you've got another guest coming. Go ahead. This should be fun.
That's punk rock, by the way.
Go ahead. This should be fun.
It sounds like
I am Rock Quarry.
And listen to the music that's supposed to represent punk rock.
Yeah, that was the punk rock band playing in the background.
See, they can't even commit because it's stupid TV.
It's just
sounds
some kind of easy listening rock.
Kind of like Dwayne Allman or something.
Yeah.
It's not punk.
No, that was punk, man.
I want to help an innocent girl. And the guy is like, well, baby, you've got another guest coming if you think those kids. It's like they took everyone who auditioned and started from the bottom up, like the worst actor got the gig.
No, then you heard, well, what are you going to say when you go up there?
Well, if that's the guy that got it, how bad were the ones that didn't? What did they say? No, that's no good. You didn't speak English.
It was close. All right, we'll give him a call back.
All right, here's Quincy trying to talk to the kids from the stage, man.
Please tell me the awful music stops.
I think so, yeah.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
There you go.
Wow.
Dead silent.
Wow, just like that.
Not shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Put the music back on, asshole.
Yeah, what happened to Fuck the Man?
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many of you know Abigail Garvin.
Garvin.
And all of you know that the police are looking for in connection with a murder that happened right here in front of this stage. Now, all the charges against her have been dropped. She's innocent. If she comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man, is a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me.
This is so fucking bad.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm rubbing your glue.
Sticks and stones can break my bones.
That's right.
But names will never hurt that girl.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. You can call me a coroner. You can call me a sloppy sports reporter.
Just over the top.
Call me a flat ass fucker.
Right.
Comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man, is a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm only interested in helping Abby.
This is right out of a John Wayne movie.
Guy's got him
Was there
laugh.
4 people in the club?
Guy's killing.
Oh, yeah, there's like 20 people.
Big crazy club.
Yeah.
You're just a dog without a uniform. I don't care what kind of names you call me.
Names you call me.
An asshole.
It's just the worst.
I'm rubbing your glue. Sam has tiny genitals.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man.
The scapegoat?
Who the hell cares?
And Quince leaves the stage dejected,
moping,
and unsuccessful.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Mamma Mia, hands in pocket.
And he gives all the details. Molly Howard is trying to push her into a codeine overdose.
Yeah, what? They would just be sitting there going, what?
An extra aspirin? I mean, wow.
Codeine overdose? What?
A little outrageous, huh? Whoa, hey.
Molly Howard is trying to get her to take Tylenol PM. She's giving her melatonin.
Instead of regular Tylenol, it's Tylenol PM.
It's just horrid dialogue.
She's taking Abby's breathe right strips and rubbing them in her own ass crack first.
Considering they won't be invented for years.
Stupid Quincy.
Quincy stinks.
Quincy's a cunt.
He stinks.
So listen again. It's the typical, like, punk rock speech, man.
Yeah, man.
You're the problem, man.
Society's
the problem.
Does the dopey kid say a scapegoat?
Yeah, he's a scapegoat. Your whole sick society with his dumb accent.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
Oof. You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man.
Scapegoat.
Who the hell cares?
Yeah. That really got him right there. When the kid said, "Who the hell cares?"
Yeah.
It's like, well, no one cares. How do I battle that?
Smokezilla writes, codeine overdose. Are they doing cough syrup shooters? And someone else, Jimmy Jakes, writes, I love that they just all take turns yelling at Quince.
Yeah, they don't all jump on at once and tell him to shut the fuck up.
Your line, my line. Her line, his line. Back
You're
to me
sick
line.
society.
And he said scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
It's like he was wrong. The word is escape, and he shouldn't have used it there.
No.
Anyway, there you go. Some Quincy audio.
Yeah, that was a legitimate program back then.
Yeah.
Were people just dumber back then? Was TV all so bad and unrealistic?
We just didn't know any better, man.
It was that sick society. It just seems like something like we should have looked and gone, I don't think Coroner does this.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this is Brian O'Halloran. And this is Jeff Anderson from Clerks and Clerks 2. And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Shouldn't we just say this is Dante and Randall? Nobody knows who the heck Brian O'Halloran and Jeff Anderson are. Yeah, that is true.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Right there. No, right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Is that Lindsay Lohan?
I actually saw this.
Who is it?
Little Joni Cunningham.
Ew, no.
Erin Moran.
Wait, is there a porno with her?
No, it's fake. It's from Celebrity Fit Club.
Well, then what the fuck was she doing?
They were having a dumb little party, and she decided to do a fake orgasm for everybody.
That is so unsexy.
Absolutely.
Don't yell out fucking directions like that.
I know.
Right there. All right.
No. Right there. No.
Jesus. I'll just punch you in it.
After Happy Days, when her and Scott Baio branched off and did Joni Gives Chachi a Brown Shower. He called her, because she shit in mid-sentence, he goes, give it to me short curve. Short curve.
Oh, God. Call her chocolate cake.
It's awful. And then they would use a Glad baggie. Tom Bosley would come with a Glad baggie and clean off Scott Baio's face. It only lasted 4 episodes because it was the same thing every week. She eats for the first half and then shits on his face for the second half. Joni Gives Chachi a Brown Shower. and Fonzie's other little nephew Spike would come in and give Chachi's balls a tickle. Remember Mullet Leather Tuscanero? I'm a dyke. Oh, fucking Jimmy. Stupid Ron Howard. He's fucking bald by season 3. Had enough of him. We get it. You're a director now. Fuck yourself. Marion Ross actually had a clit ring. Did you know that? She had a big meaty clit with a ring on it. It looked like Ed Bradley's ear. Except not black with cancer.
Fuck, man.
Holy shit.
Fonzie was fucking twins as usual. They're both 4.
Fucking dogs imitate. Hey. Yeah, the twins are coming over. They were just fucking...
Yeah, crawl around. Jenny Piccolo farted a cum bubble. right into Chuck's mouth. That's why he had to leave after season 1. Because he took a cum bubble in the mouth and no one respected him. They were like, you're a cuckold, Chuck. He's like, no, I'm a basketball player. I beat it, cuckold. He moved to Milwaukee to act out rape fantasies with Laverne DeFazio. She wanted to be raped with a Schlitz bottle.
Oh, my fucking stomach hurts.
Could work for work in there somehow.
Oh.
Remember, Robin Williams starred on Happy Days. Don't forget about Ralph Malph.
Oh, I forgot all about him.
Right.
Ralph's father was a dentist, actually. Yeah. And he got Potsy in the chair, and then with his mouth open, he just fucked Potsy's mouth. Mr. Mouth. Gave fucking Anson Williams a mouthful of jizz. Take that, you crooning faggot. Then sit on Al Molinaro's nose. Fuck yourself with Al's nose.
Yeah, why did Al leave the show? And then what was his name?
Pat Morita.
Pat Morita
with his little Asian dick.
That's right. He actually wanted to do that first movie with Joni. He wanted to call it The Karate Cunt, but they said no one will put this on a billboard. It's got to be kids.
It's him karate chopping her clit.
He keeps going, hey-ya, and she's like, ow.
Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes, Pinky Sock Tuscadero.
He gave her a pink sock. Yeah. Cunningham.
Hey, Cunningham, I'm gay. I just bonked Mouth. He said sit on it, so I did.
Opie and Anthony! This is the end.
What are you talking about?
Of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, okay.
Catch Opie and Anthony live from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern with replays throughout the day on XM 202. Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com.
Oh, my God. Why is Banana Phone playing? Oh,
that doesn't sound like Elvis.
Opie's phone. Hello? It's not about ratings. Shut up. Who's this? It's not about good ratings. Shut up.
Exactly. Citibank. I didn't know my job.
God. You fucking asshole.
Hang up, cunt
Shut
face.
up, you fucking bank piece of shit. We know what you are. All Jews.
Jews!
After 11.
Citibank is for faggots.
I got the TV on loud in the background. So.
Sperm bank. How about that?
All right.
Swallow your receipts.
This is, by the way...
Your fucking robbery. It's all robbery, your fucking fees on your machines.
By the way, look at my accounts. I get paid to do this. All right.
Oh, hang up already. They just want to milk you for all it's worth.
I'll talk to you later.
Take your money. Fucking money lender.
I was just kidding.
Oh, they are. It's a bank. Fuck. That's that old gag.
Saying that they're psyched that you're here, Keith.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah. That'll change in a couple of minutes.
Flight of the Valkyries, right. Okay. All
right. Sweet Caroline by Elvis?
It's not Flight. It's Ride. Yes. Yeah, it wouldn't be Flight.
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Flight of the Bumblebee. That song makes me nervous. Damn. I feel like I should be doing something. Keith brought up a great point on the way in. It's so fucking cold outside that people are just cursing to themselves.
Yeah, they are.
We were on the elevator, and there's people you don't know on the elevator, and you walk in because you're just out of the cold, and you just stand there going, fuck! Shit! Fucking shit!
And that's how people are bonding, actually. Like,
fuck!
They
look at each other. You walk into a building out of a cold spot, you just look at each other and go, fuck! You'll kind of point at the door and go, shit!
But people know what you mean. Like, someone will go, fuck, and you go, I know.
Yeah. Oh, shit! Fuck, shit! It's ridiculous out there.
Right.
I said it was Everest cold out, and Jimmy had to tell me, it's 100-mile-an-hour winds up there, and the temperatures are a lot colder. So Jimmy let me know it was a little colder on Everest than it is outside of New York right now.
Well, then here's what I said, which really I should be fucking just cracked across my open mouth. I said that's the cruising altitude of an airplane. Just the fact that I said airplane, that's like a 5-year-old speak. Fuck it. What else could be cruising at that?
But airplanes were up there.
What else cruises at that altitude? Faggots and spacesuits?
Whoa.
Watch that F word.
Oh, yeah, right.
You're up on the F word, right? The new F word, because the old F word doesn't matter anymore.
No, the old F word used to be fuck.
We should be calling it the new F word.
Just be an initial.
That word, yeah. Yeah, you'd just be able to have an acronym for people. He's just an effing F.
Are you a fan of banning the N word there, Keith?
No. Nigger needs to be said. Nigger can be said. It can always be said. Nigger can be said. Faggot should be allowed all the time.
Someone said it best on our show. I would love to give them credit, but they're like, look, you can use the word all you want, but there's a consequence for using it. And I agree with that.
Well, I mean, it is a consequence, but Nick, you could everybody in here should be able to say nigger. I should be able to say.
Oh, we do.
I know you do. With the mics on and off.
Usually in my car.
I would like it to be when the mics are off, but you guys just let it sail.
Look, there are consequences.
When I saw you in the elevator with us, something came out. Like, I didn't know that was coming by today.
Do you love Ann Coulter? I love her.
Yeah. I love that she's not taking any shit about it.
And she won't apologize.
Yeah.
You have to love Ann Coulter. I love her.
She's still goofing on it. Going, whatever. I said it. Go fuck yourself.
A big man neck. You do have to love her fucking ignorance.
Big Adam's apple go, gulp. Am I in trouble? Gulp. F a man.
And everybody trying to distance himself from her, and she's just still going. I love it.
She don't care. It's great. But I think that whatever you want to use, and some people go, it's un-American. That word should be banned. And it's like, you just put those two statements together? Banning words and un-American?
Right.
Fucking Constitution. It's the amendment they figured to make the first. It was the most important one. Let's make it number fucking one. And then they talk about banning words because they're offensive. There's no right. It says you have the right to not be offended.
Well, I don't, you know what's the thing to me? I want to see, it's like they should have like words, the top words, like the top faggot is coming up. It's almost
faggot coming up the charts.
Yes, coming up the charts.
Nigger still coming in as number
He's
one.
Still holding his top slot, but faggot is on its way.
Yeah, faggot's on its way up the charts.
A few more big people use that word.
With
we need
racial
one more person.
slur.
One more big person to say
and
faggot.
honky hasn't been on the charts in 20 years.
Since the Jeffersons.
Honky.
No matter how hard you try, you can say it as hard as you want.
Yeah.
You honkies are getting on my nerves. They'll just laugh. You guys.
I gotta be honest, we've always laughed at honky. It's just silly. And it's never been used in a bad way, except maybe in an old Clint Eastwood movie. But it's always been like a funny kind of term to use on the Jeffersons, like you said. But even Archie Bunker never said nigger. You know, I mean, that was always kind of like, meh.
I think Archie Bunker even said the N-word back then. Even he was politically correct.
Yeah. I don't think.
But now by saying the N-word, you're saying the word. So now they're going to have to ban saying N-word.
Yeah, we said they're just going to have to go, and they're trying to ban the word, because the N-word is now just as bad as a word because you're just replacing it.
I want a few more attacks on faggot word. I want to hear faggot more. That's what I want to hear.
That'll bring it back up.
I want it
up
up
the
to where
charts.
it's supposed to be.
Climate
Faggot
number
should be-
2.
Faggot is timeless, man. I love that word.
We're talking about it like it's fucking Dark Side of the Moon. It's always going to be on the charts.
It's just there. It's a classic.
It rolls off your tongue just right.
Yeah.
You know, give it a whirl.
Faggot.
Oh.
Faggot.
Faggot. Oh.
It is.
It's funny, happy. Like, you faggot. Get out of here, faggot. It works in every way possible.
Every way. Happy, angry. You could say it to your friends knowing they're not gay. You just go, stop. Don't be a faggot. Get your keys. We're fucking going out.
You know what? We in the neighborhood, we can use both words in the same sentence. You faggot ass niggas are getting on my nerves. Look at that.
And it means no hate speech there whatsoever.
Nothing
Could be
hateful
you
about it.
love the person you're saying it to. Yeah.
But you could be sad saying that thing, too. Like, you could be going, what's the matter? My son's a faggot.
And he's seeing a nigger.
Wow. Oh, is that the only two words that are offensive that people
right now? No one else really.
Squaw
is working its way up now, but I don't think it's got popular support. Indians do not like the word squaw.
That's like an R&B song. It's not pop yet.
I know, yeah. It's kind of laying low.
Cares.
It's not a crossover hit yet.
It's a category that no one cares about.
But the Indians have been successful with getting teams to change their names, sports teams.
They changed their names.
The Redskins.
Well, the Redskins still, but
like,
I mean, a few more like the Redmen. The Redmen changed their
Red
names.
Storm.
To Red Storm.
Yeah. The Kansas City Chiefs, said, nope, we're not changing.
No, like pro sports. But, yeah, enough money.
I agree with the Indians, though, on this one. I'm not the
How do you agree with the Indians?
Because they're the only group that's allowed to be kind of... I heard them explaining it one time on a talk show, and they were just like, look, they're cartooning us, and if you do that with another group... I mean, the Fighting Irish, the Irish just don't care. But Indians kind of have a history in this country of, mass slaughter and genocide. I get their point on it. Redskins was a term used to pile up Indian bodies. That was a pile of red skins. That was how that term came into effect.
I thought it was just their red skin.
No, it was like... no.
There's always some horrible story to it. You know where the word coffee pot came from? What the fuck happened?
I really am a fucking mood killer for Super Bowl.
Oh, shit, dude. The real history behind the Indians. Shut you. What the fuck?
I just want to do my tomahawk chop.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? There's no history behind the word nigger. No, that's nothing.
There's no team called that either.
All right, let's start one.
Yeah, believe me.
You know the history of the Indians. They were really treated bad. Nigger is great.
But when they start saying, look, the Jersey Niggers lost by 8 points tonight, then you'll be correct. You can't name a team after black people.
But how great would that be if one of the NBA teams decided to change their name?
Oh, my God.
Well, when all the hip-hop artists are buying basketball teams, you may get it.
Yeah,
I get
Jay-Z
it.
owns the Nets.
Wearing the swag, wearing the shirts, the team logo.
Just make it Niggas.
The Brooklyn Niggas.
Yeah,
with a Z at the end.
Yeah.
Be all right.
That would be nice.
By the way, we're having fun, but I gotta just acknowledge something.
Opie.
I went to chew this pen.
Don Rickles? Oh, I thought you were going to go, we all love each other here. We're having a lot of fun with these words, people. Hockey puck.
I just went to chew this pen, and it's a pre-chewed pen that someone else chewed because I did not recognize my own chewing.
It's probably you.
No.
Oh, you reckon? What, do you leave a fucking mark on there that you can identify?
You know when you just know.
CSI, you know the bite pattern?
I want to puke.
Why? Just because maybe someone else had it behind it. You ever smell somebody's
Oh, smell this.
No, I will not.
Smell
under
it.
no circumstances.
Why?
Intern.
Smell
Why?
Get an intern in here.
Scum?
Yes.
All right.
Just get a...
Intern's going to be a word that the I word. It's just going to be the I word.
I like this kid. This is Jeremy from Atlanta. Let's see if we can get him.
He's a go-getter.
He's a good boy.
Oh, by the way, someone's reminding us, we're not going to do the obvious and play Sparkling Wiggles for Keith today, but the definition of the N-word, Louis C.K. explained it perfectly. Do we have that?
I wish we had that.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody can get it.
Yeah, go find that.
A white guy gave you the definition of
No, Louis.
origin.
Louis Mexican.
It was the,
right.
It was the origin of the word. The actual
Louis
origin.
Mexican convenient.
Yeah,
You're right. He's Mexican when he needs a federal grant.
Do you hear
best definition for the word, by the way, coming up?
It's actually the origin of the word.
The origin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our own Black Earl works on the Ron and Fez show. He fancies himself part Cherokee Indian.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I just read in the paper that the Cherokee Indians are throwing out all the blacks, saying that they're not Cherokee anymore because the way they got to be Cherokee was they were actually slaves owned by the Indians. And the Cherokee Nation decided that they could become Cherokees.
But the Indians owned slaves too?
Yes. The Indians owned slaves.
I didn't know that.
And they could then become Cherokee Indians. And now recently, the day after Black History Month, the Cherokees got out a little meeting, a little powwow, and decided, get the blacks out. We don't want them anymore. Beat it. So they're not entitled to any of the privileges that the Indians are. Yeah.
No
all that
casinos
stuff.
for
Yeah. No
you
casinos.
ever go to the casinos in Mohegan Sun?
I never see an Indian.
That black guy.
Yeah, there's a bunch of black guys.
Projects.
They're running the joint.
I run this shit.
Yeah.
I'm
fucking
Indian.
Apache, asshole. What's your next question? Shut up. Double down on that. I need some money.
Joe from Illinois. Joe, what's up?
Hey, fellas, how's it going this
How do you
morning?
do, Joe? What up, Joe?
Yeah, I just called to tell you, they just took away the Illini's Chief Illini wig.
The what?
Yeah, they took
The
away our
Illini,
mascot.
University of Illinois basketball
Good.
team, man.
Oh, yeah?
Good.
Yeah, they just took away their mascot.
Oh, fuck the mascot for this fucking
what's
team.
next? Who's next?
Exactly.
Chief Illini.
Hey,
Fuck you.
We've been enjoying the mascots all these
enjoy
years.
the mascots.
No, I don't. I hate them.
First him, next to Philly Fanatic. You gotta stop it.
What was the Braves mascot? Every time a homer was hit, he would kind of jump up.
Chief Nakahoma?
Exactly.
Or is he from the other?
I don't know. I want him
Chief
back.
Nakahoma.
How about this? All right, how about this? Let's get it for the WNBA. How about Team Lippy? And the fucking mascot is a woman with a fucking zipped up mouth and a black eye. How about that? Team Lippy.
Team Lippy.
Team dinner was late.
You mean Team Licky?
No, Lippy. Fucking being punched in the mouth by her husband.
Yeah, well. I want our mascots back.
But if you you say the Philly Fanatic and stuff, they're going to say that it's goofing on retards,
right? That's what I'm saying.
Because it acts
who's
retarded.
Next? You can't get rid of the mascots.
Right. But it's not.
Save the mascots.
Mr. Met, I could see being a Down syndrome parody.
Big fucking waterhead.
But
Mr. Met, big baseball-headed goof.
But Chief Wakahoo and all that shit, man.
Wakahoo?
I don't blame...
they're just trying to have a little fun, Jimmy.
And what, now no fucking reruns of F-Troop because of the fucking Hekawi Indians?
You don't remove...
They went, where the Hekawi?
Jim, are you dating an Indian woman? Why?
No, I wish because they have big pussies.
Do they? The kid's like a papoose. They carry their young in it.
Hey, you want the origin of the word?
Yes. Give me the... All right.
From Louis C.K.
Nigger came from originally. There was some black guy being a nigger, and so they called him a nigger.
It's good for y'all to have shuffles among nigger,
and that's where it started.
It just was nigger was a feeling.
Yeah,
he's just like this. We're gonna just
it wasn't some wordplay.
Just blurting out a sound and it came out like that.
Just the guy was being such a nigger that it fucking made someone say the word.
Fucking God.
Hey, Patrice was helping it along, too, there.
Jesus
he wasn't
Christ,
disagreeing, man.
He was being so serious, though, because we had just found out the definition of what word? Of kike, yeah. Of course, the Jewish slur. And so Louis goes, you know what the definition or the origin of the word nigger is? And we were like looking at him all like, what? Like, wow, we want to know. And he comes out with that, and we're like, you fucking asshole, I was buying this.
Is this healthier?
The origin.
Origin? Yeah, it's like a spelling bee. Origin, please. What's the matter, Opie?
Sweetie.
This is the healthier version of the parfait.
I like a parfait.
But it's healthy.
Yeah,
If you don't like it, I'll get you the
all right. Thank you, Kenny.
The bottom part of that looks like the shoes of a sexually abused airline passenger.
Oh, thanks.
What is that? Yeah, as I drink a smoothie. Oh, he's got a little bleeding of the testicles.
Yeah, Chief Nakahoma was the Braves mascot.
Chief Nakahoma.
Nakahoma. See, it sounds like an Indian, but it's knock a home run. Like hit a. You get it, Jimmy?
Fucking awful.
You remember they had what was the wrestler? Chief J. Strongbow.
Yes.
Yeah.
All what about the wrestlers that have these names? That not
The Iron Sheik.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik.
Total fucking stereotype of a. He wore the curly fucking old shoes they haven't worn in centuries.
He was horrific.
That guy was great. Down with America. Fucking guy.
Wrestlers are slightly different in that they all parody different. Every ethnicity kind of gets it, but then again, you're right. In a way,
the mascot doing?
You don't see a Jew. You don't see a Jew wrestler. Here he is, Hyman the banker. It's a naughty Jew with a big nose and whatever. I am going to out wrestle you.
And all he does is send his lawyer out to sue the wrestler once he hits him.
Dude, how fucking great would that be?
That'd be a great gimmick. Where's Vince?
Always has his lawyer talking for him. He's at the pay us and stuff. And shadow boxing.
Yeah, he's like shadow boxing, but never actually goes in the ring and does anything.
Yeah.
His lawyer just serves papers to everyone in the ring.
Well, yeah, you know what? That's what I think the Jewish folk never really get it like that.
Never.
Why?
Because we're scared of them.
You know what happened?
Everyone's scared.
Well, because they run the media.
They have been through
you gotta leave them alone.
so much oppression and slavery. Oh, wait a minute.
Who are you talking to?
Well, Brando got in trouble because he was being interviewed, and he goes, Hollywood has never cartooned or parodied the kike. He said they have...
Wow, he actually said it
yes,
like
he
that?
did, but he wasn't saying that to be racist. What he was saying is that they've done, like, the Dago, the nigger. He said they've done every race, like blaxploitation movies or mafia movies. have taken the stereotype of an Italian as a guinea. It's a mafia guinea. That's the stereotype of an Italian.
Right.
So he said they've never shown the kike like that, which is the parody of the Jew. They just don't show you that in Hollywood.
Well, it was done in another country between the mid-30s to mid-40s. A lot of cartoons, a lot of posters were put up parodying the Jewish person.
Where?
Berlin, Poland, France. You want me to expand?
In Iraq right now.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go to Bruce in Memphis. Bruce.
Yeah, it's Rooster, not Bruce.
All right, Rooster.
What's up, Bruce?
Hey, look,
Rooster.
Normally I absolutely love
Rooster.
Jimmy, but I can't believe what a fucking hypocrite he's being.
Not being a hypocrite, dude. First of all, why am I being a hypocrite?
Because you have defended people's right to talk about everybody. I am part Cherokee,
dude,
and I think that the Cherokee Nation needs to rise up and have a little thicker skin about their name.
Let me say, I agree. Talking about anybody is different than cartooning them in it. And I'm not politically correct, but they are the only group that you're allowed to do that to. It bugs them, and I think that they're right to be irritated by it. Because if you did it with blacks, like I think you should be able to talk about everybody, but you can't cartoon everybody in a mascot, can you? You can't do it with blacks. You can't do it with Jews. You can't do it in any other group where it's acceptable.
But we've proven the Indians are weak, so it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, exactly. Believe me. Why don't we just have them running around with an anthrax blanket on? You know, I mean, come on.
Yeah, we were the first terrorists.
Isn't it kind of cool though? Like that they're not naming a fucking weak piece of shit thing after an Indian. They're naming like a fucking football team, man. The Chiefs,
Kansas City.
Yeah,
Chiefs,
it's like you want a name that shows energy and courage and bravery. That's why they picked the name.
The Tomahawk Chop. It's not the Kansas City Chief faggots,
right? It's like the fucking It's like I think it's kind of showing that they're powerful and kind of
Yeah, say that when they're 3-13 and fucking it's halftime.
I will give it to you that fans are idiots and the mascots do have to look a little goofy.
They just run out.
But although I believe the Redmen's mascot wasn't that just a guy dressed like an Indian, like legitimately with the headdress and the makeup and stuff like that. A warrior. Like it wasn't like the goofy big-headed fucking Mardi Gras float head Indian.
How terrific.
How terrific.
Chief Nakahoma can fuck his mother.
Chief
Nakahoma stinks. He's a fucking clit. Fucking hate Chief Nakahoma. Hey, the man Nakahoma, didn't he? Fuck you.
You hate Chief Nakahoma.
You really do.
I would love them to say that he's HIV positive.
All right.
Chief Waste Away.
Can you please call up with other mascots?
Holy shit.
We hit Jimmy's button today. I wish I could remember some more of these mascots. I can't.
A mascot touched him when he was a baby.
Yeah. That's what happened.
You got the Redskins.
Nakahomo grabbed his fucking cock.
Damn. Nakahomo.
It was his first baseball game.
Yeah.
He went to the bathroom by himself.
Hey there, son. You need a little help? Put his tomahawk on your ball sack.
I'm Chief Nakahomo.
Yeah, come here.
Oh, please call up with other mascots. Please. We just don't have that knowledge right now. Yeah, you got the Cleveland Indians. They like naming their teams after
I know. Well, you know what?
tribes.
They should. Again, it's legal, but it should just be enough already. Get over it. Fucking change the name of your shit dick team. What are people not going to root for the Redskins? People fucking root for when the fucking Colts moved and came back as the Ravens. They rooted for them. What the fuck?
What about the Cowboys?
Well, the Cowboys it was a black guy who was dressed as a cowboy.
Yes.
And I think he came to Philadelphia and they beat the shit out of him.
Of course they did.
Oh, they beat him.
It's like, what the fuck?
He had a cowboy shooting his gun.
Yeah.
The black guy?
Yeah, wait, why did they pick a black guy to be a cowboy in Dallas?
The mascot is a Nick.
What's that? A Nick.
I said the mascot is a Nick.
Yeah, I never thought about that before. A black cowboy in Dallas is a little strange.
Well, yeah,
we've been to Dallas a few times. I'm surprised that flew.
And that's through the years. He's been there a long time.
Yeah,
I think he's dead, actually.
He got beat up in Philly?
Yeah, I think he was beaten.
City of
he
brotherly
was
love.
pretty good in Philadelphia. Philly is the worst.
Philly brothers are rough, man.
In between Santa Claus getting pegged with batteries.
Should
fucking travel with a construction worker, a biker, and an Indian.
has the worst
faggot.
White guys you ever want to see. It's got to be the worst white guys. It is. It's just awful.
What about the guys with the Philly beards? They're like
the long beards.
Yeah,
they're
problem.
No,
there's problems.
The Philly
there,
white guys are the worst. They're big. They're thick neck. These thick neck white boys are the worst.
Dude, Boston white guys are.
They're number 2.
Number 2.
Yes. Yeah. Philly white guys are number 1.
But at least in Boston, you know where you can go and where you can't go, kind of a thing.
Right.
You know, you're not going to go fucking into Southie and just bust into a bar and go, "Hey, niggas, what's up?" You know.
Well, you know,
Philly though.
I'm at the game, the Philadelphia Eagles game. I'm a Cowboy fan, and there's a guy walking through with just a Georgetown hat. They started booing him and throwing beer on him. He's like, "This is Georgetown. It's a basketball team. We don't give a fuck. Get out of here."
Animals.
They are animals.
You gotta love
Christ.
them.
We love Philly. Let's go to Let's go to William in Miami. William, what's up?
Hello, guys. How are you
Hello,
today?
Bill. What's up?
Well, I was going to say I'm part Seminole, and I'm down here in Florida, and a lot of it has to do with pride. We're actually proud to have these teams have our heritage as their symbols. It's nothing slanderous or offensive.
No, you're not. Hey, let's.
Really, we are.
Yeah, good for you. Let's figure out.
You know, if it's Chief Nakahomo from Atlanta.
I hate him.
Well, thank it.
Well, how about the fucking how about the mascot for the Indians? It's Chief Wahoo.
Wahoo.
That's his name, Chief Wahoo.
And it's that big round face.
Yeah, Wahoo.
Wahoo.
That's good. That's good culture. Chief Wahoo.
All right, before we get off the air today, we got to figure out the worst mascot. Because someone, good old Freddie, Fast Freddie from Jamaica Station, I forgot about this. And I think we were up there when they debuted this. The Red Sox mascot is awful.
What is it? Oh,
it's a green monster.
Stupid. The green monster.
It's a green monster, and his name is, I forgot now.
Should be a shot pregnant
Wally.
Shot pregnant. Wally?
Wally.
He couldn't find a... Just for the name alone, he should be fired.
Wally.
That has no thought process.
The green monster.
I remember when they debuted him, the whole place just started booing, like, what are you doing to our city?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the new Boston Red Sox mascot. It's Wally, the green monster. And you just heard, boo!
Go fuck yourself, you cocksucker! Who the fuck is Wally? You fucking queer, you fucking queer, Wally! Go fuck Wally, your mother, your fucking mother!
Hey, Sully, Wally's a queer!
Sully, I'm gonna lob this fucking bottle at the fucking monster's head, you watch.
And they should have. That's no thought process behind that.
No. And Jim from Philly, Jim from Philly writes, Opie, we didn't throw batteries at Santa, we threw snowballs at Santa, we threw batteries at J.D. Drew.
J.D. Drew.
That's right.
Baseball player.
Yeah.
He was a baseball player for us.
And let's not forget the standing ovation after what's-his-name was paralyzed.
Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Michael Irvin.
Shit. Fucking brutal, man.
That's what gives Philly its fabric, its texture.
Yeah.
You just love to hear stuff like that from cities. Just mean people.
God damn.
Why don't you love that? You have to love it. I'm from Philly. I've suffered all racism, all his race riots, and I still love it. I just love Philly. They out of their fucking mind.
All right, let's go to...
certainly are.
Adam's going to piss off little Jimmy today. Adam in Virginia, go ahead.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I got a couple of them for you. First off, the Atlanta Braves have Tommy Hawk.
What?
And Homer D. Brave.
Homer D. Brave.
How about the other one? Maybe it could be a white guy in a mustache, husband of the communist cunt. How about fucking Ted Turner throws that one in there?
And then the other one is the University of Georgia Bulldogs. They have Harry Dog.
Harry Dog.
Oh, like Harry.
But
dog.
it's just
maybe you can have like an ultimate fighting mascot competition. Have the last mascot standing, just a bloody mascot just bashing. You can give them weapons. You know, Wahoo have his little
tomahawk. Yeah, they have to have what they're equipped with. What the Philly fanatic gonna like tongue people to death with that stupid fucking party favorite tongue he sticks out. Oh, did I want to smack him when he came into the studio when we were at YSP?
Oh, he smelled.
He smelled so.
They got to figure out how to wash
costume.
those mascot fucking uniforms.
And he's inside it. You just see the dopey face of the fanatic, and we're like, oh fuck, that stinks. And he's like, look, guy, I don't get to fucking wash this thing.
Yeah,
Oh, that's funny. You don't have a way to watch these mascot outfits.
Look at this Philly fanatic. You turn around.
No, that's the green monster.
Hey, let me see. Ew,
It looks
Wally.
like fucking Mayor Menino with a green head. Big fat fucking head. That's what the mascot should have been. A big oversized tongue in a mayor's mouth.
Mascots fucking suck. They don't help anything. No, they don't fucking get anybody riled. Oh, the mascot's getting us to cheer.
Look, he's standing on the dugout.
No one fucking listens to them. The mascot is fucking passe. When guys wore fucking suits to baseball games, that's when a mascot was appropriate.
Yeah.
They're shit.
Opie and Anthony.